still. I'm trying to help.
Lights out. Suffer in the darkness. Let's pop back up under their noses. Us against the world!
My time to shine.
Good evening, rivals, everybody. Welcome back to Marvel Rivals Ignite. We are here today in Pacific Asia. We're doing the coverage. My name is Liger, and I'm joined by my legendary duo for the day, Matsy.
What's up, everybody? It's Matsy and Liger back in action once again, ready to take on the Pacific Asia games here for the preseason, and we're coming at you with a big reason, because we want to see all these teams do the very best they can. We had an absolute thriller of a day in day one with Dan and Keg, so big shout out to them for holding it down on the first day of competition here in Asia. And Liger, today it's going to get even better.
Even better, even better. I'm looking forward to it. But what else are we also looking forward to? The amazing cosmetics coming out right now in Marvel Rivals. And the first one on the block, everybody. We're going back to school. We're getting our study on. We're getting collegiate. We're getting University League, you name it. We got 2 new costumes coming out right now. Can't wait. Now, I gotta say, Matsy, one of these, it really riots everyone up. There's a lot of references to pop culture in it. What do you think about that Invisible Woman one?
Oh, you know, I love the Invisible Woman costume there. I think we're going to be checking that one out in a second. Very keen to see what happens when class gets in session here, as we are going to be jumping into that in just a second.
Yes.
I think class is in session, and reality is about to be rewritten at ESU. Brilliance takes center stage. Rianne Landau dominates every debate with precision and unmatched intellect, while Dr. Danum Ket turns every lecture into a masterclass in bending the impossible. Together, they prove that knowledge isn't just power, it's control.
Ooh, I like that. Now step into the spotlight with Invisible Woman's Rianne Landau, the debater, and Mr. Fantastic's Danum Ket, the professor. Costumes, where intellect becomes the ultimate weapon. By the way, guys, it's available from April 2nd, 7 p.m. Pacific time, all the way until April 30th, 7 p.m. Pacific time. That's right, in a multiverse of chaos, the sharpest mind decides what's real.
That's it. Now we take a look at our new map, Lower Manhattan. The city never sleeps, but something beneath it just woke up. Welcome to Lower Manhattan, where iconic streets meet hidden depths. Fight through open avenues, historic buildings, and quiet courtyards in the shade of the Alchemax building. Then descend into the secret labs, pulsing with unstable energy beneath the surface.
Or from straight level clashes to tight interiors and vertical engagements, every corner shifts the balance of power. This just isn't New York. It's what lies underneath it, alright? So available April 2nd, 9 a.m. UTC, everybody. Marvel Rivals, the city is only the beginning.
That's it, and speaking of the beginning, it's the beginning of our brand new Twitch drops. Arrive with the Ignite preseason. Tune in to participating channels and watch your favorite streamers to earn exclusive rewards, including a spray, nameplate, emotes, and an exclusive Gambit costume.
Oh, event time for that, guys. A whopping March 27th, 2 p.m. UTC, all the way to May 30th, 3 p.m. UTC, guys. So much time to get your Gambit drop. Support your favorite teams and follow the road to victory as the Ignite preseason heats up.
That's it.
Amazing.
Heating up. And can't wait to see more of what's going to be in store over the coming weeks. You know, we've had a lot of great costumes as the competitions progressed here, and I'm super excited to see what else is going to be coming out of the vault.
Yeah, I mean, we got, you know, the esports teams. We got the bundles, the team bundles. We got the Deadpool.
That's it.
Looking good in 12 different jerseys. It's amazing. Those costumes are fire. I got them all. I don't know about you, Matsy. I got them all. But you know what else I got? I got the schedule for everybody here today. Just to remind everybody, April 3rd to April 12th is the group stage here in Preseason Asia. And then April 24th to 26th will be the playoffs in the preseason right there, everybody. It's a banger lineup of games coming up for sure.
That's it, and we're right in the middle of the group stage at the moment, but you know what they're playing for? A big prize pool, $50,000 in total there, 20K going to the champion, 10,000 for the runner-up, a third place taking away 6 big ones, fourth place are going to be taking away 4,000, fifth to sixth place taking away 3,000 USD each, and seventh to eighth place taking away 2,000 US dollars each. So there is a ton to play for here, Liger.
Oh, absolutely, we need that. And who's playing for it? That's right, the qualified teams here are the Pirates, Triple AD, Loyalty, and N1 Hex. And then the invited teams here to Ignite, who earned their place. We got Reject, Rival Esports, XOXO, and Z10 Zero Tenacity. That's exactly the teams on our screens. They had a intense day one yesterday, and we're into it here, week 1, day 2 for Pacific Asia. These teams are fired up.
That's it, fired up and ready to rumble. Very keen to see who's going to be able to take away things into today's matches, because we got some absolute bangers on the way, that's for certain. Like, you know, these teams have really already showcased what they can do. But speaking of a showcase, we got our map pool showcase, and Shin Shibuya is back in a big way.
Ooh, I like it. Look, listen, we're talking about Museum of Contemplation, new to the Ignite scene. All right, we saw America and EMEA play off with it last week. We saw a little bit of it yesterday, but today we might see some more. But Domination, as we know, the classic four, Burn to Charlie, Hell's Heaven, Krakoa, Celestial Husky, Noah, we gonna see it. We love the Domination mode, but Convergence is where things really get dicey. If we see Convergence today, whoo, it could get crazy, because this has been one of the most divisive map modes so far in Ignite preseason. And Shin Shibuya, like you said, is back, but I gotta say, I'm seeing some crazy things happening on Jalia lately. All of Jalia can really catch teams off guard.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. You know, I guess it's one of those maps where teams might not practice it as much, but you know what they are practicing? It's this ban and lock explanation right now, so a little bit different than what you might have seen in the Marvel Rivals Championship. You see, in the beginning, both teams get a ban each following suit, though there will be a protector for the side on Team B there, and it's going to be followed suit with a ban. And they get to kind of trade out the positioning of those bans and protects. So you got to really strategize which heroes you prioritize, whether you're on side A or side B in this regard.
Listen, one of the most amazing ban systems right there in all of esports history. It's so technical. You know how beneficial this system is to teams that play smart early? You can win a game before you even enter the game if you master this banning and locking system. So study it well, teams. The coaches are, the heads of each team are, the captains, the players, everybody's locked in, strategizing how to take on that banning phase. We're going to see that very, very soon in our first match, but there's so much in store. I got to say, Matty, though, we are in store for a banger. We know the lineup today. We've got some good matches. It's going to be a really good... We got a marquee match today as well between two champions in Asia as well.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. You know, we get to see the champions of the Asian region in Reject taking on Pirates later today, the champions of MRC. So, very excited for that one. That's going to be the third match on our card today. We are starting off strong, though, with N1 Hex taking on a rival esports, following suit with AAAD taking on Loyalty. Then we have our Pirates and Reject matchup, following with Z10 and XOXO. That's going to be a staple match as well, to be sure. But to close the day out, we got N1 Hex again taking on XOXO.
Yeah, listen, today, N1 Hex, it's their chance to prove it, right? N1 Hex went 0-2 against Reject yesterday. Not a good start, but they got two matches today. Let's get some wins on the board, get some points on the board. That's the goal for themselves. And I got to say, that's also the same for Rival Esports as well. All these teams got a lot to prove, but yeah, that's why we got a banger 5BO3 series today. It's going to be awesome to see how many matchups we have. And I don't know about you, Matty, I've been hearing a lot of 2-0s going around across all regions. I don't want that. I don't want that. I want a competitive bout. I want entertainment. All right, we got amazing people out there in the Marvel multiverse, watching from home, all across whichever platform you're watching from. You might be watching from in-game in Marvel Rivals. It's built into the game now. How amazing is that? Wherever you're watching from, I know you want a banger. I want a banger. Matty wants a banger. Let's get into it. I want to get into the game right now.
Oh, me too, Liger, but we can't get ahead of ourselves. We have to introduce our teams before we kick off here. So we got N1 Hex to start off here. JT3 going at you with D Spooky, Doxland, DC Danny, Fish, and Jambo on Buer there. And Skirt going to be their sub. You know, I think the reason that they didn't win yesterday is because they didn't bring a Skirt out. We need the Skirt buff into their game today. We'll see what happens. But a big shout out to Skirt there. Oh, yeah.
Oh, and then we got Rival Esports. We got Zeft, Xlyle, Lumi. We know Lumi, a veteran in the Ignite scene. Proxies as well. HK Mario, Six. Nice to see Six back on the scene. And the hell is there for a reason. We'll talk about that later. And Snipsy, of course. I like this team. I like this team. We got some returning fan favorites, and we got some big players here. All I want to know is, yesterday I wasn't impressed. I mean, Matty, we were doing the watch party. Everybody was there getting that Gambit costume while they were chilling with us. But we were watching Keg and Dan call it. Rival Esports, show us what I know you're capable of. All right, cash in those scrim bucks. Show us what we want to see. Same thing from N1 Hex. It's time to put theory down. It's time to get some wins on the board. Can't afford to lose now. It's day 2. Gotta lock in.
That's it. Lock and load, or else you're going to implode. That's going to be it for sure, Liger. And keen to see what these two teams will be capable of as we start off on a Krakoa. Ooh, I'm keen to see how both these teams approach this one. I feel like this is probably one of the more less common maps to domination, I'd say.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Strangely enough, it used to be so highly played back in like Season 4, but now, you know, it's kind of taking a backseat to a bit of Hell's Heaven. Honestly, it's even taking a backseat to Celestial Husk. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know, I guess it's because we're kind of in that dive meta. Maybe that's why.
Oh, for sure. Definitely keen to see what kind of characters are going to be coming at us out of this one. You know, it's going to be Dive City all round on Krakoa, everybody, and very excited for what the teams are going to be. We're going to bring into it once we get into the draft, but they're still looking to make things, you know, get things into motion, get their preparations laid down before we get into it. But I'm very keen to see if there's going to be a bit of a resurgence for either of these sides, for that matter. You know, they had a tough day one, but this is their chance to redeem themselves.
Hey, we're in the middle of the weekend. We're here, everybody. Now it's time to get some points on the board. Let's see if they can pull it off. We got a good matchup. First off today, everyone, match one's going to be between N1 Hex and Reject. N1 Hex got a lot to... Sorry, my apologies. That was the wrong schedule. N1 and... yes,
Rival
of course.
Esports.
Rival Esports.
And Reject's energy
no, that was
today.
that was yesterday. That was yesterday. Let me check myself. That was yesterday. Today, we got 5 bangers. Starting off, it's going to be a good one. But I got to say, I'm curious to see what they're going to pull off, what they're going to do right now. Both teams, they want to get points. But I got to say, the meta is the question here. Because right now what we're seeing is which teams can really replicate that unorthodox dive hybrid sort of meta that's going on, the compositions, team play. But I got to say, you know what's also a key factor right now? Not letting teams get Elsa and Daredevil at the same time. Okay? We can't let that through. Okay. Yes, Gambit is a factor, guys. I'm telling you, everyone's got the Gambit factor, but I'm telling you, do not protect Gambit for yourself to let them get Elsa and Daredevil. That's too much power. That's too much damage. You got to nullify that. You got to rectify that. You got to figure out how you're going to keep it even. Okay. Stop trying to win the ban draft and just make sure it's even, so then you can go out with just your skill. Better than just, you know, punishing yourself in the ban draft, of course.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. You know, it really goes to show, like, what's the better of the multiple evils, you know? Are you willing to concede a sacrifice to play against the Elsa and then, you know, try and see if you can enable yourself on the Gambit there, or do you let them have the DD? Like, it's really a game of chess as to how you approach the ban draft here, and I'm really keen to see if we'll find an improvement, I suppose, from these rosters into today's ban draft, because I feel like things were really rough, especially on the Rival Esports side yesterday. You know, I think that they let a lot of things through against their opponent there, and it really came back to sting them. So yeah, I hope that they've taken that time to reflect and try and see if they can adapt and conquer into their match here today.
Definitely. You have to be adaptable to any environment, to any scenario right now. We're seeing more than ever this current state of Marvel Rivals is really testing teams. It's really testing teams, and I'm noticing teams are pulling in sub players more often as well. It's really trying to bring an unorthodox element to try and catch the other team off guard. I mean, we've been seeing upsets quite a lot in the past 24 hours. Teams are winning that weren't winning last week in our fellow regions. You know, Pacific, we're on day 2. You know, everyone's kind of understood. Okay, I see what they're playing. I understand what I'm looking at now. And you know what else is boiling in the background? OCE. They haven't even started yet, but they're watching everyone. So, whew, I'm excited to see what our home region does. But of course, we're still here in Asia, our favorite region to cast right now, because we're here right now. So my favorite region is the one that I'm casting right now. So if you bring me to cast in Antarctica, I'm ready. Put the R's in chat, because I'm ready to cast wherever, what region, whatever server you need. But right here, we're here in the Asia region to cast the best talent in Asia Pacific. We're going to get into it very soon. I gotta say that I'm very excited for one other reason, Matsy. I get to return to the Marvel Rivals Ignite stage, the caster stage, alongside you. It's been a minute. It's been about a few months for me since a bit of Ignite action. We're doing some MRC, but we're here for the top tier, tier 1, beautiful, top of the line esports gameplay. I'm so ready. I'm excited.
That's it. Excited and ready to get down to business here. It's going to be a lot of fun once we do get down to business. And, you know, I'm curious, what kind of heroes we might be seeing. Like, we did see a bit of adaptability. I think we even saw Six, who we traditionally thought was more of your hit scan duelist player, flexing off into, like, your strategists, into some of your vanguards there. So it's interesting, the state of the meta at the moment forcing some of your traditional duelist players in the 2-2-2 composition into some of those off roles. You know, you're seeing duelists have to be forced to play something like a Mantis, maybe playing into the Atom. Obviously, we've seen a lot of that in some of the previous seasons there, but it really does test the durability and the adaptability of some of the players as to how they're able to respond to the meta. So, yeah, I'm interested to see both these teams get tested again tonight.
Yeah, I mean, oh look, you know, speaking of being tested, this weekend is especially the first Ignite week played on the new hotfix patch. The White Fox patch, people are calling it. Woo! Kumiho is unleashed. She's out here. She's going crazy and really putting it on. I'm curious if we're going to see some more of that from Asia. We saw a little glimpse of it yesterday. I'd like to see more today. But I will say though, you know, everything's getting into the action very, very soon. We're going to see all these compositions. We're going to see people take to the skies. Flyer comps are still evident. Still reliable. Ultron's getting some more playtime as well. We're going to see some metallic action in the skies. I don't know about you. Give me the Stark Protocol teamer. Give me some Iron Man gameplay. Saw a little bit yesterday. I want a little bit more today. Maybe build up some max pulses. Make me happy. But whatever happens, happens. We'll see it very, very soon. I also got to say, Pain Brothers is sneaking into play. You know, a lot of teams are utilizing it. You know, it's really shutting down a lot of the pressure that usually is coming from people playing Thor now as well. A lot of, like, I gotta say, if you took Ignite today and Ignite 6 months ago, holy, what a difference in the hero pools right now and what people are playing. And I love that. I love that. It is completely different and it's exciting. It's a different, you know, it's a breath of fresh air. Some fun times.
Yeah, fun times ahead, and I can't wait to see more fun times going to be on the horizon here. You know, I think that we're going to have a very exciting season, let alone a very exciting year ahead. You know, we got a lot to look forward to. Obviously, there's been a little preview of the timeline of in-game events following suit with our Avengers timeline there. So get excited for that, everybody. That's going to be great fun. But as we can see, our match is looking to get set up. So N1 Hex and a Rival going to be coming at you on Krakoa very, very soon as well. Very excited to see what these teams can do in just a moment.
Yes, we're getting very, very straight. You know what, actually? Very, very soon, we're going to get into the game. Ah, beautiful. We're here. Krakoa, everybody. Domination. Slock in. N1X versus Rival Esports. This is going to be fun. Okay, straight off, Matsy. First bands, what are we thinking? What are we thinking?
Ooh, what are we thinking? It's got to be Gambit or Elsa. Got to be Gambit locked in initially here. So, first protector will be Mantis. Good start coming at you from Rival Esports, looking to prioritize the Mantis into the early engagement here.
Yes, indeed. I got to say, though, I want to consider what they're going to do next here. It's a bit interesting, you know, Mantis double protect. I'm curious to see if Daredevil's going to pop up right now. You know, that's going off right now. So we Season 2, Born Again. It's looking good. Low-key ban makes a lot of sense. Gonna see what that next ban from N1 Hex is gonna be to try to complement that strategic ban from Rival. But ooh, Elsa? That's actually a smart choice. Yeah, Elsa and Vanpool to match. That's formidable. That's good. That's a safe ban phase so far, I'd say.
Yeah, so far so good. You know, I think that they're looking pretty solid, managing to prioritize the heroes that they want to lock into here. It's a give and take situation into this one. They are looking to take away the capabilities of the invisible boundary potentially for the Rival Esports side. I like how they've managed to steal away Gambit and Loki here. So two huge enablers in the strategist lineup and one in the same and taking away the invis there. This does leave them with at least the Daredevil to play into. Obviously they did take away the Elsa, so at least they have their focus into some of the most powerful duelists in the game. But yeah, I'm curious what they are going to be looking to take for themselves, as the hover is looking to be invis right now, and there it is. So they've got the boundary and they've got Mantis to play for themselves here. Can flex into the Ultron as well if they're running triple strategist, but we'll see what the game is going to look like in a second.
Villain. I'm not judging.
All right, interesting to see what they're going to roll out on. I mean, 6 on the Ultron, yep, we expected that. Impeccable aim. White Fox hover's looking good too. A lot of sustain on that side of the team with the triple strategist lineup potentially from N1 Hex. Star-Lord is open, true. Gambit is not though, so you can't get the Raging Royal Legendary Flush, as they say. But you can still take to the skies with a little bit of drone action, a little bit of Mantis buff, throw that on the Star-Lord, maybe a Snowflake. That's still 3 strategist buffs that you can put on Star-Lord. If N1X run that, I would honestly bring out some AIM demons on the other side to try and counter that out.
Oh yeah, there's going to be absolute AIM demons on the way very soon. And let's see what they can do as they get set up here. Also, a big shout out to the team, by the way, for showing us some of the wonderful landscapes before we get into this map of Krakoa. Always love to see some of the hidden nooks and crannies before all the action will kick off here. So, without further ado, everybody, looks like we are going to be getting down to business right here, right now. And away we go.
To the mission area. Got it?
Indeed we are. Star-Lord moves on in.
Looks like you're my new guardians.
We're going into it.
Guess you'll have
I like what I'm seeing so far. Nice early push from Zeft. Gotta bring attention to the fact that they've got a very, very one-sided into the Star-Lord department lineup. In comparison, both teams are running that fully. Difference factor here. That's Angela. Lumi's Angela here. And it's just gonna give him a little bit more aerial control than N1 Hex had.
Yeah, and that really could be something tough to deal with, right? Because they're going to have to think about the aerial combat there, might be able to isolate the engagements. It's going to be a tough thing to try and adapt around, but looks like Rival Esports have managed to brute force their way in, take that early mission area control there. N1 Hex are trying to contest it here, but Rival Esports are just doing a great job of just being solid iron walls, and Lumi already looking to isolate the fight. So far so good, but N1 Hex will prevail in the beginning, taking advantage of the band hammer there, and it kicks off with a bang.
Oh yeah, that's what we want to see as N1 Hex capture her back right now, keep potential on the board for themselves. Gotta say, Danny on the Ultron, really zoning him out and almost has ultimate. Probably going to be one of the first players to it. 6 as well, Ultron to match. Both Rage of Ultrons will most definitely be online for the next fight as the percentage evens out. I will also mention Matsi, Magneto really pushing early up here. HK Mario, it's going to actually force out the Rage of Ultron.
Yeah, great to force out that strategist ultimate there on both sides for that matter. You know, it really does mean there's less tools to rely upon here. Rival Esports do have the boundary up in a second alongside that Galactic Legend there, so they can actually utilize both to try and take that missionary control back, but they are going to have to bear in mind the M1 Hex strategists have their ults in a second too. Speaking of, Ayabakamoto comes up, boundary going to be forced out there. These Spookies already got the double KO though, so starting off the show strong. Lumi trying to disengage them here. See if they can isolate out the fight, but it just isn't enough. Soul Resurgence coming up from Fish as well, just to try and see if they can force to dish them out. Oh, this is massive staggered KOs coming out from N1 Hex here, Liger. They are building so much time off this.
Absolutely, right now that is a strong result for a team fight for themselves there. Gaining that 70% lead. So many variables on their side right now, just so much zoning as they just really utilize different range. But Rival Esports have a good flank here and take to the high ground on the back of the point here. They can take to the mission area and maybe single out a pick from N1 Hex. They'll have a 6v5 in their favor, but it really depends on who's going to hit that first strike. Right now, I wouldn't hesitate. Percentage is building up. Nicely see. We're going in. We're using the Meteor to block out the Galactic Legend. It's enough for the double KO. Big Meteor right there. Massive from HK Mario, taking him out right there. Chugging half of N1 Hex down. They take JT out and they force N1 Hex off the mission area. That is clean. What a high value Meteor. They didn't even need to use anything else. In fact, they even absorbed, I think, 3 ultimates from N1 Hex.
Yeah, you'd be right on the money for that one, Liger. So, going to be great to force out those sacrifices from your opponents. It allows you the flexibility to build so much more percentage because they're forced trying to build up the ultimates again in their favor. You know, maybe utilize their vanguards to become a bit of a battery there so they can charge up their strategist ultimates again. But one of the same, Evan's Retribution coming down. Rival Esports not giving them a chance to get closer to the mission area right now, but they are trading KO for KO at the moment, favoring Rival Esports for the time being. So this is looking good. Oh, what a pickup. Assassin's Charge from Lumi sends Doxland packing here. This is great timing on that one. Stagger out those KOs so they can't force a contest here, but the timing could be in their favor. Rage of Ultron at the ready. Ayabagamoto, Banhammer. It's all looking good for N1 Hex here. Rival Esports might be able to sustain through it, but the fight is imminent.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's looking good, but good looks aren't enough. You gotta push forward and get that victory. Both teams are close to 99%. Here we go, Zeft early with the Galactic Legend going straight for Fish, shredding through the Mantis. Match down, JT3 avenges them. 1-1 right now for both teams. The Rage of Ultron's timing on out from 6. They're gonna be met with a Seraphim Shield, blocking the majority of the damage. Angela's gonna be out, but it's a big Agamotto from Dear Spooky right there, taking out one. That's Doxlin taking out Proxies in return. Doxlin taken down by HK Mario. It's just trade for trade right now, bang for bang. Assassin's charge into the boundary, denying the rest of it. 99% in favor of Rival Esports. Maelstrom coming out right there from the Strange. Dear Spooky right there, getting a goal right there for themselves. Overtime still going off. They're trying to hold it, Matsy. And One Hex are just trying to take it back, but a portal from Rival Esports is going to keep contention in favor for themselves.
Only for the moment, Salt Resurgence up, but could be a bit problematic for Rival Esports here. Already losing HK Mario, X-Lyle in a bit of trouble as well. Goes down in style, and there's still a few more members on the mission area here, but they are going to have to play to stall. Zeft's going down. It's all going from bad to worse for Rival Esports here. They might have some players coming up sooner rather than later, but they're going to have to get someone close to the mission area quick. Look at that. Big switch from HK Mario there, straight onto the Venom, but trying their best to swing in, but the focus fire and the freeze is enough! Oh, they get it done on that first capture point, and One Hex are flexing on him.
They definitely could have paced themselves a bit with that portal. Maybe let them cap back, fully regroup for the 6, and then go back in. But nonetheless, it's still a good round. It's still carousel. It's still first round here on the first domination of the day. And you know, downloading some data, Rival Esports. Downloading some data right now about how Nwox plays. N1 X, a little bit patient, a little bit more patient, and it's paying off dividends for themselves right now. So that's a good favor. I will say though, HK Mario very versatile, good value on ultimates. The Venom at the end there was a good attempt. Just shy of the seconds they need to actually get the value from that. So right now, if I was Rival Esports, of course, you know, hesitation seems to be the reason why they couldn't get a couple good fights there. If they can just activate just a little bit earlier, they might be able to get the value they need and get themselves an actual round win. So we'll see how it unfolds. But I gotta say though, that meteor was fire. That was a good meteor.
Yeah, I can't lie, that really did change the direction of the game, at least for a little bit there. Like, it kept it competitive all the way through the end. Early portal, gonna allow N1 Hex into prime position over the mission area early, so Rival Esports just taking it slow and steady here. Looks like they are staying consistent with the Venom though, so going full dive on their Vanguard lineup could be good, but Doxler already shuts down Zeft in the skies. Heaven's Retribution comes down, but Lumi goes down with it, so it's just a huge Galactic Legend coming out there. All the KOs flowing together, and that's going to be great early control for M1 Hex there. They managed to only commit 2 ultimates to that one, you know, Galactic Legend, Fate of Both Worlds, see you later, but they have others at their disposal, so they can stay consistent over the mission area and look to hold it down, while Rival Esports, they're still charging.
Yeah, true. I mean, you know, anyone's going to have the big band hammer available for the next fight. They're going to start with the Rage of Ultron. They're going to line it up. They're going to push forward. Star-Lord shredding on through directly straight for 6. Taking out the Ultron, nullifying the chance of their Rage of Ultron getting value. But they're going to pop a nice Happy New Year. And they're going to celebrate in the skies. And they're going to go straight again to return the favor. Taking out the other Ultron, DC Danny. And nullifying that power right there. It's 30% climbing for themselves. And One X took a really good fight there. And really burnt some valuable resources from Rival. But I got to say though, looking a bit rough for the next one. Only have an Agamotto online, while Rival Esports are gonna have Surgeons, Rage of Ultron, and probably Feast of the Abyss as well. A good Venom crunch from Mario to get value.
Could get value, exactly what they need here. Will be running its course with the Rage of Ultron there, so good timing for Rival Esports to at least get the flip on the mission area. They're pretty close to their strat ultimates as well, so definitely can hold it down here. I think Feast of the Abyss will certainly enable them to keep N1 Hex at bay, but I like how they're just maintaining this forward ground for the moment. They're not allowing them to push freely towards the mission area. They're trying to stall for time as long as they can. Good diving strike as well there. There we go. Feast of the Abyss to kick things off, and it's going to be a trade out with the Eye of Agamotto around the back, but HK Mario is just running the show right now, Liger.
Oh, nice to see, nice to see. There's value there coming out from the Eldritch Whip, and that's going to get a pick. Lumi taking down DS Spooky right there. 40% climbing. Matty, I got to say though, it's good looking good for Rival Esports right now. Still got some ultimates on their side. A Boundary and Proxies on the Surgeons to help them. That's good. That's good sustain right there. That's going to help in the next fight. I should get him to the 80% mark if they play the cards right, but they really need to make sure Doxson doesn't get value from going Galactic in disguise there. Oh, a bit of a flank using the Krakoan portals. This could be a good move from N1 Hex.
A great move. Here we go. Galactic Legend time. It's going to be X-Lyle going down. So Resurgence to at least keep Rival Esports up for a little longer, but they've already lost more members through it. Good eye of Agamotto to at least take them out of the skies there. See if they can rise up. JT3 going to be rising to the occasion though. We'll be able to shut down a Preseason looking for more. Galactic Legend online for Zeptir. The holidays are here and they're trying to instill fear, but they shut them down. Great Banhammer coming out from JT3. Fish going down. Boundary Force down from X-Lyle here. They've still got the Rage of Ultron for DC Danny though, so they might be looking to respond in a big way once this boundary goes down. There it is, coming out, and now trying to see if they can lock it in. A big focus from JT3 as well. Slice and dice and say goodnight to X-Lyle and co. Forced to retreat, regroup, and see what else they can do, Lager.
Definitely can do a lot there with the presence of the Sorcerer Supreme. Can really push them back. I gotta say, RVL did get that. They did get the 80% mark that we called. That gave them the resources they need, but N1 Hex played it patiently and got it back right now. It's the last fight for themselves. If N1 Hex win this here, they take the map. They take the first map in this series, and that's going to give them a massive lead. RVL can't let them walk away with that. Can't let them run away with the victory here. They got to activate right now and get value. They got Rage of Ultron. I'm waiting for it to go off. And there it is. Ultron in the skies, getting angry. And Fury is what you need right now. You got to get into it right now. We're going to potentially see the dance, the fate of both worlds coming out from Jam. That's going to give them a lot of power right there. It's going to allow Lyle to take out Fish. It's going to be an Agamotto in disguise. It doesn't connect as much as they need, but a bit of Face of the Abyss is pulled out from that, still extracting value nonetheless. Everybody's having a bit of a bout right there. Proxy's taking out Doxson. That's going to take out the damage, the powerhouse on N1 right there. That's going to give him some sauce. A big Venom. Mario taking out Jam with a double KO, taking out DC, Danny, and they are pushing RVL. Have the pressure, have the power, have the presence, and they're gunning forward right there. 96, 97. I don't think N1 Hex take it. I think it's done.
What a great change of pace there. You know, they managed to adapt, to take Illumi off of the Angela, pushing into the Strange towards the end there, and it paid off in a big way. Getting that capture point back into their favor is a huge momentum shifter for Rival Esports here. N1 Hex, you know, they were looking great, I guess, on both capture points for that matter, but now it's going down to the final stretch here. I got one last capture point to decide who will be our map 1 victor. And I gotta say, JT3 on that Van pool is looking huge right now.
I mean, I'm excited. I like this. 1-to-1 in domination to start the day. That's what I want. All right, that's what I expect from these Asia teams in the Pacific. They are just on each other. They download so much, so quickly. They learn about each other so efficiently as well. I love that. It's a good back and forth bout so far between these two teams. We are in for a banger. I'm curious to see who's going to take the map, but I gotta say though, who's got the lead early? It's really going to be a battle. I tell you what, we already know. That team up. Doctor Strange, Invisible Woman, that team up. If we can get that, you know, little Maelstrom, that Invisible Woman buffed Maelstrom combo with the Agamotto, I don't know about you. If anybody's going to dish out a good Agamotto, it's going to be Lumi. That's what Lumi's known for. Since Stage 1 Ignite last year, that's what Lumi's known for. Sorcerer Supreme. Let's get into it. I'm curious, but Doxson Star-Lord is formidable. 5 seconds for the mission area pops. We gonna find out.
Oh, we're finding out right now. The holidays are here and bringing all the holiday cheer. It's going to be a double KO with a third on the way. Putting on a master display, full clipping their enemies. And they get the quad just to pay it off. The cherry on top. Zaft is getting it done, my man. And I love to see it. But let's see if they can keep this big energy up.
Whew. 1-0 for the price of 4. Send them back to their spawn door right there. That is exactly the value that N1 Hex. Oh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. They don't want to be in that scenario with Zeph getting that value, but it is what it is now. On the line, 25% in the lead for RVL. How are they going to make it happen? They got an Agamotto positioning. He's trying to stage. Lumi's trying to stage for it. N1's pretty grouped up. It's going to be a Tomahawk Agamotto in the back line. It does stun 1. It does stun 2. And it's a double Maelstrom as expected from the Sorcerer Supreme. Taking out Fish, taking out Doxson. Jam falls as well. Danny and the Spooky down as well. That's going to be 5 down from N1. It's going to be J23 with the retreat to regroup with the team back and spawn. RVL, holy. They are crazy right now with their ultimate usage.
Yeah, you can tell after losing that first capture point, they got angry, and they are looking to bring it back in a big way, forcing out the boundary there. Six getting caught just on the rim of it. It will be forced back to the spawn point for the moment, but at least XLR was able to keep the rest of their team online. JT3 coming at you with a banhammer though, Feast of the Abyss online, forcing the Soul Resurgence as well. Zep's getting caught in the crossfire, Rage of Ultron on deck here, but it's HK Mario targeting down those strategists. It don't matter if they're in the sky, it's because HK Mario rises up to try and shut them down here. Six gonna be raging on it as well, just trading strat for strat ultimates right now, Liger. But Rival Esports, they're still in control. They are almost a full percentage here.
Oh, Liger in the back line right there, waiting for the result. JT3 with the Deagle action in the front line, taking out proxies. Oh my days. That is value. Right there. As they flip, as they dip, and Doxson takes out Six right there. Matty, it is insane. Overtime's ticking off in favor of RVL, but it doesn't matter. As N1 Hex get that 90-90-0 flip. Very rarely. Very rarely do teams get that 100-0 clean. It ain't over till it's over, everybody. We got time. We got more time on the clock. But I will say, N1 in a very tough position right here. They cannot let go. Cannot let go of the gas. Keep your foot on that pedal and hold the line right now. They got a good fade of the both spots for the next fight. Should be able to build up for something else good too. Probably will have Rage of Ultron as well if Danny keeps on lasering. And Danny is right now. But HK Mario's already in the back. Oh, the freeze! Oh, that was close.
That was really close there. And Aya Makamoto coming up as well, locking him in place. Are they going to be able to KO through it? They will! Fish is down, looking for more now. Fate of Both Worlds isn't there to help them anymore. And now everybody's hitting the floor on the M1 Hex side. Banhammer coming out, but will it be enough? It may not. Fish on the fish. They're bringing out the Jap. DC Danny. It's a blight of desperation here. Spider-Man's out to play. Will they save the neighborhood? Will they save the game? It's all going to be tested as everyone's falling like flies right now. The OT timer could be enough, but the portal gets them back on the mission area just in time, Liger. We're still in this with a Feast of the Abyss.
Still in it to win it as the big crunch right there comes out from HK Mario on the Venom right there. Big splashes coming out from Fish. The aquarium has been broken through. Fish gets Lumi out of the fight. The overtime still ticking high. Proxies is taking out Jam right there. The Rage of Ultron's going up. Seraphim shields up. But Doxson is going to remind everybody why they're legendary. Why they're the Guardian of the Galaxy in the skies. But they phase shift and Star will be solid. And it goes in favor of Doxson right there. They're trying to cap it back. They're trying to get the presence. Jam is ice skated uphill. Hopefully back to victory. Dear Spooky with the last stand. Are you kidding me right now? Shredding through HK Mario, shredding through to Lumi. Spider-Man is on our screens. We are here as DC Danny hits the uppercut, takes Alex Lyle. Are you kidding me? The fight is not over with a double KO from Danny, the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Not so friendly when he's in your face and trying to switch the pace right here. And off the map goes Lumi from the Fish. You're kidding me. Jeff time. It's still on, mate. Matsy, 75%. They're still holding it.
Still holding it down. They've built a lot of percentage, but bear in mind, Rival Esports, they have the flexibility here, and they have that Soul Resurgence and Galactic Legend they can now flip it back with as they activate, but the angles do favor N1 Hex, at least for the moment. Banhammer coming out. They're focusing down the strategists, and Zept are trying to pump up the damage. Won't be able to get much from it, but they might be able to take out the opposing Star-Lord at least. There you go. Feast on that KO and look for more. The KOs are all flowing together right now for Rival Esports as they make good usage of their ultimates here. And we'll be able to push it back into their favor on the OT. Spider-Man trying to hold it down in the end there. They got Fish there on the jab, trying to be sneaky, trying to be slimy with it, but it just ain't enough. Rival Esports get it done in the end there and take map 1.
Wow. Wow, what a stellar opening. What an opening match from these two teams. Rival Esports put it in. Had a bit of a slow start, but they locked in.
Lock and load. These teams are ready to explode, and they've certainly blown up in a big way into that first map there, Liger. I can't believe it's the competitiveness we saw through that one. You know, we saw a huge start from M1 Hex there, just flipped completely. Full reversal coming out from Rival Esports into the next couple of capture points, and my goodness, cannot believe what they were able to enable into that one. How back and forth the whole endeavor was. We even saw Spider-Man doing big stuff in the end there.
I mean, well-deserved victory for Rival Esports right there. N1X. Oh, made him work for it, I'll tell you that. Massive presence right there. We got to give massive respect to the Star-Lord action in this matchup. They were just so galactic, so legendary right there. But, you know, it's still got to be strange. We got some Sorcerer Supremes and some massive Maelstroms. But you just got to bring attention to the fact both these teams pour all their resources into their Star-Lords, right? Whether it was Zeft or Doxon, they were putting up numbers right there. But this meta is all about that dive presence right now. And that little extra spice from HK Mario switching to the Venom instead of Mag. Even though the Mag got a meteor early, the Venom was cooking and crunching. Definitely.
Oh, yeah. Chewing their way through that one, and we saw some amazing work coming out from both rosters there. Liger, really impressed with how they've kicked off on domination into the series here, and very keen to see what our next map could look like. You know, I think we've got that one being decided in the background for the time being, so get keen for what they'll be potentially taking us to. You know, I'm kind of hopeful we see throughout all of the preseason a lot more Shin Shibuya. You know, I feel like that's a weaker map for a lot of rosters, so I'm keen to see more rosters get tested on that one.
Absolutely, couldn't agree more. Love a bit of unorthodox gameplay, love a bit of different maps to really test people. Hey, if we like Venom, everybody, we want Shin Shibuya. It's a great Venom map. It'd be really good. It would be really good.
Really good, really great, and everything's going to get greater once we get our next map set up, everybody. While we do that, we are going to be heading to a short break, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
I'm trying to help.
Lights out. Suffer in the darkness. Let's pop back up under their noses. Us against the world!
My time to shine. Behold, Dark Child! Survive this!
Ooh, back everybody. Let's get into the action, everybody. You already know what it is. We're going to open up the portals as Illumi does. We're going to open up... actually, what I'm saying open up. We're going to open up Venom's mouth and crunch everybody right now because that's what Mario's doing. Insanity right there. Just woo, we feasting. All right. Not only we feasting on the Abyss, we feasting on some gameplay. Map 1, what was that? These teams are fighting like everything's on the line, and that's what they should be doing for Ignite. That's what I want. I love it. It's exciting. Fired up more than ever. These two teams, they came with vengeance today. Had a rough day one yesterday. They're like, nah, we need to take a win. We need to take a win. RVL's the first one to take the point here on the board. Gotta say, Matsu. Whew. N1. They made him work for it, though. It was not a sweep by any means. It was down to the absolute overtime wire.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more there, Lager. You know, it's definitely looked a bit like we had an infinity war ensuing in the server there.
Yeah, true,
it was
true,
a lot of high-stakes action into that one. You know, it was so back and forth. I was scared what the outcome could be there, but no. Rival Esports do manage to push ahead, at least into that first map there. So, very excited for what our second map's going to look like very soon. Our teams, you know, going to be making a good decision. They're going to be looking to play into their strengths, you know. I'm hopeful we see Shin Shibuya. You know, I want to see that again. I want to see more Shin Shibuya. I want to see some of the off maps, let's say, coming into the pool there, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
Hopefully we get some Shin Shibuya. It would be so good to get on that action. We love Tokyo 2099 maps. You know, speaking of, I haven't seen Spider Islands in a minute. It's been a while. Wouldn't mind getting a bit webbed up there. It could be fun, but we'll find out very, very soon what that map's going to be between these two teams. As we know, and one is going to have that decision. We're going to see what they're going to do here. One thing I want to say, though, I've got to say, I'm ready for something unorthodox, you know? Right now, we were seeing both teams lean to the Star-Lord. I know you guys are capable of more. May not be the key, you know, if one team's got a stronger Star-Lord sort of triple strategist sort of pocketing composition, I would say. You know, all in on the Star-Lord, all in on your Galactic Legend, and games to get... Oh, okay! Ooh, color me impressed, baby. We going to the museum. We're going to learn some history. Some history of contemplating.
That's it. We've had time to contemplate a lot of things, and we're going to have a little more. We're going to have a little more. Contemplate what the next Hulk costume could be.
Absolutely. You know, I gotta
spend
say,
a long time contemplating. I can't wait.
Oh, listen. I gotta do what I gotta do. You know me, Metzi. It's not an Ignite broadcast unless Liger mentions Midnight, guys. The last person to canonically contemplate in a museum in an MCU property was Moon Knight when he looked through the cameras and saw himself bashing a jackal. Speaking of a jackal, certain doctor of you know what has been revealed in some artwork. You know, anybody having a look at that Manhattan video? A lot of cool things coming. A certain green fella as well, interesting, and maybe somebody left an arm in the underground of Manhattan as well. There's a lot of hints at little Easter eggs of future heroes or maybe future villains. I know Kingpin's having a conversation.
Seasons.
Yeah, future seasons, future content.
Yeah.
Future flight, future things coming forward. We got a lot of cool things
flight
coming.
Mode.
Woo. Hey. Can we play that song right now? We'll get some flight mode going.
Yeah,
Shout out Luda Snow. All right.
As we fly into the map. That'd be
Let's
so
do it,
good.
let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Absolutely. I'll tell you what, though.
Be good.
Yeah, it's going to be a good matchup right now between these two teams. Already put on a bang. I'm curious to see how it's going to unfold into this next matchup. I got to say, though, you know what? Actually, predictions-wise, do we feel like that was one in the banning and picking phase? I don't think that mattered too much. I feel like it was all out on the field there. Both teams kind of put it all on.
Yeah, I think it definitely played out a bit more into the action side of things rather than just the ban and protect phase there. Obviously, they did play a good game of give and take in the ban and protect phase there. You know, I think that Rival Esports made some favorable conclusions. You know, they took a lot of key strategists away, and I think they were definitely looking to just take as many strengths away as possible. But obviously, there's still other openings available, and I mean, that's why M1 Hex was so competitive. You know, we got to see a great showcase of JT3's Vanpool was putting in the hard yards there. You know, they've been practicing a lot of that coming through. But yeah, keen to see how they adapt around it into the next draft.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to find out very, very soon. I got to say, though, on top of that, how do we feel about the Ultron factor? You know, it was definitely something that was focused down by both teams very early as a sort of win-con target. But I have to say, you know, it's missing something. I don't know, both teams missing some element there that could help. I will say, though, the Strange was a good factor. Strange was a good composition to bring out alongside Sue when they brought out Invisible Woman instead of switching and staying on, you know, the Mantis alongside the Ultron, alongside, you know what actually I want to see? White Fox. I think White Fox could enable that composition very, very well. Should bring it out. Yeah.
Surely. I feel like if the teams start focusing their strategist bands around something like the Mantis, then the alternative option is going to be playing into that White Fox. You know, we've seen a lot of compositions try to adapt around it by utilizing White Fox in that fashion, because Mantis obviously brings in those damage enhancement capabilities there, taking that away. White Fox is great because they can jump straight into the fight with the team, so yeah, we could actually see that. Some teams do like to, you know, play into that focus there alongside the Gambit. So I think we'll see it at least once today, like surely at least
hopefully.
Once.
Ooh, yeah. Hopefully we get to see some White Fox action as we get into this next match. I gotta say, another thing that I'd want to see as well, really more than ever, more of that Wolverine. We saw it at the tail end there. It really did good. It got quite a bit of value. It took out 2 Vanguards in that overtime fight, which really kept the fight going. And then we also saw the Spider-Man switch get quite a bit of value with 2 KOs as well. Honestly, it's something to consider right here. You know, maybe not bringing them out as clutch picks towards the end, bringing them a bit earlier, change the tide a little bit. Maybe don't force yourself into a 99 to 99 situation again. Very high stress, very dangerous situation to be in. Nonetheless, you know, it went in favor of RVL Esports, but it's going to be different as well, as N1 Hex have to try to get their map here. Otherwise, that's a bad 3 games in a row so far for them this weekend. Hopefully, you know, they're going to sort themselves out and get some points on the board and keep it a nice competitive bout. I don't know about you, 1-1 sounds good right now. Start the day with a good 1-1 tiebreaker. Hey, we like it competitive.
We certainly do. We love competitive matchups, and considering the state of that first map in of itself, it certainly could go one apiece. You know, I think M1 Hex had some great moments there, and it felt like they might be able to potentially take that one in their favor. So keen to see how things look once we do settle into our second map here. Looks like we're getting a little bit closer in the background. So we are going to have N1 Hex on the attacking side of Museum of Contemplation first and foremost. Rival Esports will be on defense. So will this enable N1 Hex? Maybe. We'll see if they're going to play into, like what you were saying earlier, play into something like the Wolverine again, because Wolverine, one of the characters that can actually do pretty great on a map like this, but I mean, one and the same. You think back when Lumi was playing Angela, that can do insane on this map as well. So very keen to see what those focuses are right here as we lock into the draft and say goodbye to the Master of the Cards. Goodbye, Gambit.
We're going to have to say goodbye to Daredevil. I don't think you want to let Daredevil attack on Museum of Contemplation. It's just way too linear for him to climb those walls, curve around the buildings, get through those pillars. It's so good for a Daredevil. There's just so many escape routes as well, especially because wherever you hide, he will find you. He will detect you with that sonar. So it's going to be very difficult for the teams to try and let that one through. We'll see what Rival Esports want to do here. Locking out the Elsa. Still good move. Smart move. But I hope that N1 Hex does that. I hope Rival matches it with a Mantis Protect. Okay.
Going to be so far so good there. Also going to be taken out on both sides. So probably won't be seeing the White Fox into this one, Liger. Well, maybe. We'll see what kind of composition they look to lock in here. But with Elsa off the table, it does still leave a Daredevil at both teams' disposals. Will they shift their focus in that direction, though? That's going to be tested. Loki looking to be taken away. So another key strategist off the line here. Pretty much just a mirror matchup in its entirety so far. But now towards this last portion is where we might see a little shift in direction here.
Ooh, okay. Matching with the Loki, matching with the Mantis, matching with the Elsa, matching with the Gambit. Is there going to finally be that differential in the ban phase right here? Ban pool to protect? What is the ban to follow up coming out from RVO? The Invisible Woman. Hold on. We might have a mirror perfect ban phase any second now. Unless they decide to go for a different protect here. If N1 Hex want to protect. Maybe the Blade? No, I'm kidding. We don't need to protect Blade. That is not necessary. The ban pool protect? Okay. Everybody, moment of truth. Will N1X ban Invisible Woman to match and officially have a purely symmetrical ban phase? Yes, indeed. Lock it in, everybody. Lock it in.
Ooh, here's the White Fox.
To win this one.
There you go, Liger. We've got a double White Fox on this one, so definitely can play pretty strong into your more mobile compositions here. Jeff on the Rival Esports side as well should be pretty good, I'd say. Like, we saw a lot of merit from that when Fish was playing into it on that first map there in Krakoa, so keen to see if they will use it. But no, doesn't look like they are going to this time. They're going to play into the Mantis. They did get the Protect onto that. Can play into the team up with Groot as well, so at least using whatever they can to enable their composition. And on defense, looks like they are going to be... Ooh, and one other key thing right now, Liger, I've just noticed... Six has been subbed out. Snipsy is on deck.
Oh, okay. Spice it up a little bit. This is going to be interesting. We got Adam Warlock. Interesting. Strong strategist pick. Pseudo duelist pick. Good to match with the damage output coming out from Zeft on the Phoenix. It seems to be both teams understand right now that commonly Museum of Contemplation, when there's no Phoenix, even though Starlight is open, when there's no Elsa and Starlight is open, they still opt in for the Phoenix. Why? Ensong Inferno can go around walls on this map. It has so much range, so much utility. Even if you're ducking around the wall, you still get burnt out.
They're still going to be burnt out and still going to have a lot more to try and see if they can extinguish here. But for the time being, we're going to be playing around those walls and looking to stall them out. I like our N1 Hex here. He's just all approaching from main. You know, they're taking the high ground, looking to just not expose themselves to too many angles. And as a result, they've managed to strangle their way past this first choke point here. So a lot of great KOs are just working wonderfully for them.
Absolutely right there. There's 2 are down, 3 are down from Rival Esports. As I might have the advantage. Oh, an unfortunate banhammer. Did not go in favor of Limmy there, as they are going to utilize that for now. And down the range we go. N1 Hex going to keep on pushing through the museum, as they have the advantage. They will have the Strangling Prison, Potential Rage of Ultron, and Song Inferno, you name it. Got a bit of ultimates ready for the next fight, as they keep on farming. Zeft on the sidelines, having a bit of a duel, having a bit of a bout, chasing through. Taking out JT3, getting massive value, taking down one from N1 Hex. That's going to help them stop that push right now. And give him a bit of momentum. Crash right there. There it is. The pick going in. Everybody's farming. Heals are dropping. And it's going to be some resources expunged right there from N1 Hex. Going to force them back around the corner. But never mind. The Strangling Prison right there. Mix it up with a Hansong Inferno. And 5 are wiped off the screen right there. What a clean combination from N1 Hex as they take out almost all of Avi. Never mind. All of Rival Esports. Wow.
Yeah, this is a huge shift of momentum here. You know, they're playing around the Van Pool. They have the white box there. Now Rage of Ultron coming up as well. As soon as Rival Esports tries to stall them out, they just pumped it through with damage. Zeft at least has the Ensong Inferno there to try and see if they can burn through this one. We'll be able to actually start to pick things up. So good trade out initially. Shutting down the white box. No Kumihiro unleashed at this time. Do have the Banhammer available for JT3 though, so that could be a big problem for the Rival Esports side. There you go. Have managed to use it. Soul Resurgence going to be forced out there. Now seeing the Eternal Bond as well. If things get too crazy though, Rival Esports do have the Karmic Revival available and the Eye of Agamotto at that. There you go. It is going to be the Revival coming up. All team born again and ready to contest the mission vehicle.
Massive Karmic Revival coming up from Snipsy, but someone's got to contest. Someone's got to walk on. They do not have the contest right there, even though they hit the Agamotto, even though they hit a lot of pressure right there. They're going to be nullified. They're going to be Kumio'd out of here as Fish is swiping away DSP Wiki, getting some value on the grid as well and pushing them away. That is quite a bit of ultimates used right there from Rival Esports, Matsy, I gotta say. Very tough knowing that it still didn't defend and N1 Hex got the push through, but nonetheless, you know, almost at the halfway mark on the map right now. They do have Feast of the Abyss and they do have Ensong Inferno. A classic combo could get them quite a bit of value.
Yeah, it could be exactly what they need, and already big Strangling Prison coming out there, immediately shutting down proxies, and we're going to see if they can do more where that came from. But Snipsy, good on the Star-Lord here, will be able to claw their way past. You can see their focused fire, allowing them to ignite the battle into this one, and see if they can rattle up their opponents. JT3 already building up a ton of ult charge here, and the Banhammer could be coming down in just a moment.
That is the key. If they can drop the hammer and hopefully get the potential they need to stop right here. But I gotta say, Snipsy's getting value. Quick backflips. Getting quite a bit of pressure down, but they're gonna force a Rage of Ultron from Danny. It's gonna match it up with a little bit of cheeky banhammer. They're gonna focus down Loon. They're gonna focus down Proxies. Take him out with that pressure from the DP right there. JT3 getting the value they need. A little bit of sky fighting right there from Snipsy. And a quick phase shift right there. Clean right there. Taking it out. Danny the Ultron getting value. They're gonna burn on through. A little bit of deforestation. Taking out the Spooky from the fight. Getting value one after one right there from Rival Esports right there. Just getting the value. Zeft as well on the Phoenix. I gotta say, Matsy, Zeft's Phoenix here is just getting the marks they need. Really shredding people down, getting massive value with Ensong Inferno. It's almost ready, I would say, you know, twice as often as some of their teammates ults.
Yeah, they're getting a lot of value from it, aren't they? And it does help that Snipsy is playing into the Star-Lord as well, so they can look to just burn through some of the walls that are coming up from Groot there as well, and just disengage some of the value they might get from them. But speaking of, they're not going to be disengaging now. They're going to be engaging into this fight very soon. Illumi looking to be sneaky as well. Feast is online now, so if they need it, they can use it in a big way. Combine that with the Galactic Legend. It's all great. But Kumiho unleashed from Fish right now. Looking to see if they can push their team into the fight. Galactic Legend is here and ready to put them in high gear. Forced out the Eternal Bond as well. So this is actually kind of big from Rival Esports. They forced out 3 ultimates now. We'll have the Fate of Both Worlds enabled. Trying to burn through it. And it does work out. Proxy's down and everyone else plummets. So N1 Hex will be able to push on ahead and get it past that capture point.
Yes, they did indeed. Massive pressure right there. Burning power. They're getting momentum. They're getting hops. We see you, JT3 on the front lines already taking shots at Rival Esports as they try to walk outside of spawn. We'll say though, Feast of the Abyss Ensong Inferno combo is available for Rival Esports. If they can activate early, they have an advantage because there's no defensive ultimates online for N1 Hex. Maybe they can get a Banhammer, maybe they can get some value, but, you know, sooner they activate, the better scenario would be for them. And there it is, Banhammer coming out from JT3, directly aiming for that Phoenix. Gonna try their best to shred on down. They're gonna disengage right there, try to regroup with their team and get the value as well as Rival Esports. They're gonna get kind of stalled out as Lumi's doing a little cheeky one on the back of the Doctor Who right there. The Doctor Strange, I should say. The duck-faced Doctor Strange.
Yeah, what's quacking, Liger?
That is a funny one. What's quacking? I'll tell you what. My mind right now is what I'm watching a Kumiho witness and unleash and charge on forward, matching it with the Soul Resurgence right there. They see Danny. It's going off. Ensong Inferno in the skies. They're trying to burn up. They're trying to get expectations. But Danny's going to be the one to take an X-Lyle. That's going to be value. They're going to send the Shrouds in. What are you aiming at? The question is going to be answered as JT3 is just barreling on forward with the double deagle action right there. And they're shredding on through them. And they got momentum back as Doctor Strange is pushing through.
Going all the way to the top there and looking to see how far they can take it here. Do have the Strangling Prison online as well as the Ensong Inferno here, so they can displace their opponents pretty quickly. There's no ult available for Rival Esports yet. They are getting closer to the Galactic Legends, which could be exactly what they need to stop their opponents in their tracks, but they haven't built towards it yet. They are getting closer and closer, contesting. Zeft going down. Here we go. Strangling Prison now taking out X-Lyle. Ensong Inferno online as well, looking to see if they can burn through. HK Mario going down. Snipsy and co need to regroup, retreat immediately. Otherwise, they might just be able to push this all the way to the end here. They've done a great job to stall them out. Don't get me wrong, Lumi is still engaging into this for that matter. You know, they're bouncing around the mission vehicle, but now with them going down at such a late stage, this disengages them from the fight for so long. Their team is going to have to play so carefully.
Honestly, and I gotta say, speaking of being careful, you can't really be careful with the recent shift in group play. Groups are actually assassinating right now. They are confidently going for 1 or 2 targets on the sidelines away from the strategist and popping that Strangling Prism and getting value. Right now, everyone's being separated. Look, we've got 3 fights in several sections of the map right here. So much so that we've got a little bit of proxies taking 2 off the map, knocking out Fish and JT3. That's going to give them the numbers game right there in their advantage as it is. But Eternal Bond is going to be shot on out by Jam. is going to set it up while the overtime's gone off. Give their team sustain. Try to be there from the contest. Is anybody there to contest? Yes, they are. The fight is still on. The overtime's still ticking. A little bit of a stall, hiding on the high ground right there. Come on, Snipsy. Gonna hit that legendary. Go for one. Taking out Boxer, and he returns. Deft is taken out, but they're slashing, but they're crashing. And there it is. The Deadpool is dashing as he's going to be slicing and dicing and hopefully cutting down the price to victory here. And they're going to keep consistent with it right there. They're going to keep on hitting with those adamantium blades right there. That's going to take out one. That's Diz Pookie on the group. Absolute tree trunk in action. Getting two right there. That's just power. That's a maelstrom. There's so much AoE presence. Overtime, 1.23 meters. I don't think anyone's there left to contest. Snipsy's trying their best, and it's just going to be held shy. Is it going to be enough? No, it's not over because Captain America's going to hit the freedom charge. Matzy, they don't want to yield just yet to the man with a shield.
No, Lumi will be able to hold firm for their team. HK Mario and Co trying their best to get back on deck for the show, but it might not be enough. The KO goes on to Lumi. It's now on their team's shoulders, but no one's on the mission vehicle. Everyone, Hex, get it over. Wait, no. No, they stole him out. Oh my goodness. They hold it. No.
That is a grand... Wow, what a morale boost of a hold right there, I gotta say. Woo! Can we talk about it? Now it's time for RVL, Rival Esports to push. Let's see if they can take it to the very end. And they only have to do it 0.42 meters more. Alright? Not even. They're just shy. Like, they only gotta get to 0.41 meters left. That's their victory path. Just gotta bring it home. Let's see if they can do it.
That's it. Go for the home run into this one. Going to be running and gunning their way in, and keen to see what the defense will look like for N1 Hex here. They're looking to play in into the Venom themselves on D-Spooky there, and we're going to see just how deep they can go into this one as we've got all hands on deck here. We're going to see if they can command some respect on the defensive side of things, because Rival Esports, you know, they had some moments of greatness. They managed to hold it down just barely in the end there, so to see what they can achieve into this one, as looks like they are matching the Cloak and Dagger now, but they have changed direction, playing into the Ultron for Snipsy this time around.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna say, and now it's a bit of a different interesting situation for themselves here. If they can try to get a good hold right now, it's a very tough one. Rival Esports going for it right now. Lumi, I'm gonna say the X-Force Deadpool versus the Anti-Venom. Matching vibes, I will say, but matching each other's presence in the dive as well is the key here. Strangling Prison going to be online as well for HK Mario. Back on the group. Switching. Rival Esports actually walked out of spawn there, Matzy, and noticing N1 Hex's comp, they've made a couple switches. They're trying to match the pace, I think, Cloak and Dagger as well to mention.
Yeah, trying to see if they can match them blow for blow here. We'll just sit back and enjoy the show, but which way is the show going to go? That's going to be tested in a second. D-Spooky taking a ton of damage there, forced to fall back with a considerable pace there. JT3, I like the little angle they're taking, trying to see if they can play into the off angles. Banhammer's coming down as well on both sides, and trying to see if they can guide their hands into a KO here. Slow and steady, big damage from afar from Doxland as well, you know, fulfilling their role greatly, shutting down the opposing Phoenix there, and we're going to see if they can rise up and do one in the same to HK Mario here, but it's just a battle to slowly but surely push your way through for more ground.
I mean, speaking of ground, high ground is the answer right here. Doxland is just constantly being marking them right there. Nobody can get to RVO. Sorry, nobody from RVO can even get to Doxland. Why? Because they're being pocketed personally by DC Danny on the high ground. Oh, it's going to be Lumi who's going to take on that challenge and go straight for them, but he's going to be caught by JT3 for the heroic rescue right there. HK Mario taking that fish as well in return. It's going to give a bit of momentum to the bus, maybe, if they can try to take out D-Spooky, which they do, and get some momentum. A little bit of a sleep and weep, but he's going to keep on going through. Weed whacker over here. HK Mario is just hitting them hard. A couple group melees in there for a little bit of extra impact, but it ain't over till it's over. A portal right on him.
Right on in and ready to get it done with the Ensong Inferno. Ooh, Struggling Prison coming out as well. We'll be able to catch Jam on there. Rage of Ultron coming through as well. Yeah, Ensong Inferno. Trying to see if they can catch him around the back. Proxies goes down, so this is a solid reaction. Kumio unleashed from Fish as well, so they will be able to take advantage of that one and push Rival Esports as far back as possible. HK Mario doing a great job just to play around the walls there so they can retreat out of the fight a little further. They do have just over a minute to try and push into this one. Soul Resurgence pretty close, but they don't have much more than that. M1 Hex can just trade into that, and they have that Strangling Prison as well. So the advantage is in their court here, and already they forced the Soul Resurgence. DC Danny can use theirs at the end of the duration here to try and force it back if they need to, but for now they're just holding on to it. You know, the time's in their favor. They just need to keep stalling.
Definitely in their favor right now. Look, high ground's a good position, but you got to regroup. You got to get to your team. You got to get the picks and the value in the background if you can, and they do. As Doxson takes out Proxies, turns left and takes out Zeft, and there it is. The marksmanship is insane right now with the accuracy. That's going to be Jam taking out HK Mario. It's going to be down again. There's going to be value as Cloak is there. Dagger is there, trying to keep sustained. 30 seconds left though, Matty. It's it is looking so tough right now for Rival Esports. And One Hex, they only got to defend one more fight, and they're going to get a map under their belt here. It's looking tough, and they do have ultimate advantage as well.
Yeah, they got the advantage in their favor. We'll see if they can further that even more so. Zep's going down, only going to be bringing bigger problems towards Rival Esports here. JT3 is just going uncontested. Eternal Bond as well. They're trying to force them as far away as they can out of this one. Strangling Prison coming out. They will damage through, catching Fish there. Ayamagamoto up front with the Ensong Inferno. Doxson good for it, but they've now got more with the own Strangling Prison. Will be able to zone it out with the Thornlash walls there. Stalling it out, pushing it through. They're still getting Proxies on the cart though. Ensong Inferno coming at you in a big way, burning through. And that will be map 2 taken by N1 Hex. Liger, you wanted a 3-mapper. We're getting it, baby.
Yes, sir. That's what we're talking about right here. Match the pace. Everybody on the Museum of Contemplation, it's gonna be a nice spicy victory right there. Woo! DSPK with the MVP. Very solid group, very proactive with those Strangling Prisons. A well-earned, nice tiebreaker right now for N1X as they are claim a point on the board and tie up this series. This is a banger to start the night here in Marvel Rivals Ignite Pacific. It's going off right there. Gotta say, whew, wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah, wouldn't have it any other way there. This has been such a great start to the evening. You know, we saw a series of 2-0s into the prior engagements there. No, we're going all 3 to kick things off tonight. Like, you know, we are going to be eating good. You know, we thought we'd have competitive series later in the night. Nah. We starting off with the competitive series, and there's more to follow.
Nice and easy. Here we go. We're going to have a look back at the best moments from that matchup right here in the replays as we are having a look at, you know, like, we got to bring attention to everybody like Zeft. Wow. Zeft put in so much, but it was just that step slower, sadly, than Doxson. Doxson got the value on the Phoenix just a slight bit more to get them more pressure, more power. High ground was contested so well. You had so much presence from the Vanguards. You had a big little cheeky fish action. You got so much going on, but got to give props to the group. Got to give props right now to N1 Hex. What a strong push they had, which gave them so much momentum, literally, to hold it down. And when they switched to defense, it was only a matter of just matching that ultimate output and just that one extra step closer to victory. And they do have it. They claim it. You know, pacing themselves, taking the more patient playstyle that N1 Hex had, you know, right there in their previous games that we've seen them pop off and perform very well on. Taking a little bit of a note out of Rival Esports in the last map, and yeah, tying up the series. Yeah, would have it any other way. I'm curious. I'm seeing Shin Shibuya next. Maybe Matsi? Nah.
I've been hoping for it, man. Like, surely, you know, we get a little surprise and bring it through. I'm curious if we see 6 back on deck, you know, for our final map here, because we did get the sub in from Snipsy. I think that they definitely did a great job to hold it down in their own way there, but I'm curious to see if 6 will be making a return for the 3rd and final map of this series.
Yes, indeed. Well, I don't know about y'all. I want to get into it very, very soon, but we're going to cut to a small break, and we'll be back with more Marvel Rivals Ignite.
way! Feel the pull! Disappear!
We are back everybody, back on the scene here at Marvel Rivals Ignite. It's a glorious time here today. We are at the tail end of a series here between Rival Esports and N1 Hex in a banger BO3 series. That's right everybody. We're at a tiebreaker map. We're going to find out very soon who's going to take this series. Both teams are evenly matched.
That's it, even Stevens, right, for one map apiece. You know, we saw Rival Esports take away Krakoa, and we saw N1 Hex take away the Museum of Contemplation there. So, one third and final map to decide who will be our victor here in this best of 3 series in the group stage. And very excited to see which team is going to be able to take this one for their own. You know, both teams have had a slice of the pie, taking a win each, and now it's the decider. I don't know which map it's going to be, but I'm so keen to find out.
Indeed, I am as well. I think everybody at home is also keen as well. I believe the predictions are going off, everybody wherever you're watching from. We hope you're enjoying the show here at Ignite, but I gotta say, I'm enjoying it. I don't know about you, Matty. I hope you're enjoying it too. There's a lot of good gamers here on our screens. A lot of good players. Question is, will there be some switches, some sub outs, some different players going into this next matchup? We'll find out very soon as the teams get ready. We're going to also find out very soon what's our next map, what's our next mode as well. Maybe we switch to Convoy. Could see Midtown being a pick. Maybe we'll find out. But I have to also mention, I have to bring to everyone's attention, okay? Right now, still, luckily, for this team's sake, Elsa hasn't made it through. Galatrox has been clapping, going crazy recently in gameplay, but so far, not allowed through. I will say Ultron, seeing majority of the playtime so far in these past 2 maps. On top of that, a lot of action from Cloak and Dagger as well. So strategically, both teams kind of evenly matched. There's that little edge when it comes to these Vanguard players right now. I think I'm noticing they're kind of the ones leaning in, playing a bit risky, playing a bit like a little bit of Deadpool on the flank, Vampul in your back area. There's a lot of different things that they're doing, and really unpacking the enemy team's backline and getting that value, extracting it, getting an opening for the hit scan players. We saw that earlier with Star-Lord on Krakoa, and we're seeing it on Phoenix in Museum of Contemplation. Question is, what's going to be that win condition for these teams going to the third map? What are they going to ban? We've got to find out.
It's going to be tough, isn't it? And I guess it could be map dependent as well. You know, very eager to see which one we are going to be going to momentarily here, as I think we will probably see, honestly, almost a mirror matchup again in terms of the bans and protects. You know, I mean, in the last one, we saw both teams take the exact same things all over again. So it wouldn't surprise me if we saw more of the same. You know, I think Gambit on the front there, probably going to be a standard. Unless I know that some teams have had a tendency to play into the Elsa ban first, which does allow a few more openings, you know. So curious if they might shift in that direction, or maybe take away something like the DD first.
Yeah,
It's
I
tough.
mean, right now, yeah. I mean, you're talking about letting Gambit through. Usually lends to the Raging Royal Flush Star-Lord combination. It's really effective, and we've already seen earlier the insanity right there. We're talking about Zeft quad on Star-Lord earlier.
Oh,
That
yeah.
quad could have been a Hexa if the Gamble was there to, give a little bit of extra flushing power to what was already a wash. But in that fight alone, nonetheless, there was factors to consider. A lot of openings being made. But I gotta say, speaking of openings being made, something I want to see open up and be viable again and see on our matchup coming up now. I see the Angela. I think Angela can really separate the teams, really spice things up. These teams, both sides, love to take a lot of micro team fights. Sort of like you've seen a little bit of Groot on the sidelines targeting strategists, separating them out, setting up the Thorn Slash wall, and then somebody else is, having a little fight here, and then one up in the skies with the Ultrons. So a lot of micro fights and a lot of micromanaging, timing, baiting out resources once cooldowns are down, and then we notice teams collapse all onto one side, all onto one individual in that next fight, and really turn it into 6v5 as soon as they can. It's really all about that first pick currently, and how they can get that extract value from a very risky playstyle, I will say. It's not very front to back, it's not very uniform, wrecking ball, bashing through sort of lineups. It's really a lot of coordinated tactical fights and a little bit of risk mitigation. So nonetheless, both teams seem to be doing it very well right now. It's an evenly matched sort of good old best of 3 series here in Asia, and I gotta say, I'm very excited for this third map. I really can't wait to see who owns it and wins that next round, because nonetheless, so far, both these teams are putting on a show. Nobody's missing a step. They've both taken the map on board. And they've both really learnt to, play slower against the enemy team in order to claim that victory. Right now, slowing down seems to be the key for them. Even though it seems like the gameplay is a little bit faster with the dive situation going on right now, slowing down has helped them so far.
Yeah, and I think it allows them to kind of enter that flow state with a bit more calmness of mind, because, you do find at times that teams tend to fall into, I guess, a state of too much desperation. They start to panic a bit. You might see a combination of your strategist ultimates all at the same time instead of just biting the time into it. So being able to keep a calm head on your shoulders is going to pay dividends in a big way for all the right teams there. So very eager to see if some of that calmness will come through. I think things are going to be a bit shaken up for Rival Esports there, especially after that last map. So it's going to be their mental battle, if you will, to try and stay calm and composed heading into this third and final map. And I think M1X, they're going to be absolutely fired up after taking a victory like that into the museum. So yeah, it's definitely the ebb and flow of a competitive game, isn't it? It's tough to come back after a loss.
Oh yeah. Whew. Tell me about it. My comp games aren't doing too well. Nah, it's alright, You gotta have a good mental attitude. Come on, PMA everybody. Positive mental attitude no matter the game. So right now, I hope the teams, right now as they're deliberating, getting into this, we get to get down. Central Park is going to be our map selection, everybody, here for Convergence for this next matchup. As you know, a great map based out of the Empire of the Eternal Night in New York City, when Dracula took over earlier in the last year during Season 2. So nonetheless, bangers guaranteed. And to all my fellow Moon Knight enjoyers out there, we're going to get that $5 at the end of this map. We're going to get that money.
That's it. Keen to see it, and keen to get stuck into this third and final map here. It's going to be a lot of fun playing to Central Park. This is a big test, I guess, to some of the defensive capabilities of rosters, particularly on that first mission area there, as to whether they're going to be able to hold them off effectively for a long period of time, then stall out as much time as possible. But also a test to the offensive capabilities of many a roster if they can break through that first point there in order to change things over to the convoy section. So keen to see how it's all going to play out, and keen to see our faces again. Hello again, everybody, and definitely excited for some Central Park coming at you very soon.
Ooh, ready for it. It's going to be magical. It's going to be great. It's going to be good. And a fun fact, Matsy, I asked for something. I may get it.
Tell me.
Because,
What is it? What is it?
so, ooh, beautiful, beautiful Angela, man. Beautiful. Shish kebab gameplay guaranteed. Shout out Vicky Kitty. Shish kebab gameplay guaranteed when we get some Angela. It's gonna be a banger for sure. I will say, we're looking at you, Lumi. Hopefully bring that out. Maybe HKMR's got it under their belt. We'll see. A little bit of Mag could be good here. Mag's great on this map. Really good. Ultron, definitely. 100%. You know what? If there was a prediction for is Ultron gonna show up, I'm locked in. We're gonna see Mr. Ultron. We're gonna see that robot. We're gonna see the android in disguise. It's gonna be good. But I gotta say, a lot of questions I want answered right now. I want a lot of questions answered, Nancy. I want to know this band face. Is it gonna change? Because we saw an asymmetrical mirror band in the last map. Mirrored bands, exactly. Bang for bang, they match each other's bands and protects. And you know, I don't know if you want to do that again. You know, if your rivalry sports didn't go in your favor, maybe add that little factor to change it. Could help you get that done.
Yeah, I guess it's going to depend on the direction that both teams want to take here, right? Because it does allow the flexibility of a few more different compositions, particularly if you're on the defensive side. You might be looking to play into something like the triple strategist, triple vanguard composition, utilize the Atom as opposed to some of the other strategists we've been seeing in the last couple of maps here. So there is options, you know, for alternatives there. Obviously, we did see a little bit of Atom get played into the last map there. It didn't work out as great as they would have hoped, but at least it's an option, and it could come out again. But we'll see what is going to be coming out again very soon. I think we're getting our draft set up momentarily here, based on whispers from the TVA. I think this is the point we're at in the time stream, Liger. I think the TVA have got some something starting up here. Yeah.
Is TVA? Is Cozy coming out of the portal? Where's he at? Where's he at? Listen, I did not change the sacred timeline. I'm innocent. Do not come for me, Cozy. But I tell you what, you know what is going to happen? A banger lineup right now. We're getting into the match very, very soon as the teams get ready, get loaded up, get geared up for another banger. Here we go, everybody. We're in the group stage. You already know what it is. It's going to be N1 Hex starting on attack here on Central Park, aka Dracula's Castle, versus Rival Esports on the defense early in the outpost at the front. They're going to set it up. They're going to run it up. We're going to see how it all unfolds as the teams start to line up and get ready for the bands, the picks, the entire draft phase. We're going to see right now. Gotta say, Matsy, you know something I wouldn't mind seeing? A little bit of Torch, I see the hover on the Angela, the Wolverine, the Jeffrey. Fish is Jeff. It do be living up to the name. The name is in the game, and Fish got that Jeff on lock, and it's a great map to play Jeff. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if we see the Jeff ban.
That's it. Gonna be maybe Fish on the Fish here. We'll see what happens. But one thing that's already changed, Liger, is Mantis has been prioritized in the ban side of things here. So we are seeing Gambit allowed through on the Protect for N1 Hex. But what will Rival Esports take in response here? It's going to be a Loki. They do not want to have those dual Raging Royal flushes. No, they want that flushed out. But they should be able to get the Protect onto Mantis for themselves here. Could have got the Protect onto Elsa, honestly, and played into that. Not going to happen today. We are going to see a ban come out onto Elsa as a result there. So, probably just going to be looking to bait each other into trading those Elsa bans, you know, unless Rival Esports plays in another direction here. But they've already given them Gambit, so I'm kind of terrified of what could come as a result of this.
I mean, it makes sense to ban the Star-Lord. Don't let them have the Gambit Star-Lord. That seems to be what they want. You're going to have to ban that one out if you're going to be N1 Hex right there. There it is, yeah. Definitely right there. Going to deny them. Loki ban to match. No team gets the Loki. No mischievousness, no thievery today. Invisible Woman is the next Protect rolling out for RVL. We're going to see the next ban, last ban for Rival Esports. What they want to make sure they can't play. That is going to be interesting to see what N1 Hex go with here.
Ooh, looking to be potentially the Ultron into this one. There you go. So Ultron banned out. Invis going to be protected by Rival Esports on the defense, so they can at least play into the invisible boundary here. Look to hold it down onto that first mission area. It's going to be one and the same for M1 Hex, though. So Invis are going to be on deck on both sides. One last ban. Ooh, who stays, who goes? That's going to be the question. Will they be looking to ban out the Ultron themselves? Potentially take something else entirely out of this one? They got to really consider their options here. You know, maybe they looked at... Ooh, there we go. They've banned out JT3's Vanpool, but I mean, I don't think it matters that much considering JT3 is hovering over the Rogue instead, or maybe even the Angela. And with Elsa being available here for M1 Hex, I am kind of worried. They have Gambit, they have Elsa, they can play into that team up with Gambit and Rogue here. All the pieces are looking really good for N1 Hex at the moment, Lager, I can't lie. Really, really good for that matter. I'm kind of terrified.
You know what? Even though you're right, they do have more available. I don't know. That Venom, it's kind of something else. HK Mario's Venom could be the factor to consider.
And the shenanigans, right?
Yeah. I mean, symbiote shenanigans team up. Full effect. A lot of zoning, a lot of pressure. A lot of sustain as well. Having a Vanpool could be optimal for Rival Esports. But, you know, they're going to be on defense first as well. And they have to defend against quite a lot of firepower. I won't lie. Quite a lot of firepower. Alright, let's get those spawn doors open, everybody. And get into the action. As we got the N1 Hex on the attack against Rival Esports defending the Dracula's Castle.
That's it. All coming to fruition now. Let's get down to business. M1 Hex already taking this from the high ground, not looking to push through main onto this one, and it limits the line of sight for Rival Esports here. You know, Lumi is trying their best to just keep the healing stream coming through, but it's tough. Their teammates going to have to adapt around it here and see if they can keep the line of sight. Speaking of M1 Hex, already break in. X-Lyle goes down, and this could be a big problem for Rival Esports. They've lost 6. It's all turning into a bit of a domino effect here. They're going to need a Strange Portal and a Dream, and barely any time has passed here, Liger.
Barely any time at all as they're going to wind up that portal. 3 minutes. Tough fight right there, but they're on. They're going to keep it going. They're going to keep it going. They're going to have the Eldritch Whip building up. You see the tendrils from Buki going in. It's going to be Lyle down, Proxy's down, 6 down, a lot of people down. Oh, a lot of pressure. Lumi take it down as well. There's only a couple strikers left, but it doesn't matter as N1 Hex is going to definitely capture the outpost for now and get us into the convoy section of the map. As Ratatoska is freed and on the prowl, ready to bash down the doors of Dracula's Castle. I've got to say, Matsy, I want to bring attention to something right here. You know, 6 already used the Banhammer nice and early on the Vanpool to match, you know, N1 Hex. They got every ultimate coming alive for this next fight. There's no reason there to win this right here.
Well, if they lose fish like that, it could be a bit of a problem. I like the start here from 6, you know, locking in, almost locking more out. Zeft does enable it. Jambon going down there, so good start from Rival Esports here, just disengaging some of the offensive power. JT3 going down as well. They're managing to stagger them out a little bit, and this is going to allow them some much needed build up at the time here. We'll see if D-Spooky can change things, though. They're right around the corner from Feast of the Abyss. Speaking of, it's time for the holidays to come out. Zapped here with the Galactic Legend, trying to see if they can break in with some damage here. Ooh, getting close to Jam Bomb, but it will be the Raging Royal Flush now to try and see if they can flush out the defenders. Van Hammer coming at you from 6 here, so at least trying to see if they can trade blow for blow. D-Spooky back into it, forcing out the boundary from X-Lyle. One and the same. Meteor coming out. 4 ults committed from M1 Hex here. Lumi going to be bringing out the It's Jeff as well. Might be able to catch them, but my goodness, Liger. They forced so many ults out of M1 Hex there. That was huge.
Yeah, absolutely massive. I mean, we saw the Venn diagram going off with both boundaries. Oh! Big Abyss right there, taking out Fish. In return, 6 and Zeph are taken down as well, trying to match the pace, trying to keep the movement going down, but it's not going to be enough. They're going to be right there in the front lines. Rogue, JT3 pushing away. Mario gets out. We'll do retreat for now. HK Mario is going to get away, regroup with their team, get some sustain, get a little bit of healing from Illumi on the Jeff right there. Gonna switch it up. They're going to try to rotate around. Zeph, oh, face shifted directly into the backline and catching out Jam right there. Even though they tried to go invisible, they were caught out by the predictive AoE there. Illumi taking out Dox and JT3 Dawn as well. That is massively fast. That's a fast engage. They really dove in there using a couple little tricky B-hops. I saw that. I don't know if you did, Matsy. They were really catching N1 Hex off guard, and it was a good retake and a good stop of the momentum.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Like, the fact that they made them commit so many ultimates and now they're just shutting them down in the neutral is really big for Rival Esports here. They're managing to stagger out the KOs as well, and it's just working out in a big way. You know, they're holding them down at the spawn doors right now, and N1 Hex need to figure out a way to break through this. Like, they have 0 ultimates for the time being, so Rival Esports can just continue to just build up time off this. Granted, M1 Hex are getting closer to it, so their time to shine is going to be right around the corner, but I'm really impressed with how Rival have been able to hold themselves down like this.
Right there, a bit of a sleep as they juggling DSPookie, who's getting healed up. Saved by Jam, who's just pouring as much heals as they can into them right there. But the fight is on. They're going to keep on going. We're going to see Zeph in the sky. Going Galactic, going Legendary. Taking 1, taking 2. Do we see 3? Oh, we do! Right there, and that's going to be another one. XLR finishing off that last bit of HP there. They do get the team out of there, forcing N1 Hex to retreat to spawn and regroup for the next fight. Gotta say, though, a couple switches have been made. We're going to see Captain America from DSPookie right there. Oh, 6 on the... My even off the hit scan duelist right there. 6 is still aiming them down range.
That's it. Who needs to play into the hit scan duelist when you can play the hit scan Vanguard? We love to see a 6 on the Vanpool there. I think this definitely promotes the strength into their playstyle, but now their strength will be turned to weakness as they are shut down immediately into the fight here, forcing their team into a disadvantaged engagement. It's Jeff from Lumi though. Could be the difference maker for them if they can just catch enough players here. Great reaction though from the Ensong Inferno, playing into it with Janmon there. Will be able to shut down Lumi. So they are trading ult for ult into this one, and M1 Hex, they got 2 more at their disposal, pretty close to a boundary. So they have all the tools they need to get this over to the next capture point. Proxy's pretty close to the Soul Resurgence though. Could be able to stall them out at least temporarily. That Heartbreaker though could be a big problem. Uh-oh. Luckily they activate in time.
It is right there. Resurgence going to be used to try and match it out. Try and match out the Heartbreaker. Heartbreaker isn't going to get the value they need, but nonetheless, still nullifies. Meteor's charging. Boundary's charging. Everybody's trying to line it up right now, but it's going to be DSP in the front lines on the Captain America going up and leading with freedom and charging forward, and JT's there with a triple KO coming out from the Rogue right there. JT3 forcing them back into spawn. Going to get Ratatoska to the double doors of Dracula's castle right there. Ratatoska, Oscar, you already know it's that performance right there, gonna need an Oscar. But I'll tell you what else is going on is they're gonna be regrouping on defense. RVL ready for the next fight on the top of the staircase. Gonna be a tough uphill battle for N1 Hex, but they've got some good resources next fight. They will have that end song. They start farming up some ultimates now.
Nicely done by Proxies there, getting a KO into the neutral. Will be traded by Doxlin, but this is a great start coming out from Rival Esports here. Proxies getting aggressive on the Mantis, trying to force them back as far as they can. This is great. They can build up some off-charge off this and prepare themselves for the next onslaught from M1 Hex here. I predict there'll be maybe 1, maybe 2 more fights into this. We'll see how they will play out though, because M1 Hex are only going to be close to the Ensong Inferno here. Raging Royal Flush is around the corner, but if they lose anyone right now, especially with the Galactic Legend, this is a big problem for N1 Hex. Fish needs to just hold on. I don't think they commit the ultimate to this one. Wait it out for the next fight. They won't even get the chance to for that matter. So it's going to be a good way to disengage and making use of the Galactic Legend there, build a little bit more time here, and force M1 Hex into an uncomfortable position.
Uncomfortable is not where you want to be right now. Speaking of being in an uncomfortable position, oh, it's not looking good for DSP as they are pulled into a KO room right there. Don't want to be there. Don't want to be in a dangerous place at a dangerous time in the danger zone right there. But speaking of getting dangerous, it's going to be the Banhammer going out from 6 as the Ensong Inferno flies in the sky, crushes down. Taking out Proxies in the backline, trying to get away, but burned to a crisp right there. Then speaking of being burned, so let's cool it down with a little bit of Jeff reaction, a little bit of splashing, and hopefully getting what they need. XLR taking out Danny as well. Big shots, Doxlin taking out Zeph. Little bit of it's Jeff time, just trying to stall around, trying to buy more time. Speaking of buy time, it's going to be the Captain America, the man out of time. DSP on the front lines, holding it down. HK Murray there as well, taking out Doxlin. Overtime's ticking off down and out right now. We're trying to see how it goes and unfolds. JT3 in the front lines. Roundhouse kick taking out HK Murray, taking out the Venom, buying more time. They're going to push Rival Esports back into the throne room. They're going up the stairs, Matsy. This is the final chance, the final fight for N1 Hex to take it to the end of the map.
Final stretch here, and they are on the edge of 2 Vanguard Ultimates and maybe more to follow. Rival Esports, they got nothing to respond with. Heartbreaker gonna steal some of that ult charge away as well. It don't matter how close they may or may not be. All the cards are in M1 Hex's favor. Oh, big dunk from down from DC Danny! And they will shut down 6 as well. So making a hefty push over the mission vehicle right now. Rival Esports can't even get out of spawn. M1 Hex are so confident here, but they will be getting contested on the mission vehicle just when you think they're stuck in place. No, they aren't. HK Mario comes in clutch. It's going to be the Freedom Charge into the Soul Resurgence. So they hold out long enough for the ults to get back on deck here. Ligo Galactic Legend is ready as well, but he gets shut down. Oh, they aren't able to activate it. That's big. Depth's trying to hold on though. Oh my days, Ligo.
The splashing is there, the boundary is there, everything is there to bear as Xlar takes out Jambon, and that's going to be overtime, ticking down and out. If anybody moves, if anybody grooves, they're not going to be enough. HK Mario with a piece of the Abyss, big crunch taking out Fish right there, taking a slice out of life right there, and a big 1 coming out from 6 right there. Deagles are the action, portal set up, it's not over till it's over. DS Spooky's the focus, they got the Banhammer, they're trying to dodge, just setting up the Unicorn, the shields are going up. 6 is there with the Deagles taking out DS Spooky once again overtime, but it flips as Rival Esports finally stopped the push just shy of the throne room of Dracula. I mean, they're already on the front steps, but I gotta say something. Metsi. That meteor. God damn, that meteor. Woo! I know what DC stands for. It stands for Dunk Certified Danny right now. That was insane. I mean, it didn't even look like it hit, but the splash damage it hit, turned around the corner as fast as Zeft was. You just weren't fast enough for the Dunk Certified Danny, I'll tell you that. But gotta say, big props to both teams there. What an intense last. Very reminiscent of Museum of Contemplation. First half. Very reminiscent. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Very reminiscent, you know. You think back to 0.42 meters. Now we're in similar straits here. It'll be very close to the edge of the end there. So we'll see if Rival Esports may suffer a similar fate to what they did on the second map, where it's going to be a struggle to accelerate into the attacking phase here, or whether this time they've learned from the previous endeavor. They're going to be able to push it up and do many a great thing. I'm already liking what I'm seeing. You know, they're managing to play into their composition effectively here. 6 still going to be donning that Van Pool there, looking to do it cool, calm, collected. Lumi one and the same, going to be the Fish. Looking to take things up a notch, but it's time to get down to business. Liger, the gates are open. We're ready for this attack. Let's see how N1 Hex handles it on their defense.
Gonna see indeed how it unfolds for themselves. Gonna find out and see as the Goods setting up the Thorn Slash Walls in very optimal positions. Ironwood Walls set nice and close and personal. Gonna give them that armor breaker so they cannot be controlled by the crowd, but I gotta say, high ground is looking dangerous right now. Thorn Slash Walls, Proxy's actually... Wait, hold on a second. Proxy's kind of putting it to the groove right there. Taking a bit of a duel. Taking DS Spooky down, and now we'll see how the, the nature calls for both of them right there. Because they're both going to have to retreat to their team, getting some healing, some sustain, regrouping. They're building up ults though. Very close to ultimates. I mean, we already see it. DC Danny taking out Zeph. Nice and early, going to deny the chance of them getting something valuable later. But for now, it's going to be a Banhammer coming out from 6. Directly aiming onto JT3, I believe. That's going to nullify the chance of Rogue getting quite a bit of value there. But Doxson on the front lines gets a pig, taking out 6. The EP down. Everybody's going down because we got an Elsa Bloodstone on our scene right now. It is just going crazy with that value right there. I've got to say though, XLR is probably close to the boundary. Oh no, correct me wrong. Jambon actually has it first.
Yeah, going to be happy to have that on the line, so at least they can rely on that if the need arises here. But so far, they won't require it at all. They're going to be looking to stay calm here, not pull the trigger preemptively. Wait out Rival Esports, try and bait out some of their ultimates first and foremost once those become available. But so far, M1 Hex are doing a great job just to shut down those lines of sight. Try and build up their own ult charge here. They do have Apex Predator available now from Doxland, so if things get a little bit too scary, they can just look to deliver their opponent straight away from the mission area. But already, Lumi's in trouble as they hit the rubble.
Oh, shake it up a little bit as we hit the rubble. Get ready to rumble. Six taking out Doxon right there. Boundary being set up on the high ground there to sustain and just give him a little bit more ground. Speaking of getting ground, HK Mario Hardy away from the ground to try and get away from the damage to try and get some healing. But speaking of healing, they're going to be running away right now because the Star-Lord is shredding through. Just when you thought it was actually going to get value, Zeft in. Oh, DC Danny completely absorbed that Zeft. Oh, but didn't get a chance to land a meteor, but it was still nonetheless high value meteor. Doxon getting value, taking out Brockies right there, putting a lot of pressure. Thorn Slash Wall on the sideline, gonna force them to regroup and retreat. Rival Esports had a good fight, but they're actually gonna play it smart, play it safe and regroup. Hold on a second. Six didn't get the memo. Six is going in right there, taking one, taking two. That's quite a bit down for N1 Hex, Matsy. If Rival Esports is quick enough, they can take it.
They could take it all the way to the bank, Liger, and you're going to see if they are going to be able to manage it here. Six on the double down. A good start, shutting down the Vanguard lineup almost in its entirety. The Heartbreaker, though, is a problematic onto the strategists of Rival Esports here. Sure, Six has done some big things, but I mean, if their team is in a lot of trouble, then it's all for naught. JD3 finally gets KO'd out, but this gives more than enough time for M1 Hex to regroup back onto the mission area here. Rival Esports need to come back in a big way. They've switched off to the Daredevils here. A last moment plight of desperation, and will it be enough, Liger? This is going to be the timing. 30 seconds and a dream.
Oh, here it is, everybody. You know it's coming. Six has that banhammer ready. Slashes to the high ground, directly goes for it. What are you aiming at is the question, as we can't see because Zeft has limited our vision. But we don't need to see, we only need to feel the rage as there is the never mind, taken out by Exile. Fish is, oh my days, Gambit is down. Zeft takes DC Danny. There it is right now. Match the mark. There's the mark. There's the spark. Doxon takes out Six with a combination right there. Seconds left. Taken out. Zeft on the chase, ready to go. Daredevil Born Again is ready. He is in. He's letting it out and he's going crazy. Lyle on there as well. DC Danny on the Spider-Man hitting the combos, trying to stall. Zeft is taken out. They're capping, and we're still here. It ain't over till it's over. Anyone Hex still trying to contest, and they're gonna hit the Rage and Roll flushed to match out the boundary as well, Matty. And I gotta say, if they have time, if they have the moment, they will have a chance to hit the Jeff time from Lumi.
Oh, here we go, letting the devil out from Zeft as well. This is going to be exactly what they need at the last possible moments to push them over the line here. Jambon taken out by HK Mario there, so good KOs finally flowing over. Doxlin, last one standing on the Iron Fist there. Haven't seen that one in a while, but it's back in a big way. Fist of the Abyss, just as a last moment touch there, and it will allow HK Mario to clutch it out for a quad KO towards the end of that first mission area. And my god, Liger, that was on fire.
Listen, I don't even know if Venom has sweat glands, but Mario sweated for that one right there. My guy was dripping, ready. So much stress right there. Like, you knew he wanted to keep that Feast of the Abyss. You knew, but probably somebody was commenting. Somebody called and said, use the Abyss. I'd rather you use the Abyss, not have it for the next fight, than not use the Abyss and lose the defense right then and there, or right there and there, and not have the attack potential to gain some time on the Maya. But there it is, 1 minute 50. Everybody's still fighting. Ratatuska still walking. JT3 in the back lines right there. Rogue putting in the work, but it's going to be down. Fish down. DC Danny down. HK Mario on. The Venom is cleaning house, but Dockland's there to match the pace. Take out two in the back lines. Two apiece, both sides. 4v4. Who's going to keep the door of opportunity open right there? It's going to be Thea Spooky on the Captain America with a double KO of their own. They're going to chase down Doxon on the Elsa and get value. JT3 trying to stall, trying to just, just nullify as much as they can. Shut this Venom down right here. It's going to be a dash and a crash, and it's going to keep on moving right there as they keep on contesting in the high ground right there, rotating around. Shields are up, pressure is on, but bubbles aren't going to be enough for themselves as we try to rotate around. Really, both teams really need to regroup here, take a good 6-on-6 fight. I gotta say, the next Ultimate Online is Freedom Charge, but Six is already lining it up on the ballist.
They are, but it's Zeft who's going to be in the driver's seat this time. Trading KO for KO, though. It's Spooky managing to shut down most of the back line there. Apex Predator coming Hatcher manages to annihilate a Rival Esports here. So just when they start to heat up, Zeft and go. Gonna be sent back into backer to spawn, and now they're forced to try and break out of spawn, and they have a lot of trouble if they want to push through it. Lumi on the Wolverine. You don't see this one every day, but today's your lucky day, Liger. And here we go. Raging Royal Flush gonna be on deck.
Woo! 20 seconds left right now as they go in. Fish is the one pushing the pace, raging forward, trying to flush out the expectations, flush out opportunity, flush them back into the spawn. But is it going to be enough as the flush times out? That's a lot of flush in action, but I got to know who's here to clean it up, who's here to get it going. Value is in regard right there. Lumi on the Mantis. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. They do capture it back. Overtime is in full effect. Here we go. Let it out right now. Zeph as he goes in, but he's shut down by DC. Danny on the Magneto right there. And he's going to charge up the meteor. Is it going to be a quick fight? Yes, it is, but it's going to not be enough to take down Lyle. He pops the boundary to sustain. But in the back line, chasing your invisible woman is going to be HK Mario on the Venom in your back line. Ready in your area. That is the pressure of the symbiote shenanigans. There it is, DC Danny lining them up. That's another one down. Proxy's down. Everybody's getting taken down. Series of 1v1s. And there it is. Daredevil refuses to yield. Truncheon action takes him out. Finally shutting down the behemoth of Danny. Getting in the pressure. Getting in their team some value. And allowing the brawl to keep on going. But they lose 6-6. Does take out JT3 in return. The brawl is still on. Never mind. It's on over till it's over. And they're going to keep on combining. Keep on comboing. But it's not going to be enough. Overtime's ticking down and out. I don't think anyone may. Never mind. Matsy the portal keeps it alive.
Keeps them alive and keeps them on dive here. They are holding on to this mission vehicle. D-Spooky trying to go for the dive themselves. Will they be able to achieve it? That's a question. So Resurgence could be exactly what they need, but that Freedom Charge and the Boundary are right around the corner here. And one Hex have exactly what they need. Boundary's coming up now. Looking to see if they can push through it, try and get straight back onto that mission vehicle. They're diving straight round the back here. Rival Esports in deep trouble. Might not be able to push through this one. The Freedom Charge right in. Proxies with the Agamotto though. Locks them down in place. They aren't able to KO through. JT3 does go down though. D-Spooky is already diving. XLL needs help and needs it desperately here. They will be able to push through though. N1 Hex still trying to command respect. D-Spooky goes down so they can at least focus back on their team here. And they've got the boundary up if they need it. Royal Flush coming at you as well from Fish here. Trading Stratos as Stratos. Apex Predator coming at you from Doxland. They will go down though. Rival Esports are fighting for dear life here. They've got Fish. They've got the whole damn team, Liger. And they are looking to push it over the line. Agamotto, is this the difference maker? No! Heartbreaker coming out. It's all going down, Liger. They get it done!
They had 90 seconds to an already overtime time bank. It isn't over until it's over. They have hope in the bank. Rival Esports do not want to go down. They felt this on Museum of Contemplation, and they do not want to feel it again right there. N1 Hex put everything, exhausted everything. We're talking about 6 ultimates used in that last team fight of overtime to stop Rival Esports. And now they don't have any resources to stop here as they climb up those stairs. They go into that throne room. We're seeing the switch DC Danny on the Big Ben Grim. The thing is on our screens looking demonic. Here we go. 50 seconds. There's only a couple team fights left for Rival Esports to take it to just shy of the end mark. Can they pull it off? We're going to find out. HK Mario with the Feast of the Abyss. 6 takes out D-Spooky. Doxson taking out Zeph. That's 1-1. The Eldritch Whip is going up. 6 marks him right there. The Deagle action gets Doxson in the back line. Sneaky pick right there, and it's high value. X-Star takes JT3. N1 Hex is falling apart right now. Rival Esports momentum is crazy, Matsy. 30 seconds left. Barely any minutes left. This is a very tough sport to try and defend right here. They need to stop their momentum.
It just feels unstoppable. They got the thing, but there's no chance to clobber. The boundary's coming up. The devil's coming out. Liger, they're trading boundary for boundary, but Dobson's gone down. Bloomy's brought out the Seer. It's all looking to come plummeting down. N1 Hex, where have you gone? Because Rival Esports have claimed a victory. Just like that, Liger. They swing it back in their favor and take the series for their own.
Mate, where's the Adam Warlock? Because Rival Esports were just born again on our screens. What was that? They went on like nothing. The first overtime at the first output at the start of the map, they did not take their foot off the gas. They went pedal to the metal, straight to the end. What a flip of the script. My goodness, Rival Esports, what an amazing victory for themselves right here. Taking that map and taking the series. Wow. Excellent performance.
look at those stats as well. Like huge stuff coming out across both teams here, man.
57.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Yeah.
Look at the
And
eliminations
Six
are
almost
insane.
matched it.
Oh my days.
Just huge
Let's talk about
work.
it. Let's talk about it. Rival Esports. What an insane victory for themselves right here. There was so much presence. N1 Hex were putting it off. They were going crazy. They had such a strong start, but Rival Esports kept matching, kept pacing, kept charging forward, didn't give up, didn't let up, kept it going. No matter what they did, they switched the script, they brought it back, they held it down. Every time there was overtime, it's like they played with a different form of oxygen in their lungs right there. Their souls were unleashed, and speaking of being unleashed, we saw that Daredevil let it out and go crazy right there. I gotta say, JT3 put in quite a bit of work. Everyone put in so much work. Dear Spooky putting in numbers as well. But it was an insane performance from Rival Esports. What a massive comeback. Overtime after overtime. They had no time left to win, and they still claimed victory. Wow, what a performance.
I'm just so impressed with how they managed to hold it down. They had to fight it through absolute hell, and they let the devil out so many times with them. They brought hell all the way back, Liger, and they managed to claim a well-deserved victory there. So very impressed with the mental fortitude being put on full display from Rival Esports there. And one and the same, the competitiveness from N1 Hex was a sight to behold, all in all.
Absolutely. Absolute definition of GG's. What a grand game. Not a good game, not a great game, a grand game. That was amazing. Stellar performance.
That's only
from
Series
both
1.
teams. We only just begun tonight, everybody. We only just begun tonight. And hey, we've got some big dogs playing later tonight as well. Woo. But hey, Rival Esports and N1 Hex, I gotta say, look, even if N1 Hex didn't win this is probably their best performance so far. And what a stellar performance to go up against Rival Esports and put on a show like that. These teams are locked in. Bit of a rough day yesterday. Now's the time. Let's see how that all unfolds.
Let's see how it all unfolds. Will Gambit be there? Will Gambit never fold? Who knows? But we are definitely keen to see what else is going to be on deck very soon, Mr. Liger, because we've had an absolute banger of a first series there. You know, really great to see both these teams showcase some of their true capabilities. They had a tough day one, I'd say, but both these teams now have really managed to showcase some of their true passion, some of their true skills coming through into this one. So very excited to see what's going to be coming out for the rest of the endeavor. But one important thing to remember, Liger, we aren't seeing the last of N1 Hex today. They are playing again for the last match of the day.
Dude. Yes. After 3 series coming up, they're gonna have their shot to take on XOXO. So still got some time for themselves. However, Rival Esports can go to bed happy, can relax, and know that today, their one match of the day, they did get a W and can prepare themselves for next up. But I gotta say, whew, it's a rough one for N1X, and we'll see. But I gotta say, next matchup though, man, see, AAA versus Loyalty. Ooh, what do we think about that one?
It's a tough one, isn't it? You know, I feel like Loyalty, they had a pretty tough gig yesterday as well. You know, it was a series of rough matches for Rival Esports, for M1X, and in particular for Loyalty there. So I think that playing against AAAD might be another good chance for them to showcase some of their capabilities here, but I do still think that AAAD have that edge over Loyalty here. If Loyalty is able to kind of bypass them, or maybe, you know, steal some of that momentum from them, we could definitely have another very competitive series on our hands. But it's going to be a bit of a challenge for Loyalty, I think.
Definitely going to be a challenge. We'll find out very, very soon as that all unfolds. Big matches today. I've got to say, you know, AAA yesterday, you know, had a bit of a rough go. Went 1-2 against EXO. Didn't win their series. Loyalty had a bit of a 0-2 situation against Zero Tenacity. But we will see both those teams later today as well. A lot of cool matchups up ahead. And then, of course, big match for the day. I think everybody's curious. You know, the MRC champions versus Ignite partner team. You know, whoo! Pirates versus Reject. That's going to be crazy. And we're looking forward to it. I don't know about you. I'm just saying, I want to see Deadpool because I want to see Reject's Deadpool. I want to see it in game. I want to cast a little bit of that the team costume for Deadpool from Reject. It'll be cool to see that as well. We've already seen some amazing DP gameplay. I mean, I gotta say, little shout out. Let's be honest, little shout out to Six. The DP aims crazy. Holy, wow!
Oh, yeah.
This team, they got they got aim demons on Vanguard. they got dive specialists on Strategist. It's like they got the 3 roles and they've completely swapped everyone's attributes. Just complete rotation with who is good at what. I love it because it's unorthodox and it's working. And what we've seen from other regions, change it up, and you can catch opposing teams off guard. Now's the time. Preseason is the time to try different things, try new things, and really spice it up. And just experiment, download data, learn, practice, and get ready for when we get into the mix of it. But nonetheless, every match counts. We already know we're playing for a massive prize pool here today, so hey, get your money up.
That's right, you gotta get that $5, Liger, Gotta get that ready, mate. Moon Knight style. I'm keen to see some Moon Knight, Hopefully we see some of that again. But we'll see what's going to be in store as we get things set up for the rest of our endeavors here today, though, everybody. We are going to be heading to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Rivals action right after this break.
back again, everybody, for Marvel Rivals Ignite here in the Pacific region. That's why we are casting some epic games from the best of the best in Asia here today. It's a banger. Our first series, absolute grand final level gameplay. I'm not gonna lie, they put it all out. They put it all out on the line. Great bands, great picks, great combos, great moments. I think everybody can agree. But next matchup might be a little bit better. We don't know. We'll find out. It's the second match of the day, second series. It is going to be a banger. Matty, tell me, what are we thinking about this next matchup?
Ooh, we're thinking a lot of things, Lager, but what I'm thinking in particular is Triple AD Loyalty. Who's going to be the victor? It's a big approving statement for both of these rosters, right? You know, Loyalty, they had a tough beginning. I think Triple AD, they're looking pretty solid. Like, in comparison, I think they're the favorite coming into the series, but Loyalty, they have something to prove here. You know, they had a tough loss in the beginning there on day one, and now it's their time to try and bring it back. And will they be able to bring it back? Will they be able to prove the haters wrong? That's all going to be tested into this one.
That is true. That is true. Hey, you can't get any more tested than the grand stage of Marvel Rivals Ignite. We're going to find out very, very soon how it all unfolds for these two teams as we introduce everybody to Triple AD. We got Illicit, we got Rocker, we got No Smite, Tuba, Quasid, and Winsker. How you doing? I believe is an interesting roster right here. I believe one of the rare 6-person rosters in Ignite, Matsy. Not too common. A couple teams do have this. Normally most teams opt for a 7 or 8-person roster, but gonna be interesting to see how that unfolds. I will say though, another team on the mire is gonna be Loyalty. Tell me about this team, Nancy. Got some familiar faces.
Oh, we got a plenty of familiar faces there. It's going to be Gamibo and X's JCC7 there, Wubo, formerly on Chiefs there, Scapegoat, and a Legendary, as well as Yugen. Going to be the substitute on that one. So, very interested to see how Loyalty performs heading into this one. You know, they had a few different changes after the conclusion of the Marvel Rivals Championship there. So, it's going to be fun to see how they perform here once again into day 2.
Yes, indeed. We're going to have interesting lineup right now as we lock in Celestial Husk as our opening map in Domination. This matchup between Loyalty and Triple AD. It's going to be good to see how it all unfolds. Quite a bit of a presence going on. Everybody locked in, ready to go. It's looking good. I will say though, Matsy, have a suspicion things could get cracking sooner than we think, because I believe these teams are ready. I think these teams are ready to go. I think they want game time now. Want to get into it, get in the mix of it, and get going. They've been ready. They've been waiting. They've been probably watching that last matchup, downloading some more information about those two teams, who they will be facing once again later on in the preseason. But for now, group stage is going off. Everybody's going. Everybody, bang for bang. See how it all unfolds. We're going to start off on Clintar, Celestial Husk, Domination. Very heavy map selection when it comes down to Domination picks so far. As it really lends to the current meta. Gives a lot of opportunity for Daredevil and Venom especially. But there it is, the matchup ahead of us right now.
That's it. Matchup going to be ahead of us right here, right now. We are going to be jumping into the Celestial Husk very shortly here. Obviously, Domination. Both teams are going to be trying to launch their attacks over to the mission area to take that initial point of control there to see if they can gain a bit of percentage into their favor. Who will take it first? That's going to be tested and decided once we get into it. For now, we're getting into the draft, though. Already big focus over to Gambit. See you later. What will be protected? Well, could be the Elsa. Could be something else entirely. The ball is in Triple AD's court here, and looks like Elsa is going to be on deck. So, who's the next bandlagger? Could be DD, could be Mantis.
You're kidding me.
Here we go.
You're kidding me. You're kidding me. We're letting Elsa through already? Can we talk about Lord Blade? It's not happening. I get my hopes up. Listen, Matt, I get DMs. I get DMs from these Pacific players. They're like, I'll play Blade, I promise. I'm waiting. Someone's got to deliver on this promise eventually. I've got like 17 different ones. I want to know. Look, both teams got Elsa, which means it's not happening. Blade's not seen the light of day. I'll tell you that he's not. I don't even think Blade could land one hit before Elsa lands her entire combo on him. It is rough out here for the Blade players, but what is rough is for the Mantis players too, because they're banned, locked out of love, don't get to be played. Neither does DP for AAA. Sorry, Daredevil for AAA, and Loyalty don't get access to the Van pool. Find out what the next Protect's going to be. Coming out for Loyalty.
Ooh, yeah, going to be bringing it out in a big way here. And we are going to be seeing the Invis coming at you on the Protect there. So no Vanpool, no Daredevil, but at least there's Invis. And let's see what's going to be coming out in the band department right here. Triple AD, it's their time to shine. What will they take here? They can take potentially one of the other key strategists. There we go, Loki. See you later. They might even be able to get a Loki Protect through onto this one, as a matter of fact. Let's see what they do, like. Let's see.
Loki ban into Loki
Vanpool.
Protect. Loki ban into Loki. Oh, one-sided Vanpool. That's insane.
That's going to be a pretty big advantage to have, especially the fact that they have Elsa and Vanpool available. It's a tough matchup, I gotta say. At least Loyalty are considering the Jeff there. You know, I think Jeff definitely has found a lot of prevalence into certain compositions now, and it's at least they don't have to worry about it heading into this one. But now going to be seeing our compositions are potentially locked in here. We're looking to hover over the Hela. We haven't seen much Hela into the games lately. I'm going to be honest, if they bring it out, I'll be kind of happy, I can't lie. It's a breath of fresh air compared to the Elsa special. But no, we'll see what they're doing. I don't think they're going to be playing Hela, unfortunately. But we are going to be seeing the, oh my goodness, the DD and the Elsa hover. Oh no, like, oh no.
It's fascinating.
Not
How
gonna
fascinating for us to say on Ignite, oh, we never see Elsa. Sorry, we never see Hela. When I swear, Hela dominated the scene for like a good 7 months straight. At one point, she was, whew, she was queen of his game right there. And then Phoenix joined the fray, and it was pretty evenly matched for a while, but nonetheless, we'll see how it all goes. We'll see how it all unfolds. Looking forward to this. Maybe we see some White Fox gameplay. That'll be very exciting to see for sure. And now we're gonna see as we enjoy the beautiful cornucopia, beautiful canopies of Celestial Husk, amazing wildlife, amazing flora and fauna. Shout out to the fauna, aka Venom, symbiotes. He do be there, and he do be a living organism on Celestial Husk. But speaking of living organism, I want to know which of these teams is alive and loud and ready to get some gaming going. Come on, line it up. Missionaries unlocking in 15 seconds. Everybody's taking shots, and we got that Ultron mirror match.
That's it. Everybody's going to be raging good today. And let's see exactly which way it's going to go right now. Mission area hitting the unlock in just a second here. So now looking to take aim at our first KOs. Triple AD are good to gather a little bit of initial control. Not going to be able to flip the mission area into their favor yet, though. I like the contest, but Loyalty will lose ground there. So Triple AD going to be able to get that early percentage, and Loyalty forced to play from afar on the high ground. Looking to see if they can break back into it, though. And X is good for the dive there. Does get focused down by Rocco, though, but at least they can keep themselves into the fight here. You know, it's just a give and take scenario, but Rubo gonna be the first to go down, and here's that bad hammer.
Ooh, there it is, big symbiote splash in the back line. No Smite getting it done, looking up. Get ready. Hey, listen, no Smite playing Ignite. Get ready to fight, because this is it. This is it, everybody. This is what you want. Hometown advantage. Venom v Venom on the Celestial Husk. You love to see it. 35% of climbing for Triple AD right now. They're building up that Rage of Ultron, building up to the Galatrox. Is ready already. Rocco is ready to rumble and has it lined up, ready to go. And honestly, I wouldn't be Loyalty up here right now. That is a dangerous spot to be against an Elsa.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be there. There could be a special delivery coming very soon, and you don't want to be part of that package. Oh no, here we go. FX Predator coming out there. Rocco not going to be able to get too much value off it this time, but at least they can use it to clear a bit more space, build a little more percentage. Speaking of, an X is going to be caught out on the other side of the mission area there. Illicit now looking to bring out the Rage here as they try to engage even further, forcing out the Fate of both worlds into this one, trying to see if they can whirlwind their way through. Rubo does have Apex Predator if they need it. Here we go, big activation there, taking them out of the boundary, trying to big damage. Does manage to find a Rubo though, so that's going to be great for Triple AD here. And now the Kubio is unleashed into the Feast of the Abyss.
Ooh, there it is. The White Fox getting the value from Gamibo right there, getting it going, getting the value and taken down. Never mind. Rocco in your face again. Rocco is just absolutely shredding right now. Genuinely unchecked on the Elsa. Nobody is marking them, and that is giving you so much value. I think they might get 100-0. I mean, Yugen's got Portal. They'll contest. They'll definitely contest, but wow, there's just so much damage pouring in. I gotta say, let's see, Meteor's flying. Someone might get hit. Ooh.
It's getting close, isn't it? There could be the big hits, but it's Illicit doing all the damage right now. Rocco and Co joining in, and that is just going to be a shove straight off the mission area. Control taken by Triple AD, and they start off strong in a big way.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. Very strong start for Triple AD. I mean, whew, what do we know, Matthew, about Triple AD right now? They've been formidable. A very strong team. One of the consistent Asia teams right now. A very strong presence. Right now, their understanding of the recent hotfix, bringing out White Fox,
Get ready.
getting Elsa available for themselves. Damn, that is just insane.
You may be a
Yeah, they're taking advantage of the new hero there. You know, looking to play into as many triple strategist compositions around it as they possibly can. Obviously, with the Mantas being banned out, White Fox going to be a wonderful solution there. And very excited to see more gameplay out of that. And, you know, I'm happy to see Ultron back on deck. Can't lie. I'd love to see Ultron back. Hopefully we see Torch back one day. I'd love to see a bit of Torch back into the meta. We'll see what happens, you know. Maybe we'll just keep that one in the rank queues for now.
we already got we got a lot of fire with Phoenix, you know. We're gonna burn up a little bit more, a little bit of Human Torch. Nothing wrong with that. A little bit of firepower. Can't say no to that. I mean, we're tapping into a kind of little bit of fly potential. Ultron's back in the scene. Could see the Torch. Wouldn't mind Iron Man. Would be fun. Star-Lord as well. You know who's missing? Storm. We got to see Storm eventually. It's so sad that we don't have Jeff Nato anymore. Storm and Jeff's team up has been temporarily removed from Marvel Rivals, but it really was a fun out to see. But now that I know it's not an option, really limits the utility. We see Storm, you know, maybe only Spider Islands. Pushing out, bursting through, shield breaker composition. We'll see. But speaking of shield breaker, it doesn't matter what shield you got, because Rocco's gonna break you right there. Bang for bang, 3 down for loyalty already. Insanity. Place it as well. Taking out NXTs. Just so much value. I gotta say, Matsy, someone's gotta mark Rocco. It's getting unchecked. Too much damage. Already has Galactrox, and we're only 20% inclining.
Yeah, somebody needs to deal with that, and quick smart, because otherwise Rocco's just going to be able to freely farm KOs over and over again, and it's just not something cool to be the victim of, to say the least. Loyalty need to find a way around this, and quick smart. But speaking of Apex Predator coming now, that does force out the Cubio Unleashed there into the end song boundary. Going to come up from left D as well, trying to see if they can manage to break free. Kamibo goes down. It's going to be the Banhammer coming at you there. Boundaries are plenty. Apex Predator from Rubo. Not going to be able to do much with it though. Triple AD hold firm and will be able to struggle their way through, and will be able to hold control over the mission area time and time again here, Lagger. So Loyalty going to have to play for the regroup and try and see if they can get back in time.
Ooh, okay. Looking tough right now. Looking very tough for Loyalty. Even though they should have ultimate advantage right here, sadly they do not. Closest they have is a Meteor, but they'll be able to answer that with a Kumiho coming out from WN. Could be good for themselves. We'll find out. AAA has already Rage of Ultron online. They just used the Banhammer. Still trying to nullify 81% climbing. Loyalty need to attack right now. They need to start a fight. Kick it up, kick it into high gear. Final chance to try and get this map here. There it is, Illicit with the Rage of Ultron pouring on damage into the backline. Taking out JZ, taking out Weaver, taking out Gamba. Escape returns the favor, sends a Meteor back to sender, takes a Quasit, but the rest of your team is down to 6k wipe, 98, 99. Overtime sticking down and out. They did get overtime, but I don't think there's enough time for a portal match. They won't make it.
Yeah, not going to make it this time.
Escape almost did. Escape almost did. That was close.
Close, but not close enough this time. So Triple AD will be able to take a commanding victory on to Celestial Husk in domination there. That is a very strong start coming out from them. Illicit going to be taking away the MVP on the Ultron, the Rage. Standing tall and not looking to fall. So good stuff coming out from them and theirs. And wow, I gotta say, you know, the map looked good, and the stats, they speak volumes there. Only a single casualty for Quasit there on the Invis for the Triple AD side. So yeah, very unfortunate for Loyalty, but, you know, you can only go up from here, Liger.
Up and up and up and away is the key right there. But that's literally where the hope and chances are going. If Loyalty don't start fights quicker, they're going to have a tough time taking on AAA in this next map. We're going to look back at those moments of power, of aggression, of absolute domination coming out right there from AAA. Ecstatic, you can see it right there, taking onto the skies, having the Ultron presence, having the Kumiho, the Rage of Ultron, the backline, the front line, everything was just collapsing, and it's all the Elsa. All in on the Elsa.
That's it, you know, and I guess that's the gamble you take when you go for that first ban onto the Gambit and you allow the Elsa through. It's whether you can deal with it, and this is the big reason why a lot of teams, like across the Asia region in Pacific right now, have sometimes been playing into the Elsa first ban. Like sometimes they'll try to see how they go with the Gambit ban first, you know, just to see how they play onto the Elsa, and then they look to ban out Elsa into the next map. So playing into that tradition, we could see that coming out from Loyalty against AAAT into the second map here. If they don't get rid of that Elsa early, there's big question marks, I gotta say, because that was way too impactful.
Yeah, look, wise decision. Even if you want Elsa yourself right now, clearly got to get that Elsa off the rocker for sure. But everybody, before we get back into the next map's action, we're going to cut to a small break and we'll be back with map 2 in this matchup.
Clear the way! Feel the pull! Disappear! Welcome back, Rivals, to Marvel Rivals Ignite. Yes, we're here for the matchup between AAAD versus Loyalty. Now, banger, first match, AAA with a strong start, really quick, good match for themselves. Really, I'm going to say Glatroxing out the gate right there with a bit of Elsa action. I've got to say, we've got to ban that Elsa out, guys. Loyalty, come on, ban that Elsa out. You cannot let them get that. Rocco was rolling. But Midtown's the next map of choice, everybody. We said we're going to keep it quick. We're going to get into that action as soon as we can. It is a banger. Matty, I got to say though, Midtown finally seeing it, first time for the day. What are we feeling? What are we feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling really good. I'm excited to get into Midtown. You know, we've seen a few different maps come out of the pool so far. We've seen the museum. It's been good. It's been great. Now we get to jump into Midtown. When I think about Midtown, I think about teams playing into their defensive capabilities. I think about those triple setups on to the defensive side. You know, I'd love to see something like that coming through. I don't know if we're going to see it right now, though. I think with the state of the meta right now, we could see playing into the Mantis or the White Fox here is going to be a lot of great fun. I do not want to see Daredevil get let through. If I think about Midtown, I don't want to see Daredevil, especially early on, because that's going to be something huge that can just disengage a defense so quickly. Like we saw Elsa break through last one. Please don't let Daredevil do the same thing. Please.
You know, if I speak, I'll be in trouble because
you're gonna curse the teams if you say something like, "We can't write this one."
listen, there's another masked vigilante who does great in Midtown. Does great with a certain tree. I'm just saying, guys.
That's a
A
spectacular
blink and you
tree.
miss it.
Marvelous tree.
Blink and you miss it. listen. Hey, listen. There's a new map that now tracks you. Oh. Fun fact, I don't need that scanner to know when Moon Knight's ult is up, because it's always going to be up. I want to see Moon Knight on this map. I think it'd be a great pick. I think it'd really be good. We see some Groot Knight could be an option. I wouldn't be surprised if Gambit is another double ban to start us off from both these teams, but
Oh no.
yeah. Right once again.
Oh no. Oh, okay. We might be safe here, like, we might be safe. They've protected the Mantis first and foremost this time around, so Elsa will not see their time in the light this time around. But, you know, in saying that, I was talking about Daredevil before, so, again, I'm kind of afraid of what AAA might be able to do with a Daredevil, particularly on attack here. So, interested to see. Okay, so they're just going to be trading bans initially here, but the real diversity is going to come through around this, I'd say, 5th or 6th point.
Nah, it's going to be a double Loki ban. Probably.
There it is.
There's no diversity yet. Not yet. Not yet. And this one, probably an Invis Protect. Yeah, come on, Invis Protect.
Yep, there it
gonna
is.
protect
Come on.
Sue Storm?
Oh, Vanpool.
Oh, okay. Okay, this one's gonna be a ban on Daredevil. Right, guys?
Or Invis.
Or Invis? You know what?
They
Maybe
could.
we're wrong. Maybe it's Psylocke ban. Could be a Psylocke ban. You never know. Great on
Psylocke's
this map,
been breaking
actually.
out a little bit lately, right? Oh, there it is. Invis is out of
also-
here. Invis is invisible.
Are they hearing us?
Literally.
Are they listening to us? Excuse me. All right. Well, if this is a protect on Vanpool and it's a ban on Invis to follow, another asymmetrical mirror ban going off. Oh my days! All right, everybody, hold for suspense.
some mirror matches.
It's another perfectly copied bad phase. Unbelievable.
There you
Both
go.
teams evenly matched though. No excuses. No
So
excuses.
Daredevil is available
You'll need
here.
a top-notch
Yeah,
team
and there
to
you go.
win
They're
this
playing
one.
straight into it. Illicit's already on the
Wow.
hover there. They've got Jeff available. Blade? Nah, they're not. They're teasing you, Liger. You know what they're doing. They're teasing.
Look. It's good map.
BP?
It's good map. BP. Actually, BP DD's pretty good. But if you were gonna run that, I'd run
Especially
Pain
here.
Brothers as well. But you've protected Vanpool. If Vanpool was banned, genuinely, it would be good to run Thing Hulk here alongside the BP. It actually enabled, because you have Daredevil, you now have 4 diving beasts. And we've seen teams roll that in other regions and get high value. So I'm just saying, I'm waiting for the first Asia team to take a little trip to the dive side. I'm looking forward to that, to the heavy dive side.
I think they're already looking to take a little semblance of that here, though. I mean, if they're playing into Spider-Man early, they've got the Venom, they've got the White Fox, the DD, Vanpool, and the Mantis, like, now switching off into Jeff, but still one and the same. It feels like a very high-speed, dive-centric composition here, where they can really just jump into it head first.
4,
I gotta say, that seems to be the actual regional difference. America's dive preference is Hulk, whereas Pacific's is Venom. It's really interesting.
There you go. The Nexus is already going to be down there, so that's a very swift start, you know. It's a big issue when you funnel a ton of damage into a linear straight angle there, Liger.
I don't understand. Right now, Loyalty's so positioned so far back already.
already just from one pick, and they don't have a lot of frontline. I mean, switching to Mag helps. Having the Adam's good. I mean, Comic Rival's good, but if your team's getting slowly picked one by one, you're not going to get the effective benefit from that. You want to take big fights, team fights, big commits, hard commits, and get your entire team wiped so you do get Comic Rival value. But for now, you're just going to get the fan hammer to the face right there as the team's being shredded. 1-to-1 Illicit's down, but the Adam and the Cloak are down, and JZ is probably the next one focused from a Loyalty right there. And I got to say, Matty, card's not even being contested. Herbie's chilling. He's on cruise control.
Yeah, they're just having a calm endeavor, aren't they? You know, it's just sightseeing tour for Herbie, but it's going to be a KO tour coming at you for Loyalty right now, bringing things back at least. They force Triple AD to regroup here, so they will be able to stop the mission vehicle just on the edge of a capture point. So solid to at least stop some of that momentum in place here, but Triple AD, you know, they do have It's Jeff available, and they got a couple more ultimates building up in quick succession here, so here to see what they can do as they've already started off strong like it.
Starting off strong indeed right there. White Fox slashing, hopefully trying to get the value to build up to the Kumio, and it's going to be one, taking down Gamabo, taking him one, boom, Trunch in action. Alyssa follows two as well. Everyone's getting picks for days right here. They're taking out Escape next and following suit, taking out NXTs. That's going to be 5 down from Loyalty. That's going to allow Triple A to push. They spotted, around the corner. You can't be sneaky. You can't be sneaky against Matthew Burdock. He will find you and take it straight to court.
Yeah, they're going to be delivering a verdict here. It's a verdict of a map victory. We'll see if they are going to be able to achieve it as they jump in to the next portion now. Was it good with the It's Jeff there? Let's see if they can get a lot of opponents, and it's going to be the Devil coming out from Illicit as well. Comic Revival. Oh, immediate shutdown coming through from Illicit there. Not going to be able to get the resurrections at all. So it's going to be smooth sailing once again for Triple AD here as they break past the first capture point.
Well done right there, like what I'm seeing. Whew. Took a little bit of a couple fights there, but nonetheless they did push it through. I will say the Loyalty put up a formidable defense, not letting them take it fully clean. You know, time bank's not too steep. It's around the midway time bank, 3.5 minutes rather than dominating 5 or 6 minutes. That would be disastrous if they had 5 or 6 minutes to push the subway. But nonetheless, they're gonna be able to keep it going. Already halfway down the mark. Loyalty's staging for the next position, but Alyssa already sees them. He also captures out NXT's on the flank right here. And they're going to be able to push right now. I don't think anyone's there to help. NXT's, in fact, Eternal Bond's going to be from Gamabo. Directly on the Cloak and Dagger, straight to the convoy there. A little bit of a cheeky selfie right there to just buy some time from Tuba. That's going to force Rocco to hit the Resurgence right there. I don't think it's going to get full value they need. It's going to time out nonetheless. What are you aiming at as the DP's trying to get the value as well on the high ground. We'll be taken down by the White Fox right there. And that's going to be punch in action again. Illicit with the slash. Taking out Escape. Charging on forward. Throwing it again. And the bounces are cleaner. They take out Jay-Z. And that's going to be effective as ever right there. But yeah, I've got to say, Matty, yeah. It's again this Daredevil. Whether it's Daredevil, Triple A, they're having an unchecked hyper carry for duelists like that. Gotta shut that down. Honestly, I'm gonna say it. Bring out the thing. And there it is. Oh, NXT's already on the thing.
It's like a time, baby. The thing's coming out. We love to see it.
That's my guy.
See what they do. That's your guy right there. That's the man. And it's going to be Rocco going down, traded out onto Gamibo. So solid beginnings. No smite going to be good for many. So it was a good start for Loyalty, but Triple AD just transcend above them here and will be able to power ahead time and time again. Onwards and upwards towards the final stretch here. Loyalty forced into the respawn time, and so could be one final fight out of this one. It is very troublesome, the position they're in right now, Liger. They need something, and quick, smart Meteor could be at least a good band-aid to what they're dealing with now, but I don't know if it's going to be enough.
It's now or never. Stop them.
Yeah, it is 3 minutes on the clock left. Quite a bit of a comfortable time bank right now for Triple AD, but at the double hour is the next option. Alyssa is staging alongside the White Fox. They're going to go in for the flank. They're going to try to rush directly. Jay-Z calls it early. Hits the Resurgence. Gets the line up. NXT is building up those haymakers. Going straight for the White Fox, taking him out. That is a very high value play right there. That's actually very good. That leads to the Rage of Ultron from Yugen. It's going to pop that, give him a bit of sustain. Yugen with the double KO. Let's go, Ultron. Locked in and bring in the Rage right there. And they actually do push AAA back to spawn right there. That was a good, effective play. I would say only using a couple strategist ults, and they did take out Illicit and Quasid's ult capability as well. It's a pretty good fight in favor of Loyalty. They're waking up, Matzy. I think we got a good one on our hands now.
Oh, we got a good one. We got a great one even, Lagda, and it could get even better. Forcing out the Kumiho right now. Gamibo gonna be on deck in this one, trying their best to shut down some of the capabilities of their opponents. Soul Resurgence now online from Rocco, and they will be able to shut down Gamibo immediately. Good sedation coming out there. We'll be able to get the sleep through and shut down an Nexus and Wubo all the way into it. And now, not just them, it's the whole darn team going down, Lagger. Triple KO from Rocco. Enjoy the show, everybody, as they're on the final stretch right here. Loyalty need to rush their way over, otherwise it's all over.
All over indeed. It's not what you want if you're Loyalty right now. If you're a fan of Loyalty right now, you want them to lock in and maybe make a comeback. Here we go, everybody. They're going to be able to contest last second. They're going to see the Feast of the Abyss from No Smite, who's just holding down the spawn doors. Takes a double KO. Escape gets Alyssa. That's going to be the Daredevil down, but there's still so much presence right there from AAA. And they're going to keep on pushing. They're going to keep on holding it out. Next, he's bringing Haymakers in the back line. Taking out the Tuba and nullifying with a Yancey Street charge, refusing to get swallowed by the It's Jeff time. And it's going to be No Smite once again, taking another big triple K for the Venom right there, but they keep on sustaining. The Magneto is there, going to have a bit of a bout with Alyssa right now. It's not looking good. They do cap her back. There's a couple left to stall. I don't know how it's looking for the Metzi. It is rough.
It's not getting any easier, Lager, and we'll see if they are going to be able to do it. There you go. Triple AD push it over the line, feeling fine, and we'll be able to dial in for a solid push there. 45 seconds remaining as well, so I gotta say, Loyalty towards the end, doing a decent job at stalling out. You know, they managed to dig deep and get a bit of energy behind them, but just wasn't enough to hold it back.
Indeed. Very interested in a simple factor here. Nancy. Matching bans, it's not helping. Matching bans, and look, you can win a game early in the ban phase, or you can lose a game. But if you're evenly matched and you're not winning the trades, winning the bouts, gotta change something, change a factor, play it different, go unorthodox, catch the enemy team off guard. That's sort of what Loyalty need to be thinking and doing as we proceed throughout preseason. I mean, it's a tough matchup, but AAA is formidable, have the accolades to back themselves up, and have a very, very strong understanding, especially of the duels, who are currently the hyper carriers of the meta with Daredevil and Elsa and such. And having that, it really does unpack a lot of things for both teams to learn from, I will say. But on top of that, Matty, what do we think about the Luna? It might be the, like, it could, you know, it does play into what I was saying. Something unorthodox, but it's currently just getting zoned out a lot by No Smite. Constantly Venom is just constantly dying for that Luna.
Yeah, like Luna, you know, they're great to hold things down, I suppose, when they have their ultimate available, but I mean, you're right. They just keep getting dove. They don't have too much mobility to get away from much. Like, they can get the freeze through there, but I mean, you can only use that on one hero. Once that's out of the equation, see you later. And you've got more than one opponent to deal with. So it's only a temporary measure there. It's really tough, isn't it? You'd think maybe something more mobile, like a Jeff, could be a little bit more effective at trying to dodge and weave through this one. Even a Rocket in some regard. But just the healing capabilities themselves do help Luna into this composition. We'll see how it goes on the rest of the attack, though, as Loyalty start off strong with the opening KO onto No Smite there. So, good beginnings. They're getting a little bit of traction over the mission vehicle, but they haven't got it completely past yet. And it's going to be time to put the gavel down in to the Banhammer. And Wubo gets another KO.
Another KO and momentum achieved right now for Loyalty. It's a very good position. Slightly, I would say slightly faster out the gate than AAA were when they want to attack, but we'll see how it evens out. If Ambulance Avenue could go either way right here, and I gotta say, Ultimate's online. Tuba doesn't have the Banhammer, needed to escape, but Kumiho is available almost for AAA, but Quasid actually has Jeff time. Luna gets another big taken out Smite, big value, following suit with Ansel Inferno in the backline, shredding him down quite a bit.
but they're going to get sustained and protected. Jeff goes for the big E, goes for a scoop. I believe does have a couple down there in the Jeff belly, but now it's not going to be enough for them to sustain and bring more pain. Tuva's going to take out Yugen, and Illicit's going to take out Gambo. That's going to be a bit of a stall of the momentum from Loyalty as AAA come back to form.
Come back to form and ready to storm ahead into this one. They are going to be looking to stick it back. They've got a couple of minutes to try and hold it down. See if they are going to be forced to use some of their ultimate sooner rather than later here. So they're taking it slow, taking it easy here. Loyalty looking to make preparations. Next is going to be on here we go. Angela as well. It's going to be Fate of Both Worlds coming at you. And Song Inferno not going to allow them to burn through. Illicit goes down. So a solid start. Last stand from Yugen as well. Like they're looking to dig deep into this one. And they might just be able to push ahead here.
Pushing ahead is the key right there. Bringing up the Royal Thunder. Oh, crashes down. Doesn't get the value they need, but still stalling them out nonetheless. Big Assassin's Charge. Allows the Nixies to rotate around, taking out no smite. And give Loyalty momentum here. AAA in a bit of a struggle. Never mind. Just when you thought it was over 0.18 meters, they refused to yield. Right now, they're going to bring up that Seraphim Shield, going to bring up the sustain, but they're being slammed. Yugen and Wuvo just shredding through and taking down everybody coming out of that portal. It's a good stall. Nonetheless, it bought them another good 20 seconds, but nonetheless, Loyalty's going to walk into Subway. I will say though, Matty, they're walking into Subway about 40 seconds less in the time bank than AAA did around their time, so that's something to consider here. They're keeping pace, the one step slower. If they can win a couple good fights here early and quick, Loyalty might make it to the end at the same pace AAA did.
And that would be really big for them. You know, they need as much time as they possibly can. And the change I like here as well is AAAD are now matching the Wolvie and Phoenix team up. So they're looking to bring the same kind of firepower into this one and maybe try and do it in a bigger way. Wuvo getting caught between a rock and a hard place there. Will go down. Good Feral Leaf coming through. No smite almost second out of place there, but they will be able to catch Yugen. So a solid comeback coming at you from AAAD right now. They're singling out these KOs and forcing Loyalty far back, but Loyalty, they're building up plentiful amounts of ultimates. They might be able to push it past this choke point here, considering how many they have on deck. They almost have a full stack right now, Liger, and AAAD, they only have a couple. They're pretty close, but not close enough yet.
Oh, definitely right now. I mean, that Primal Flame team up between Wolverine and Phoenix is the key right now to break through that Vanguard lineup coming out from AAA. All the maps reforming around them. Everybody's in the mix of it as it restages right there. A bit of a Wolverine charge. Going straight for Angela, shredding them through, and Xyz is down. It's going to take down the Vanguard presence from Loyalty. Going to chug them down. No chance of using Heaven Fall to group them up right there. That's going to force a last stand. That's going to force the Fate of Both Worlds. That's going to bring out so much utility escape as well with the duelist action right there on the double Deagles, taking them out of the back line, getting the value. It's Jeff time. We're going to see a bit of a scoop. We're going to see a last stand. Oh my days, the shred coming through from AAA right here as a takedown will go Yugen and JC. That's going to be insane, and it's going to be a banhammer coming out from Tuba to really chug down those last few, and a little cheeky selfie right there as they do win that team fight, and taking a minute away from Loyalty's time bank. Actually, they had the advantage Loyalty, but didn't win the fight. I think it was NXT's getting called out early there from Rocco. That was high value and a good pick.
Yeah, good pick, and now we can look to find a few more where that came from. But speaking of, we might see the Heaven Fall coming at you soon from an Nexus here, which could enable them into an upcoming fight. Although, maybe not. An Nexus just going to be completely annihilated before the fight even begins. This is big for AAAD here. And Song Inferno coming out from Illicit as well. So just all the pieces falling into place here. And more where that came from, Liger. Not much time to go.
That is tough right now. Like, Onyxes has the Heaven Fall. You just need to survive a fight and you can really groove up AAA and get some value. But every single time they're getting singled out before the fight starts and nothing the value right there. But now's the time. But they're just late again as they're in the subway depth. They're underground. Scape's taken down and they're just farming. They're just pushing through. AAA are just shredding through. This is not the play. Oh my day. I do not want to be there with a meteor being charged right in your face. My nose, my Weaver taken down. Nix is down. Jay, see, the whole team's down. Loyalty's down. They're going to try to portal. They're not going to get it. Wolverine's there to charge and cancel the portal. No, what? How did they cancel the portal? Did they make it? The portal's up, but is anybody going to get through?
4 seconds left, 3 seconds left. Rock hits the last stand, taking out Skate, taking out Game, but they do get the fantastic uncontested. That's going to be Loyalty trying to fight with the last chance right there, but it's only Jay-Z, and the hope is done. There's no chance of the fate of both worlds. Nobody can make it. Overtime ticks down, and now Triple AD are going to be taking Midtown and taking the map here tonight and the series as a whole.
Wow, that's just confidence through and through there. Liger, Triple AD, the favourites into that one, and we'll be able to show exactly why they were with a very dominant approach there. We do see Sunga going to be able to take away the MVP on none other than the White Fox. So, love to see the new hero get a bit of love, getting a bit of time in the spotlight there.
Screen time.
Yeah, love screen time, love selfies. Big shout out Deadpool there, and look at those stats.
Absolutely right there. Epic to see. Massive numbers being put up right there. I gotta say, I'm looking forward to the replays. We already know the moments. We already know the magic, the power, the firepower. It's all on that insanity coming out from Triple AD right there. Woo! Stellar win for themselves on Midtown right here as they outperformed. They did quite a lot, I'll tell you that. But I gotta say something, Matsy. What do we think about that? Like you said, you know, it was a very tough one nonetheless. So, oh, Daredevil. Daredevil was quite a lot.
Yeah, they were letting the devil out, that's for darn sure. You know, I talked about in the pre-game, they cannot let the Daredevil through. Sure, they can take Elsa away, they can't let the devil out, and they did. And they suffered the consequences in a big way. Triple AD just put on a masterclass of why, and sometimes you don't want to let the devil out, because when the devil roams free, there is a big bill to pay, and that's a lot of KOs.
Yeah, Daredevil is very, very formidable right now. It's feeling good. All the Daredevil players are feeling good right now in the current meta, the current state of the game. Dives out, flies are out, he can see them all, he can catch anyone flanking. We saw that. Alyssa just had so much availability, so much information to just give to their team at the randomest moments of time, and just nullify any chance of anything Loyalty tried to do. Try a little bit of fancy little flank with the DP, banham at the backline. Nope. Alyssa was on guard, scout, just constantly there protecting their team. As a good defender would do, of course.
Of course, yes. You know, they were scouting ahead, and they were looking to get a lot of very strong KOs through. So very proud of the players there for putting in a lot of hard yards. And yeah, hard work pays off. You know, that's Triple AD making a statement, coming out in a big way so far.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, unreal to see, right? Scenarios like that where you have a ban phase go mirror style. You have an asymmetrical banning phase go exactly mirrored. You never want to be in that situation, because usually you kind of put yourself in a situation where it's okay, we've got an equal playing field. So now it's your skill versus our skill. And the way that result will go, because it's a fair game, completely mind you, it really will start telling you a lot of different things about that. It really will start to tell you how you need to play the game differently, how your team needs to approach it. But maybe that's what they want. Maybe they want to take a bit of data home with themselves, maybe figure out something for their next matchup, figure out something for their next game, next whatever they got coming up ahead. Preseason group stage is still going off. We've got a lot of games going off in Asia, of course, very, very soon. You know, it's going to be OCE's time as well. But there it is. It's the 2-0 series for AAA versus Loyalty for now. And Loyalty is going to have to hit the books and figure out how to tackle the current meta right now, figure out some new plans. I got to say, Angela was a good pick, but a couple times Rocket caught them out. We never got the value of that Angela. So if we can try to get that early, try to not hesitate, get the Heaven 4 early, try to really protect and enable those ultimates to go off so that we can get the value, extract it from the composition, then you might see chances for that. Because they did have momentum, Matsy. They did have strong momentum all the way up to Ambulance Avenue. Once they got into the subway, it got a bit rough, and they started getting boxed in to a bad position against AAA.
Yeah, it was tough. You know, I really liked their trajectory in the early stages, and you're right, like, they just didn't have the opportunities to really take full advantage of that Angela pick there. Like, we saw an X's get picked off when they had their ultimates available. You know, we could have seen they have a fall, but then as they were trying to move around the space they had, they just got caught in a really bad spot. They weren't able to stay on deck for their team, and yeah, it just was not happening, like, wasn't happening at all. So hopefully they can look to reflect on that series there, lock in the next time that they are going to be playing. But Triple AD, they're going to be very happy with that.
Absolutely, absolutely. It is definitely going to be a good one for themselves. I believe very, very soon we might have a little chat with one of the players from Triple AD and, you know, understand how they feel about their game so far, how they feel about their team so far in all of preseason as well, and get into the mind of one of these amazing players who put on a stellar performance today. Definitely going to be putting on more bangers for the rest of the weekend. I'm looking forward to it. I'll tell you that, Matt. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, looking forward to it as well, Lager. Definitely keen to see what else is going to be in store. You know, we've had an exciting evening so far of games, and very excited to see what else is going to be in store for our series. You know, I think we've got good fun on its way. I'm excited for all these thrilling series. Like, we had an amazing start to the day, and there's going to be more exciting action very soon as well, Lager. But I'm just keen to see if there's going to be some of those off-meta heroes coming through. You know, we saw Iron Man even at one point, and that was a lot of fun.
A little bit of Iron Fist as well. You know, Scarlet Witch, I've heard some things could be getting cooked up with Scarlet Witch.
Ooh, okay.
Yet to see those Scrim bucks be cashed in, so we'll find out a lot of opportunities for that as well. We'll get into that action very, very soon. We'll get into see some cool things. Commonly, right now the teams are really playing around that sort of, you know, Star-Lord, Elsa, Daredevil, Phoenix, you know, sort of thing going on. So it's really up to them. It's really up to them how they want to play that, how they want to bring that utility out. Ban phase is pretty straightforward. Not seeing Gambit, not seeing Loki, not seeing Invis. Commonly, we're getting the Mantis out, the Ultron out. It's really strange how in a meta where we're getting Mantis Ultron meta when we know for a fact it's Invis Gambit meta, but they're just banned. It's gone. We don't even see them, which is kind of nice because it's refreshing. Something different. I don't think people are seeing so many boundaries. I will say though, Loki has to be the most banned right now. Statistically, I understand Gambit's there. I don't see Loki. I'm really not seeing Loki at all. Even though he's banned like midway through the ban phase, always gone. Always gone.
Yeah, and I guess that's just due to the, like, reality of what Loki can enable. You know, if a team secures the Gambit there, Loki can just enable a double Raging Royal Flush, see you later, and
Yeah,
one in the
true.
same. If you have the Loki, you can just have double up of things like the Invisible Boundary there. You know, you'd have double comic revivals. There's just so much that Loki brings to the table for a team, and that's why they're getting banned out. You know, you could have double Kumiho Unleashed. It'd be double Fox, just like, oh my god. Imagine that in
18
real time. I
tails.
want to see that one day, to be honest. Yeah, we could have all the tails coming out. Wow. I want to see that one day.
more.
A little double up. I think that'd be a lot of fun from a team.
It'll be a lot of tailed beasts there. I won't lie, it'd be a
that's for
very,
sure.
very crazy time. But on top of that, you know, we got so many cool combos coming out. We got so many new things on the line. I mean, somebody's on the way. A certain Master Thief is on the way. So very, very soon we're going to get somebody new to the Marvel Rivals roster. Believe also a certain suited individual has made his presence known on downtown Manhattan on the new map featured in Marvel Rivals. You can play that, guys. You can play that right now. It's going off right now. I'll tell you what, Matty, I've only experienced the first third of the map because I full held it. I want to play the rest of the map. So after tonight, I'm going to get me in some games. I'm going to get to see the rest of that map, and I'm going to hopefully get pushed all the way to the end so I can go to defense spawn and say hello to my boy Kingpin. All right, and now here's my theory, everybody. Now, everybody wants Kingpin to be playable. We don't know. I don't know. You don't know. We don't know. But I will say, the last time a character was in the game as an NPC, just chilling, was Blade in Dracula's castle, imprisoned, and then he went to sleep in Wakanda. So right now, he's in downtown Manhattan. Okay, here's my thought. Kingpin ends up in a jail on a future map. And then after that, breaks out. And then maybe, guys, maybe, listen, Marvel Rivals for me, please, come on. Kingpin, make him playable for me, please. Please. For everybody out there who's enjoying Daredevil Born Again Season 2 as well, it's going off, everybody. Tune in.
Definitely tune in, and tune in to Wonder Man in Times Square as well. You know, the first couple of episodes going to be accessible in Times Square there. Make sure you check that one out. An incredible series. If you haven't watched it, please definitely take the time to check it out. It is incredible work coming at you there, and definitely keen to see more in that side of the MCU. You know, there's more great content on the loop there. But like, you've got me thinking now. You know, seeing characters kind of previewed in maps. I'd love to see some of the characters that are within the Museum of Contemplation maybe break out as well.
Ooh.
Yeah.
A certain fabric that's standing there ominously. Yeah.
Yeah.
It gives some very mystical powers, or a mask, or a tablet. A lot of cool things, guys. Shout out to all the Marvel fans who've been absolutely destroying the analysis and just piecing together everything in downtown Manhattan and like all of the above. Whew. Not to mention, Patsy, certain mutants have been teased on Krakoa months ago. Where they at? A certain smart individual, you know, a certain blue individual. I think there's 3 of them. I say blue individual from the mutants, guys. There's like 3 answers. There's like 3 answers. We love them all in the game, okay? I'm keen for all of them. And I'll tell you what, everybody, I don't know about y'all, but please, somebody who I want. And you know, he's pretty cool, and he's fought alongside the Avengers, and you know, he's one of the guys, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Give me War Machine. Let's get War Machine in the game. Alright, get another Flying Vanguard. Alright? I think it'll be good. I think it'll be fun. Hey, listen. We've got a Flying Vanguard in Angela. We've got a hit scan Vanguard in Deadpool. What about a hit scan Flying Vanguard? Guys, what could go wrong? What could go wrong?
Honestly.
Yeah, it'll be great. It's Rhodes, guys. It's James Rhodes. Let's get Rhodey in game. Let's get Rhodey in Marvel Rivals, alright? War Machine coming at you. Alright? That'd be so good to see. But, you know, that's just me as a Marvel fan. I want all the heroes. I want all the villains. I saw earlier in chat, some people want Doc Ock. Green Goblin. So many cool heroes. So many cool villains.
I think there's a lot of possibilities. I'm very keen to like dive into it. You know, I'm eager to see what's going to be coming in. I guess the distant, but not so distant future, if you really think about it, in Season 8. You know, I'm keen to see what's going to be online then. But then again, I'm keen to see what Season 7.5 looks like as well. That's going to be pretty close by. You know, I think by the time the OCE side of the preseason kicks off, we should be seeing a bit of action there. You know, I think Black Cat should be in the game by then, so that should be a lot of good fun, Liger, shouldn't it?
All right. Speaking of fun, let's have an interview with Wunsgar. Hello, hello.
Yo, hello. Do you hear
Nice
me?
to meet you. Nice to meet you. Yes, we can hear you. Welcome to Marvel Rivals Ignite. Hello. Okay, we have a question for you. We just want to know, how would you evaluate your individual performance in that match today?
I think on today match, I used very good angles on high score box.
Yeah, I agree.
And I used the wood very well, yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
I thought you did a great job on White Fox there. So really, really great work. And I got to say, out of the match, who do you think was the standout teammate in securing your victory?
I think our Venom did very well focus and enemy support.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Now, regarding your team's synergy, your teamwork, in the match that we just had, in that last map, how did you feel your role contributed to the team? How do you feel you executed all the combos that you wanted to do? How do you feel you felt in that last matchup?
Our tank's score was very good, so I did very easy game.
Awesome. Well, is there anything you want to say to the world? To your fans watching?
Sorry, I have nothing to say. GG.
That's okay. No worries. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so
GG's.
much.
Yeah, thank you.
There it is. Amazing interview with the winning team from AAA right there. Whew, One's goal was crazy. They were crazy. Massive performance. Looking forward to seeing them on our screens again. Looking forward to it for sure. Absolute grand time.
Yeah, hopefully we hear from them again coming into the future. I think that, this won't be the last time we see them. I've got a good confidence that they're going to be looking to put on a performance again. I think it's going to be good. It's going to be great even.
Absolutely. Oh, whew, gotta tell you, but what's next up big matchup. We got a big match, marquee match of the day. We're talking champion v champion. We're talking big players in Pacific, in Asia. You know what? In Marvel Rivals Ignite globally, I'm gonna be real. We're talking about both these teams could be top 20 in the world. But all that very soon after a short break.
We are back everybody with Marvel Rivals Ignite here today. Esports action, Marvel Rivals action, impactful here today. Playing some Marvel Rivals, of course. Watching the best in the region here in the Pacific, in Asia. We're having a good time. We got a banger matchup, Matsy. This next matchup, we're talking marquee match. We're talking partner team of Marvel Rivals, official partner team, Reject versus MRC champions from the last round of MRC, Pirates.
That's it. The Pirates have sailed their way through MRC and now they've arrived onto the grand line. It's going to be time for their chance to play it out in a big way against a Reject into the preseason here. So eager to see which of these two high caliber teams will be able to take it away today, because this is a proving ground for the Pirates, especially to see if they can take it down. The favorite across the whole of Asia right now, that's going to be Reject.
Absolutely. You got high expectations for the Pirates, but Reject, they are the favorites. They are the big dogs. They got the reputation, they got the accolades, and they have the hours in the game and hours in Ignite on top of Pirates. So the first taste of some real Ignite talent is going to be on the plate for the Pirates today. We're going to find out if they can handle themselves, if they can earn themselves a plate at the table. We're going to find out as we've got the Pirates on screen today, introducing Fun, Kaidia, Vital, Return, Aztec, and Hoodie. Clean 6-stack roster.
Clean roster, and it's going to get better and better from here. We'll see how things go as they play into action. You know, we've seen a lot of greatness coming at them in a big way into this one, and let's see what else they are going to be able to achieve as they heave their way forward. But it's not just the Pirates we have to worry about, Lager. You know, we got more on its way in a second here. Here we go. It's going to be Reject. You know him, you love him. It's going to be Piggy, Lastro, Brownie, Gargoyle, Sunghun, Yaki, and Finale going to be the substitute there. So, we've seen these names before. We're seeing them all over again, Lager. Keen for this one.
Oh yeah, absolutely keen for this matchup. This is the big one. Everyone's excited. All the teams here are amazing. All the teams from Asia, amazing. But these two teams, they just got those history books and they've planted their names in them, stamped victory for themselves multiple times. We'll find out if one of them is gonna finally take the cake over another, take the piece, take the nice slice, the one with a little bit of cream and cherry on top, you know, the one with the little birthday message, you know, the little card you get on the top of the cake. Who's gonna take that little biscuit? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out who's gonna take the big piece and keep on going. I mean, there's a lot of other things to consider here. You know, we're talking about Asia's finest. We're talking about Hell's Heaven is our map of choice. Woo! Listen, we know these teams love their Angela. We're gonna see some Angela. We're gonna get some Wolverine. I would not be surprised if Galatrox is gonna go crazy as well, get thrown people down that lava pit. We're gonna find out. We are gonna find out as we go into domination.
That's it. It's going to be starting off on Hell's Heaven here. So get keen for our first map of domination into this one. And very eager to see how these teams take aim at this series here. Honestly, Lager, I think it has the potential to go all three maps, you know. If I want to see a competitive matchup, I want to see it out of this one. I want to see it go all three, but I don't know. We'll see what's going to happen here, Lager. You know, that's what I want out of this series. But what I want doesn't necessarily mean that's what we're going to get.
I mean, hey, whether it's 2-0, 2-1, 1-2, 0-2, whatever it's going to be hard fought nonetheless. There's no way it's a wipe. No way. Right, guys?
No chance.
Nah. It's going to be a competitive bout. These teams know how to download data. These teams know how to play. I believe there's been a couple scrims. We'll find out very, very soon. So we'll see how it all unfolds. I'm curious how the bans and picks will be. I think it'll be very different from last map. Definitely going to be very different how these teams approach things. But good on both of them making it this far into preseason. Earn their way here, whether they're invited, whether they've earned it, whatever. These two teams got stakes. A lot of people in the chat, I know, are very excited for this matchup. It's a big one, everyone. Lock in, all right? Let's get seated. Let's get a good time. It's almost time to ignite the battle. We're going to get into it. I've got to say, though, Matsy, what are we thinking about first ban on Gambit? What are we thinking? Double Gambit ban again? Or will it finally change?
Ooh, maybe not necessarily this time around. I can't lie. I feel like in this matchup in particular, we could see the trade-off onto the Elsa instead, just due to the power level that can come through from something like that. But I mean, you know, if they want to play it safe, they can definitely sit firmly into that double gambit ban initially. But, you know, as we saw before, that enables them, one of them at least, to take away that Elsa, and then it could all go downhill from there. So it's a give and take situation, you know. You got to make sacrifices into the draft.
True, true. You got to play it differently. You got to be risky if you want to get the draft in your favor. Could backfire, but game's the game. We'll see how it is. We've got a big lineup here. I want to say though, what are we thinking about potentially Hell's Heaven? It's gonna be the map of choice for them. Both teams, you know, got a history with unorthodox dive compositions. I believe both teams have some crazy Daredevil players as well. So we're gonna have to see how that unfolds. If Daredevil's gonna be let through, if one team gets it, one doesn't get it, we'll find out. I believe we're loading up into the match right now. Teams are ready to go. We are going off. We're getting into it. These teams are. Woo! I'm excited for this one. I can't. I just want to get into it. Get me in. This is a big match today. Ooh, we are hyped for it.
That's it. Keen to open the door into this series here. Once our teams are ready to rumble, it's going to be a lot of fun on its way. As you can see, both teams attacking. It's domination. So both teams going to be launching their attacks towards that mission area to try and see if they can play for that early control and see if they can get that progression into their favor nice and quickly. But which team will be able to take control of it early? That's going to be a big test here, you know. Very excited to see if it's going to be Reject, if it's going to be the Pirates nice and quick, as we jump straight into the draft now, Liger, and immediately, there it is, the trade-off. Elsa going to be banned out first. The reason being is because otherwise they can get that Elsa Protect immediately. So that's the sacrifice.
Absolutely right there. Mantis following suit with the Protect. Do we see it? We're waiting for the result. There it is.
Ooh, there it is.
Oh, switched actually. It's not going to be the Gambit. It's going to be Loki. Is that a Loki Protect? Or a Mantis Protect? Mantis Protect to follow up. Okay. Interesting. How do we... Huh. Elsa banned on both sides. Interesting. I'm kind of waiting for something to flip here.
Well, you can see a
I guess it
flip
won't.
switch there, or a switch flip. It's going to be a Daredevil on the Protect, maybe? This is good for Pirates. What do they take though in consequence?
Okay. It's even so far, 4-4. Nobody's fired a warning shot yet. Waiting to see if it's... Yeah, okay. I think it's another mirror ban, guys. Pretty sure it's an Invis ban followed by a Daredevil Protect into an Invis ban once again. Let's see, everybody. Is it again an asymmetrical mirror ban phase? Oh, it won't be. The Invis ban into Invis Protect. They don't want Daredevil. And they're going to ban Daredevil. There is a differential factor here. This is exciting. Boundary for the lawyer. And wait. Nah, they're just mucking around.
Yeah, they were playing around for a little bit there, you know, hovering things like the Jeff and the Venom. Venom has been like a pretty solid Vanguard, I can't lie at the moment, but no, they will be taking the Devil away, and they've taken the Elsa away, so this does limit some of Reject's capabilities here, but I mean, they're no stranger to adapting. You know, they definitely should still be able to enable themselves in a big way here. You can see Brownie already getting the hover over the Phoenix there. They're actually looking to potentially play into the Penny early on. You don't see that one every day, I can't lie. I'd think maybe early on they'd be looking to play into some Portal Tech when they bring out something like the Penny Parker, right? But maybe they've got another strategy up their sleeve here, like them.
Okay. Interesting to see what it could be, but everybody, we are here. All right, Ignite, everybody. We are on Hydra Charter Space. Let me remind you what this map is about. X-Shield base now, Hydra base. Used to be a Hydra base and it was a Shield base. I don't know, they kept trading the contract, the lease agreement, but it's now for Hive, aka Hydra, aka the beast that controls your mind.
could be a future Vanguard villain in Marvel Rivals. We'll find out. Let's kick it off. Doors to the seconds till those doors open. Let's get into the action. We got some Jet, we got some DP, some Data, we got some Royal action, we got the White Fox. Everybody's getting animalistic. Time to get primal. Let's get into it. Sunghun is already on the boundary, wielding Invisible Woman. We got Brownie on the Phoenix. Everybody's getting into the action. I like seeing a double Venom right there. Gargoyle v Fun. Oh, Matsy, that's a good mirror match right there. And they're already on each other's mark on the pillars.
On your marks, get set, go! And we are getting into it with a big KO or two coming at ya from the Pirates right now. They are managing to dismantle Reject so swiftly into this one. So that should be early mission area control secured immediately. We're already finding the effects of the Daredevil into this one, and playing into it with the Venom as well is just going to promote so much of their strengths. You know, they have the White Fox, so it's a solid composition here for the Pirates, but we'll see how Reject will be able to react here. You know, they've got Brownie on the Phoenix at least, so they can burst through with a bit of damage, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to break past the return here.
We'll find out if it's going to be enough as Fun's taken down by the White Fox. Lastra getting the value right there. 25% climbing for the Pirates with a strong lead right there. Two of them are down. Kadia's taken down. Brownie's getting picks right there. Shredding them up as a Phoenix should. Burning up their expectations. But they're going to be matched and they're going to be able to capture it back because nobody's there to contest. It's going to be a regroup by Pirates for sure as Vital's getting out of the fight. Got Fun staging for the next fight, trying to get ready. I'll say though, it's Gargoyle is definitely trying to get a good position for themselves. We'll see how it unfolds. 30% of climbing. Return is returning quite a bit of information to their team. I'll tell you that. Living up to the name. Looks like Pirates are going to try to engage on the flank here. On the inside. Could be dangerous for themselves if they get caught out by a Phoenix. Oh, Lastro slashes return out of here.
Slash and dash and ready for the next clash here. Brownie already taking the high ground. Try and see if they can spot anyone holding the different angles here. But so far, not going to be able to catch anyone off guard yet. So good to stall out a bit of time here. They've got a lot of ultimates that are being built towards as well, so they're prepared for the next fight. But I mean, Pirates are getting close as well. If Reject can take them down to the neutral pretty much right now before the ults are available for Pirates, this would be absolutely perfect for them. They've already used the Banhammer here, but they haven't been able to enable it. Now the ults are becoming available for Pirates. Now we could see the real fight begin here. And here it goes, Lager. The Devil's here.
And there he is right now, taking him to court. Just a little bit of waves going on as we got a resurgence right there from the Mantis custom costume right there. A little bit of Aztec as well splashing around. Does manage to take Yaki off the map. Brownie getting down. The Phoenix has been expunged. Gargoyle as well is out of the fight as well because of Vital. Katie gets a pick as well. Return gets a pick as well. Everybody taking peeks each side as the point flips back to Pirates.
Yeah, great usage of their ultimates there. They were able to flip the mission area back in their favor, and they've still got a couple of ults to spare in the Kumiho Unleashed and the Feast of the Abyss here. One of the same, Reject have their own Feast and the Boundary, so they can trade ult for ult into this one, try and see if they can break through. They're getting closer to that Meteor as well, and I feel like in the long term, that could be a bit of a difference maker from them from Piggy here. We'll see what comes out of the neutral though. Big damage from Return, forces out the Boundary early. Kumiho Unleashed coming out from Hoodie as well. Feast of the Abyss just for a little bit of extra pressure, and it does work out now. Reject forced a little bit further back. They've already lost Brownie and Lastro. Their own Feast coming out though. Does trade the strategist there. Hoodie going down. Good Sedate coming at you as well. Gargoyle in a bit of an uncomfortable position here. Does get the bubble to keep them in the fight a little longer so they can bleed stall it out. But I mean, all the meanwhile, Pirates, they're just fighting for time. They're already at 90%. Reject need to get a touch through quick smart.
Oh, they do indeed. Pirates are about to run away with it all. 99% is anybody going to be there to contest. Reject's going to hit the Meteor, charge it up from Piggy. Is it going to crush down? Is it going to land on anybody? But it's going to be a massive cardiac. Going for the slashes, going for the absolute DP action on the Vampire right there. Trying to get the value. Overtime's ticking off down and out. Brandon's got the Ensign in front of. They're going to charge it up if they need right there. And there it is. A nice Phoenix in the skies. And the burn is going to burn like ice to your skin. As there it is. Where it takes out Vital. Burning up the Mantis. Freezing expectation. Taking out Return. The mark of the Phoenix is there. Dodges the jab time.
doesn't get the value they need, and Aztec's going to be munching them away. Vital's going to try to switch to the Strange, try to get to the portal. Reject do have the advantage here, but Pirates aren't going to let them have it easy. Yaki's going to force the Resurgence, and they do cancel out over time and capture it back in their favor. That's Reject. They're capping it back. We're definitely going to see a 99 to 99.
Could go all the way here. Great that they managed to shut down Fun Fun, but I mean, it doesn't even matter with the portal stuck on the mission area here. Fun Fun could just bounce right back onto that mission area. Quick smart into this one. Devil coming out as well, forcing out the boundary from Songhun here. Oh no! They've been KO'd through it! This is dreadful for Reject! They've got a feast at least they can use, but it might not go down in time. They're trying the best they can to stall it out, but it all just goes down just like that. The OT timer primed and ready to go. Reject do not have a lot of time to get onto this one, and they are not going to be able to get there at all. Pirates, they managed to rise above, conquer that first point, and they are in the lead.
Ooh, they found it. Let's see. X marks the spot. They found the spot to target, and they kept on digging. Digging for gold, digging for treasure, you name it. They went in, they found that target, they got it locked in, and return was a demon. Absolute demon. Locked in, got that quadra towards the end there, unofficial quadra, getting so much value, getting so much pain. I gotta say that,
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
that is a spot to talk about right there. The fact that they staggered out the last side to burn a couple ultimates from Reject, get their Strange Portal in early so they could contest the 99% contest coming back from Reject, but also playing the fight in such a fashion where they didn't go all in until they could get all 6. Why? So no staggers, so nobody could make it back to point, and nobody could set up a portal either. Playing patiently did work in their
All you need to
favor.
do is capture the mission area.
Yeah, patience is a virtue, and it does pay off in a big way. So now, jumping in to this second mission area, we got Gargoyle already looking to scope things out. They've got that feast available. Fun Fun wanted the same. Hoodie prepared with the Kumio Unleashed very soon as well. So, fight should be looking to kick off nice and quickly. I think Reject might have a bit of an advantage with that end song around the corner, but I mean, one of the same. It's Jeff could be a big difference maker as well. Here we go already, doubling down into the ults there. A delayed Feast of the Abyss from Gargoyle, but it might allow them to pay some dividends. It's going to be a Banhammer coming at you from Kaidia here. Waiting patiently into this one. Fun Fun taking a lot of punishment. Might actually go down. Meteor coming down with the end song Inferno, but no, it's Pirates kicking off with a bang. It's Jeff isolating the White Fox out of the fight here, delaying the KO as well to stagger them out. This is a big way to play it, and Pirates will take full advantage here.
Whew. There it is, percentage on the board for the Pirates with a strong start right there. Reject really contemplating what they're going to do right now to stop these new kids on the block. Right now, I gotta say, look at them right now. Kadia's got an upgrade available. We're going to need to open that book and find a strategy to try and win in this next fight. Let's see what they're going to pull off right now. You got Songhun close to the boundary. Gargoyle's taking a bit of damage right there. Ooh, in a tough position, but manages to get out. Has to pop shield right there. Has to really get a bit of symbiote sustain going on for themselves. But nonetheless, they're crashing in. They're doing some AoE damage, trying to bring up expectations, trying to exhaust some of Pirate's utility right here. Venom v Venom, they catch out. Return on the high ground right there. Woody's there as well. Return takes us from one, assassinating the invisible woman. Clearing out the expectation of a boundary. There's no chance of a boundary. That's going to force Yaki to hit the Resurgence right there. In return, Vital matches there. Both Mantis is going off, but it's going to be Return. Who's going crazy? Letting him out, taking up the core. Triple KO. It's the Daredevil. He's born again. He's going crazy. It's a quadra KO for Return on the Daredevil right there. And their percentage is still climbing and the map's moving. Matsy, brother, this Daredevil is primal right now.
Oh yeah, primal indeed are gonna be. Looking good, looking great, and let's see how much greater it could be in a second here. They will be able to stall them out. They're not gonna be able to get a portal online at all. Be forced to walk it down, and the Banhammer now going to be coming out. They are stopping them at the line. It's a little good to try and hold it down with a boundary there. Brownie one of the same, taking aim, trying to see if they can play this game. It's Jeff coming out. Oh no, this could be the destruction that lays in store. Brownie waiting it out, timing good, maybe great, burns in. They aren't able to get much from it. It's going to be the Kumio Unleashed as well from last draw. Already burned through. Feast of the Abyss on top. Gargoyle fighting desperately to hold on to the mission area here. One last Vanguard, one last stand here. They're doing the best they can to stall out the timer, but it might not be enough, player. There you go. It's running its course. Reject not able to get on top, and Pirates take map 1.
Woo! The Pirates run away. Don't even need to go to the Super Soldier Factory. They take Hell's Heaven away from Reject and win map 1 in this series. There it is right there, everybody. That is a statement. Look at Return. MVP certified on the DD. I'm no Daredevil. Like, that's where they gotta change. Well, him. I will say that is a really, really strong performance from Pirates right there. Really, really extracting all the resources they could out of Reject's gameplay there and forcing them to play on their foot, on their battlefield, in their realm, and really get that advantage. You're going to talk about 18 final hits from Return. Wow, massive, massive presence. I got to say though, right now, key factor to consider, that front line of White Fox, Daredevil, Deadpool, and Venom, insane. Constantly on Sun-Hun and constantly forcing Astro to really exhaust resources to protect the backline. Even though the triple strategist, it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, and they managed to play into it with the Jeff as well. You know, I really enjoyed the isolation coming through from the Jeff Ultimate there. They were able to play so well into the mobility. You know, they tried to play into it with a bit more precision on the Reject side, but I mean, they didn't have access to the DD, they didn't have access to the Elsa, so they were forced to kind of play into it with the tools that they had at their disposal, right? So it's just tough because, as you see, the effects of the Daredevil there in comparison, like Return single-handedly got 18 finals on that DD, and that was just an insane impact coming through with that hero alone.
I would say 100%, 1,000%, 10,000%, 100,000%, 1,000,000%. You cannot, you cannot let them take a Daredevil and an Elsa away from you. You cannot, and let them have it. I understand they went for the Invisible Wound, Band Protect strat. Very good, but not in our current state. I'm telling you, every time we've seen it, it's been clinical, it's been statistical, it's been proven. Guys, you cannot let the other team take Elsa for themselves and remove it from you, or take Daredevil from themselves and remove it for you. It's rough, but that's the way of the game. That's how the bans work. You could be make or break right before. We don't know. We'll find out. Reject, we know what they're capable of. I don't think it's going to be a wash. I think Map 2 is going to surprise us. We'll find out. Could be wrong, could be right. We don't know. It's on them. It's on them, Matty. It's on them. But I will say, Pirates, for what we know from them watching MRC, bangers. They're putting on bangers. They got momentum. They got something to say. New kids on the block. They want to take the #1 spot in Asia. Hey, so far, you're on the right path.
Yeah, already, you know, they've shown that they're a capable team. They managed to take a map of Reject the first time they've faced them. That's an insane feat in of itself. You know, they have championship level players that they have faced off against, and they've taken a map off them to begin with. This is huge, and the trajectory of the Pirates, it's only going up at the moment. Wow.
Absolutely, absolutely. Keen to see more. Keen to see more. I want to see more between these two teams. We're going to get into that matchup very, very soon as we prepare. Of course, you know, teams are going to have a bit of a moment to take a second, figure out how to approach things. I know Reject, they got great coaches, they got great staff, amazing organization. We're going to see how they sit down with their team and prepare for the second map. Whereas Pirates probably, you know what, they're maybe they're singing sea shanties, having a vibe, having a good time, vibing, knowing that they're thriving, they're doing well, they got themselves a... Honestly, it's a good feeling to take down the big ones. But of course, we'll get into all the action very, very soon. We're going to cut to a short break, and when we're back, we got map 2 between the Pirates and Reject.
Disappear!
Back again, everybody, with Marvel Rivals Ignite here. Everybody get into it, get amongst it. It's a good time to watch the Marvel Rivals esports here on a beautiful evening here in the Pacific region. Whether you're watching from OC, Asia, Japan, Korea, wherever you are, anywhere in the Pacific region, welcome to the good times, welcome to the great times. We're here, my name's Liger, joined by Matsi. We're having a good time. We're in a banger marquee match of the night. Big match, big players. We got Pirates versus Reject.
Oh yeah, the Pirates are coming out in a big way here, and we do have Central Park coming at you for our second map here. So this is going to be a real test to both the teams once again, like to see what they are going to be able to achieve into this one. And, you know, I really hope, for Reject's sake, that the drafts goes a little bit differently than what we saw in the last one there. You know, it definitely was a tough-fought endeavor, but I don't think they're letting the devil through again.
Ooh, you know what? Yeah, you know what? You might be right. You might be right, my friend. Listen, if it's Central Park, can't let Daredevil through. I will say, though, Elsa's even more devastating. Gotta shut them both out. Let's see what these teams are capable of. Let's get these broken hyper carry duelists out of here. Get him out of here. Get the Elsa out. Get the Daredevil out. You want to leave Invis? Leave Invis. Leave Loki even, for all we know. Do not let them come through. Alright? Starlord Gambit, very common. Might see that one flying high. Ultron probably to follow suit. Mantis as well. As much as I want Angela, I feel like these teams are more akin to playing some Venom instead. So it's a good pick nonetheless, but also a great Groot map. Could see some Groot.
Hey, you know what? Maybe we get the Groot Knight back. Bring back the Groot Knight, Liger, just for you, huh? Yeah,
Get the
the
moon out,
moon's
Scott.
coming. Moon's coming.
Come on,
we'll see what happens there. I think it's going to be good fun to see how both these teams approach this one. You know, we definitely could have Groot come through, especially towards that first mission area there. Try and hold it down and make sure to make use of the walls to cut off those lines of sight there. So keen to see if they are going to be playing into that one with confidence, or whether we could see something else entirely. You know, maybe we see some Cap gameplay once again. We've seen a little bit of that so far tonight. We saw a lot of great stall potential coming out for that matter with Cap, so maybe we see more. We'll have to find out soon.
Would be nice to see some more. Would be nice. Would be nice to see some Cap. A little bit Cap. You know, I haven't seen in a minute. Been a little bit of a minute, and does pretty well on this map. Mr. Winter Soldier, Bucky. Cracking impactful, man. Where you at? Been a minute. You know?
We've got to call
Your nerves
Joji.
been that bad? Ooh, shout out Joji. Mr. Triple Hexer. Triple Hexer. Alright, everybody, we're getting into this matchup now. It's going to be between, of course, Pirates and Reject.
map 2 could potentially be the last map. Pirates keep the momentum, or is Richard going to remind everybody, hey, listen, mate, we got signed for a reason. We're a partner team for a reason. We played, man. We here, we're rocking in, and you are not taking this victory away from us. You're not gonna, you're gonna work for it. You're gonna make them work for it. We're gonna find out. Because Reject, they're on the offense first. And I don't know about you, Matty, but after a map loss, put me on attack. I'm ready. I need to take out some aggression. All right, and maybe that's what we're gonna get from Reject. But they're clinical. Maybe aggression, a bit of a precise touch might be the key. Let's find out.
So, already it's going to be a similar draft coming through there, where Elsa are going to be banned out, Gambit going to be traded on the Reject side of things there. So, lucky for you, Liger, they are starting on attack. They will be able to protect a Mantis through there. But now, the next ban does enable Pirates here, and it's going to be a Loki taken away. So, they don't want to see any of the ult cloning potential there. No.
Yes, of course, there's going to be a Mantis Protector follow, which is going to follow up with another Loki ban, or probably the Elsa ban quickly. Loki ban first up. Think they're going to let the Elsa through? No. Oh, they're contemplating. Reject contemplating. Yep, they're going to make sure Pirates don't have the Elsa. Going to lock that one out of potential. Following suit, double bans are going to come out. Going to even the odds, get the Gambit ban locked in, and probably get the Loki ban as well to follow suit, just to keep that mirrored asymmetrical ban going on. And now, once again, Matsy, we're at the 5th and 6th slot. Are we gonna see something different?
Oh no.
Are we gonna make the same mistake as last time? We're about to find out.
This time, at least they can get the Protect onto the Daredevil themselves if they want to. So they can match it kind of band for band here. But I like the Jeff ban hover out of them, because Jeff actually was a pretty solid part of their strategist lineup. So being able to take that out of the equation so they can't isolate the strategists is kind of big, especially on Central Park here. So now, yeah, they're looking to hover over that DD. You can see they're looking to match it. Although in some ways, Pirates might have been baiting them into this conclusion.
I mean, do you take the one-sided invis now? Do you just ban invis out? I mean, yeah, look, you can have Jeff,
It's
but
open.
if you could, yeah, ban Jeff, even the odds, but take invis and stack it in your favor. We'll find out. Final ban coming out. What are the Pirates going to ban for Reject? Reject can't play the Gambit, the Elsa, sorry. Yeah, can't play the Gambit or the Elsa. Can't play the Loki. And it's going to be the invis play. They're going to play, yep, they're going to go guns blazing. They're going to go in. They're confident they don't need to match the Jeff. They're confident they can win without it. They said, you know what? Let's lock boundary for us. Let's keep the boundary, deny their boundary. This should be very interesting how it unfolds.
Yeah, for sure. And you can see change-ups in the composition already. Like, they've got both teams looking to don the Daredevil there. Hoodie actually going to be playing into the Adam Warlock here. So looking to play into the Karmic Revival, especially on defense with the first mission area there. That's going to be big to keep them into the fight for as long as they possibly can here. So eager to see how they might be able to adapt around that. Looks like Reject are actually going to be matching it for that matter. They're not looking to use the Mantis this time. They're actually just going to go the Adam, Jeff, and Fox into this one. So I'm kind of liking what I'm seeing, considering the dive potential coming out from this composition here. But nah, there's no way they bring that out. There's no way they bring that out.
Ooh, nah. They're not walking out with that.
Ooh.
Nah.
They're changing it up, like the viewers can't see what we're seeing right now, but we're seeing nice previews.
No, I'm not. Wait, hold on. Hoodie, where you at?
Here we go.
Hoodie on the high ground. Everybody look up. Hoodie's above you. Alright, let's see what they roll out with. Oh! They're baiting him frontline. They're pulling straight to point. Eyes on Gargoyle. Let's see if Pirates have realized. Waiting for the moment. Are they baiting? They're baiting them to fall back. And because they're not falling back, they're going for a portal. But Pirates are quick to the draw. They're aware of it slightly. And there it is, Gargoyle with the portal in the back line. Gonna go for the flank directly onto them. But they're already in the midst of the fight right there. Rest of them are there. Brownie's there. Yaki's there. Kadia taken out as well. And No one saw that, Brownie. No one saw you walk up the ramp and get blocked by the portal. We'll just keep that a secret, alright?
That's between you and me and everyone at home, all right?
Yeah, we'll just keep it a secret.
This is huge percentage on like the mission area that they've gained so early off the back of that portal play though, right? Like it's great that the Pirates have been able to disengage them from the mission area, but already stacking 2 ticks in your favor is a huge start for Reject here.
Absolutely. Look, that's just knowledge right there. That gameplay, that strat, the mental warfare that they utilize, their gargoyles, patience with the portal as well. Good positioning, everybody collapsing onto Pirates. Pirates not being able to get to the high ground defense in a good position. That really gave them a good lead. 2 bars out of the 3. The outpost is very vulnerable right now for themselves. We're going to see if they're going to cut the formation up a little bit here. We'll see though, but eyes on the charge right there. Aztec's close to the Kunyo. Could be big. Adam's trying to line up as well. Gargoyle and Fun both the same. Gonna get that Feast of the Abyss. Soul Bond's already off as Hoodie pops that, which gives Pirates a chance to just dive in. They've used Soul Bond, so they might as well get effect from it. There it is right there. The Kunyo's unleashed with a Banhammer as well. Vital takes that swing on. That is clean value, utilizing the fact that they Soul Bonded, but Lastro wants someone to eat.
And it looks like they've found dinner. Hydia going to be a dinner this time around, and maybe it could be more on the table as well. It does force out the Soul Resurgence there, so that's good from Gargoyle to at least put a bit of pressure on the strat line up there. Now going to be able to bring out their own Soul Resurgence, and they reap the rewards. Big KOs coming out straight onto Vital there. So, Karmic Revival should bring Vital right back into the fight though. Devil coming out. Return going to be playing a bit more aggressively here. Almost went down, but they can continue to wreak havoc onto this one. And the Kumiho Unleashed from Sunhoon just going to keep them into the fight. Return does go down though. They aren't able to get revived here. And now the fight continues. Here comes their own Devil Lagger. And now it's Yaki time. Double down and more to follow.
Oh, Yaki's like, listen, I got a couple documents, I got a couple degrees, I can take you to court myself, I can do what you can do, don't even try me. And there it is, a minute left on the clock. Are they going to capture it? Are they going to wind it up? Yes, they are. At another 3.5 right there. Boom. Time banks increase for Reject. Reject's going to get on Ratatoska and get on chugging along straight to the double doors of Dracula's Castle. Pirates have a bit of a rough defense there start, Matzy, I would say. However, they did stall them out a good 2 minutes. Did at least make sure that this next section isn't too advantageous for Reject, but nonetheless, they've got Kim Hill for the next fight. Oh, both of the sonars going off as both lawyers figured each other's first move.
Yeah, they're trying to build a strong case here, Liger, and you can see when the verdict gets delivered here as Return taking a ton of damage. Luckily, it does have the sustain to at least heal through this. Aztec might not be so lucky, though. Their ultimate runs its course nice and quickly. Banhammer coming at you from Kaidia as well, trying to see if they can isolate the KO. Piggy going to match that one. Going in, trying to see if they can get something big through this one, but nothing going to be pushed out of the issue just yet. Oh, there we go. Fun does get caught in the crossfires there, so it's a great start for Reject here. They're not looking to force any ultimates here, just trying to find it out in the neutral. They do at least get them to draw out the Soul Resurgence there, so this is big for Reject because they're not overcommitting. And here we go. It's Jeff coming at you with the Kumiho Unleashed. They are going to be taking them big package delivery. It's 2 strategists straight out of the game.
Oh. Last throw getting high value right there. Really nullifying all the sustained Pirates need to be able to hold here. We're talking about 2 minutes left to only go up a small ramp to open both those doors, the double doors. We're going to find out very, very soon. Do Pirates have a chance to go crazy? You know, Return's going to have to let it out, going to have to contest. There it is. Oh! Into the courtroom we go, into the midst of it all. Let out the devil right there as Return goes in. It's going to be matched by Yaki, who's going to bring themselves right there, and he's going to take them out. He's the one with the closing argument, but just when you think it's over, Hoodie comes through, brings the whole team back. All the Pirates are back on the scene right there, and they're flying, and they're sailing, and they're going in. That's going to be epic. Return takes out Yaki, taking the revenge right there, self-inflicted right there, and that's going to be massive momentum, massive defensive pressure from the Pirates, buying back the time they lost, refusing to let Reject take it cleanly, and that's going to put them back in spawn. That is a tough spot right now to be for Reject, as Pirates have staged, and they've got some ultimates for the next fight.
They are playing into the feast here. Gonna see the band hammer coming through from Piggy as well. So great opening KO onto return. At least it minimizes some of their fighting power, but one in the same. Kaidia bringing out their own. Band hammer does have the Kumio unleashed as well. Trying to see they are going to be able to achieve here. Ooh. Be taking it nice and slow, nice and easy, but not going to be able to breeze it past this time. It's fun. Shutting down some of the back line. Brownie goes down, and we're going to see if they can get more where that came from, and they will succeed and in a big way.
Here it is. Hoodie. Taking out Piggy right there. Playing with the pressure. So taking him out as well. So Huna's down. Firepower juicing up right there. 15 seconds. Wow. Reject. I mean, do they have the portal? Can they make it in time? Are they quick with it? I mean, they got Gargoyle. Gargoyle can swing around easily. Unless you're slept. Can Gargoyle actually make it? We're about to find out. Fun in the back line with a big Venom action right there. Adapt or get done up. Swingman taken out. Brownie as well. Overtime sticking off right now. Pirates have the favor. They have everything they need right now. Vital hits the Resurgence. Yaki's going in. Dashing directly for Hoodie on the Atom, but he's got Cocoon. He can fly around, but Yaki sees him. He's trying to catch him right now. You got to be so careful because that Cocoon's going to bring Hoodie back. Hoodie's back in the fight. Vital takes out Piggy. Gargoyle's down as well. There's so much pressure. There's so much. They don't make it to Ravatosca. Oh my days. They could have contested it. They just got pressured off.
Time to switch things
Oh
up.
no.
That is rough. Rough.
This goes
for
from bad to
Reject.
worse, like oh no. Reject are in a lot of trouble here. They are going to have the defense of their lives into this one, everybody. So very eager to see if they are going to be able to bring things back into their favor on the defensive side of things, or whether the Pirates will be able to continue to collide into them in a big way here. This is make or break for Reject right now. This could be a clean series for Pirates if they just push through a little deeper.
Wow. That is rough. I feel like there was still more juice in the tank there, but nonetheless, game's the game. Switch the script. Figure it out. How are you gonna hold this? You gotta protect half the map, Reject. Whereas the Pirates gotta just barrel on forward. Let's find out who's gonna be walking the plank at the end of this matchup. We're gonna see very soon if Reject can hold the line. Really, that's all there is to say, Matty. They gotta hold that line. I will also say though, to bring to everyone's attention, you know, compositions right now, very exciting. I gotta say, both these teams really good with the White Fox. Probably one of the top teams out there in the Pacific. Both, you know, Sunghun especially understands that character to a degree other teams don't just yet.
Oh yeah, the understanding is so deep. They have a plethora of capabilities at their disposal, and let's see if there's more where that came from. And speaking of Sunghun, doing some great work on the White Fox, one in the same, and now looking to take aim at the mission area is a Pirates already trying to isolate out Vital, and they will succeed there. So good KO coming through from a Gargoyle and Co. And Hoodie trades it straight back out on the Sunghun there. Brownie will be found by return, so this is all looking great for Pirates right now. Reject slowly but surely. Their forces are being whittled down here. This is a problem, Liger. They might need a portal and a dream to solve this one.
Oh yes, indeed, and they don't have anybody portaling for now. They might have a chance with Sunghun on the contest right there. Maybe able to go in. Kimura's not available. Astro does have a chance to hit this Jeff time. Could see a Feast of the Abyss if Gargoyle can get the charge up. Oh, Sunghun's down, taken down. Lestra's probably next to follow, taking quite a bit of damage right there. Fun's holding down the pressure, but it's going to be Lastra with a big Jeff time right there. But clean with the dodge. Ooh, nobody was there to contest. And it goes through right there as Pirates do capture with a 5-minute time bank and only the end of this section to go. Ooh, that's tough.
So tough, and it only gets tougher from here. Liger very eager to see what else they are going to be able to do now. Reject have to stall them out for 4.5 minutes. This is rough. And it might even get rougher from here. So, Let's see exactly what they're going to be able to do right now. Piggy trying to see if they can dive something through. Do catch Hoodie in the back line, so this is a good start. They don't have the Karmic Revival to rely upon. Vital in a bit of trouble as well now. Does have the Soul Resurgence forced out on both sides. Devil being let out as well by Yaki here. Feast will keep a Gargoyle online, and there you go. Vital going to be caught there. Karmic Revival does come out though. Hoodie going to be able to keep their team into the fight a while longer into this one. Banhammer coming through from Piggy as well. So this fight just going to be trading ult for ult, and now nobody has any more ult to play with. It's neutral time until Sunghoon is able to charge up that Kumiho Unleashed.
Yeah, indeed. Couldn't agree more right there. As the Golden Eagles are being launched by Piggy, as the Unicorn is being reloaded, trying to find out what's going to be the next resource to be. Is going to be massive value as we get bouncy with Kaidia right there, trying to get the value with the DD action right there, but it's not going to be enough as the DP is taken down, and Slash from Sunghoon takes our return. The Kumiho is getting value when it's being unleashed, chained down by the tendrils of the Venom right there. Gargoyle trying to sustain. Fun's getting the value too. Everybody's on the mark. You got 3.5 minutes right here, and it looks like Reject finally get the footing and push Pirates back, which is excellent for them. As Kaidia prepares for this fight, open up that book and lining it up right now, joining the fight, get the golden swords going. We're going to see how it unfolds. Like I say, Matsu, bro, they're preparing, they're ready, but I see Lastro wants to munch somebody.
And they trying to be eating good here, but they ain't going to be eating much because the Pirates dismantle them entirely. Feast coming out to try and stall things, but the Sedate locks them in place. Fun going to be taking control of that one, and Reject now have to get back to the mission area quick, smart. They have to stall it out some way or another, you know. It could be down to one last fight here. They're slowing things down. Devil coming out from Yaki, now forcing out Soul Resurgence into their own. Devil coming out, Brownie bringing out their own. Fun bringing up the Feast, does shut down Brownie. Oh, it could all be over and out just like that. The Feast in the Abyss, the big difference maker. Piggy does have at least the Banhammer available, but it might not be enough. They need to stall this out as long as they possibly can here, but Lastro has been isolated out of the fight. Gargoyle fighting for dear life into this one, trying their best to stall it out, Lager, but it could not be enough. Here's another Banhammer coming out.
Oh my. Unreal. Only barely a meter. I hear the portal being wound up by Lastro. Is it going to be enough? They're going to be slashing. Fun's there. Hoodie's there. They're going to bring return back. And it's going to be Fun taking out Yaki as well. There's just so much time, but not enough time because they're right there on the final line. Kaidia takes out Piggy. Lastro falls as well, holding it down. They're slashing. They're crashing. Don't be the one to fall right now. In a flash, it could all end. In a moment, it could all end. In the meter, it could all end right there. There's only barely any minutes left. There's barely any time left. Eldritch Whip from Lastro taking our return with the Seraphim Shield. They're holding it. It's not over till it's over with a massive Kumiho right now, slashing and slamming down, giving sustain and bringing the pain from that which you expect. Gargoyle taking out Vital, and there's just not enough time. Matsi, they refuse to yield, but there it is, the face of the abyss from Fun. They do hold it, Reject, hold it. They do claim capture back. Pirates is regrouping for another fight. What an insane rally.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe what we've just witnessed. They've managed to push through it against the odds and now stall it out for at least one more fight here. Yaki pretty close to letting the Devil out to have its Jeff available. Honestly, that could be what makes or breaks this fight, Lager. Return, bringing the Devil out. Yaki matching it. Banhammer coming through as well. Vital Force to bring in the Soul Resurgence into this one. It could be a big engager here. They try their best to phase through. Here's Brownie. It's Jeff coming at you right now. Are they going to be able to get a good catch? Who knows? They are trying their best to take someone through, but no, they're going to be shut down by return there. Kaidia has the Banhammer out as well. What a final example, rather. They're looking to take it the other direction. Sunghoon just barely gets the Kumiho Unleashed out of this one. Hoodie's so close to the Karmic Revival as well. They need to survive this one. That could be all their team needs to stay the fight, Lager. And Hoodie's at the ready now. It's available. Surely they can make it through this one, but no, Reject, they keep fighting hard, fighting strong. Fun's down, here it is, Lager, it's revival time!
Born again as the Karmic Revival from Hoodie goes off right now. Overtime is timing down, but they're back in the fight again. They're not done and down a step yet. They're going to keep on going. Fun's back. Vital's back. Everyone's back. Pirates have a second chance, a second opportunity to try and stop Reject here. They've got the Feast of the Abyss on both sides, but the question is who's going to land the crunch? Who's going to get the bunch? Who's going to get opportunity on this side right now? It's bang for bang and a big crunch in the backline by Fun, who takes out Lastra right there. The Mantis is finally down. Yucky takes out Hoodie. The Adam is down. There is no Warlock. Hoodie's back. Never mind. The Cocoon was online. And there it is. They keep on going. Fun straighting through. Camille. Unbelievable. White Fox disengaged from the fight. Fun gets the value. Sunghun taken down. Overtime is still going off right here, but it's letting it out once again. Everybody's ults are just time and time again up. Ready for the next fight. Ready for the next battle. Yaki goes in. Hoodie's going in. Reset animation cancelling. Hoodie, who are you on the Atom? Warlock, my goodness, right there. Fun as well. 2.24 meters. Then they crash in. They splash in. Lastra's down. Brownie's down. There's only a few stragglers there, but it's not over till it's over. Gargoyle hits the portal. Maxi, there's only one there. There's only two there. They're going to be down. Yucky and Piggy are trying their hardest, but it's not enough. And Pirates push it to the end.
They have done it. Pirates take down the favorites, take down Reject in a 2-0 clean sweep. Can you believe it? Everybody's predictions in the bin. Pirates are coming out in a big way and return taking the MVP on the DD. Oh my goodness, Lager. This is history in the making right here.
Holy. All right. Let's talk about this. Let's unpack this. You're kidding me. Now that is how you say, hello everybody, we are the Pirates. That is a strong performance from the Pirates right now, going 2-0 against Reject partner team in Marvel Rivals, representatives in Pacific. Expert gameplay right there. But I will say, Reject had a rough start, a slow start, but you got to give them props for that defense. What an insane 5-minute defense. But just not enough at the end. We got to talk about it. Lastra was going crazy. All the Venoms, Fun Gargoyle, crunching, Yucky, and Return. I want more of your Daredevil duels. You guys were epic. You guys were awesome. You guys were so entertaining. Look at them going at each other. It's so good. They were just on each other every single fight. The Venoms were as well. I love the mirror matchups that look like that. They're so exciting, and they really skill check each other.
Yeah, they definitely skill checked each other time and time again. You know, you match DD for DD, it doesn't even matter. Pirates just managed to push above and beyond into that one, so very impressed with how much energy and tenacity they've been able to bring through, and they're coming out in a big way. You know, they've taken down the Goliath of the bracket, if you will, so they are making a name for themselves in a huge way.
Absolutely. Whew. That one took it out of me. I'm not lying. The portals, the Venomolts, we had the Karmic Revival that kept the fight that should have ended minutes ago. I think overtime was probably a good 2-minute chunk. Insane. We're talking about a 7-minute defense in totality, just on that second section of Central Park for Reject. That's formidable in itself. But whew, big props to the Pirates. Taking it. Look, it says 2-0. By no means was it a sweep. It was hard fought. To the wire, down to the wire, absolutely. But you know, Reject, you know, they got some information. They now know what the up-and-coming talent is in Asia Pacific. They know what they're facing because everybody wants their spot. Everybody's coming for them in the #1 spot in Asia. So challenge has been issued, challenge has been met. The question is, who's going to keep on answering? And right now, Pirates, whew, they've been digging for treasure, and they might have pulled out a big chest.
Yeah, I think they've got a huge bounty to claim out of that one, Lager. You know, I think they're going to be definitely taking the stakes much higher, so high, and definitely keen to see more where that came from, Lager.
Absolutely. You know, whew, gotta say though, Reject. The fact that there was that moment towards the end there, sparked something crazy. Honestly, a couple different plays, maybe even, if you said it, you called it actually, Metsi. Shutting down Adam probably would have won that for them. If they could deny that Karmic Revival, would have been theirs. But the fact that in that last team fight, Pirates basically had 12 lives. They had 12 lives, and especially the fact that you had Adam Cocoon later as well. Whew, brought him back in the fight. just getting in there in the back line. Especially, I gotta say, chasing away the Venom, leading them away, and then Kumiho, the White Fox just portaling out. That bought seconds of valuable time for them to survive longer on point. So, hey, there was a lot of micro fights there that led to a massive team fight, that led to some crazy splashes of opportunity, whether you were Jeff or Venom, and both teams put an impeccable performance on. I gotta say though, yeah, it's a big one. Wow, what a marquee match. Whew, we're only at the halfway mark, everybody. We still got 2 more bangers lined up for today. 2 more banger matchups.
It's insane to think that the series that has had the most maps so far has been the first one. I'm shocked.
Yeah.
I'm just taken aback by the fact that Pirates have managed to take this away in 2 maps. Like, this is just absolutely insane. Like, only in Pacific.
Only in
but
Pacific.
you know,
Yep.
this doesn't mean that this is going to be the last time we see these 2 teams face off against each other, because keep in mind, everybody, this is only the group stage right now. So if both these teams do make it through, then there could be even bigger rematch stakes in hand there. Keen for that if it plays through.
Now, I believe everybody, it's time for an interview with one of the players from Pirates. Hey everybody, we've got Hoodie with us. Welcome in, Hoodie. How are you today?
So good.
Yes. Yes. I just wanted to know, Hoodie, how do you feel your performance was this match?
I was a little bit tired today, so I don't think I played well.
That's unfortunate. I think you played great. I think you did a great job. Who do you think was the standout teammate in securing your victory?
I think return play was perfect today. His DD is so good.
Oh yeah.
Agreed. Very good, Daredevil. Now, I want to know, how do you feel your communication was towards those last few fights?
I can't understand. I'm not good at English.
That's okay. As long as you believe that your team did good at the end, anything you want to say to all your supporters watching? Anything you want to say to the people?
Thank you for watch Pirates game.
Beautiful. Thank you, Hoodie. Good luck in your next game. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Hoodie.
Thank you.
GG.
GG.
GG's. GG. Beautiful to see it. Whew. I can feel it. They were on fire. That last match put them on fire. It's alright, guys. You get to cool down now, relax for the rest of the night, prepare for your next matchup on another day. But yeah, there it is, man. See, that's the Pirates. They pulled everything in to get that win there. That has to be a good feeling. Props to them.
Hard work pays off, my man. And you know that there's a reason that the hopes have been behind our MRC champions, and now they've really pulled off a feat that some thought impossible. Well, they make the impossible possible. They chase it down and make it reality. And a huge way to start off the season for Pirates here. I'm sure it's only onwards and upwards from here.
Definitely. Onwards and upwards. I'm so excited. I mean, the next matchup we have today, it's going to be exciting. We have so many cool things coming up. But it's going to be on the other side of a quick break, everybody. Won't be long, and we get into our 4th matchup of the day.
Disappear!
Back again, Marvel Rivals Ignite, everybody! Tonight, here in the Pacific region, watching some of the best talent in Asia. It is going off, it's going down. We just finished a banger match, and we're up for another banger certified. Everybody, line up, get ready. Get your snacks, get your water, get your hydration going. It's game time, almost. How we doing, Matthew?
We're doing fantastic, Mr. Liger. What an absolute upset there, you know. Everyone thought Reject was on top. Well, no, it's going to be the Pirates on top of this one. And coming out in a huge way there. Definitely excited to see more of the energy we saw from that one heading into this matchup as well. You know, we got Z10 XOXO up next. And I can't wait for more of these upsets coming through.
Absolutely. Couldn't. I mean, how do we approach this next one? What do we feel? You know, what are the people saying? You know, what do people believe out there is going to be this matchup? You know, we're talking about, you know, we just had Pirates versus Reject. Earlier we had AAA versus Loyalty, and we had N1 Hex versus Rivalry Sports. But now we've got Zero Tenacity versus XOXO. Formidable teams, regulars and Ignite. Curious to see how they're going to stack up against each other.
Yeah, it's a good testament to their skill, isn't it? And very excited to see what they're going to be able to do as we get into our rosters. On your screens right now first, it's Z10, XE, Wendy, Marvel, Jerry, Soko, Bizer, and Creative. So, great to see the injection of two players from the former Ego Death roster there coming into Z10 in Soko and Bizer. And they've really been able to showcase some of their talent in a big way so far.
Yes, indeed, a very exciting team. Z10, we're going to see how it all unfolds for XO, though. As they got Zita, Sungjuk Woo, Aced, 27 Ace, Aloni, and Resta. This is a stacked lineup. Going to be keen to see maybe Spider-Man, maybe Captain America. I know it's displayed on my screen, but they do play him. Could see it, could be fun, could really spice things up. And I know you, Matsy. I know you want that Hawkeye.
Please, bring out the Hawkeye. I beg, please. I would love to see some Hawkeye, but I don't think Hawkeye is going to be that guy in this season, unfortunately. Although it would be fantastic. You know, I'd love to see Hawkeye and Moon Knight, just for us, Liger. You know, just for us.
Yes.
I'd love to see it. But
Yes.
maybe
Great,
next
it'd be
season.
absolutely great.
Maybe the one after. Or maybe never.
Well,
there's a long line. Black Widow players, Scarlet Witch players, Blade players. We all waiting in line.
Squirrel
but,
Girl players.
In the yeah, true. You know, is there maybe maybe even Psylocke? No, I'm joking. Definitely not Psylocke players. They get plenty of time in the sun as they dance it up like a butterfly. But speaking of the butterflies, we're gonna fly to Krakoa. We're gonna get down on the mutant homeland and get to business with Z10 vs XO. A battle of the last 2 letters in the alphabet. It's gonna be fun. Actually, I'm incorrect. Did I? It's not right. Last 3 letters. Last 3 letters. Why did I say that? Because I was missing the letter Y. Guys, it's okay. You can make a fool of me in the chat. But what would be made a fool of is the expectations between these 2 teams. I'm expecting a banger, competitive series. I don't want the 2-0s. Okay? Predictions are going to be going off in the chat now. Everybody's going to make all the predictions they want. But I want a banger. Okay? I predict a banger. Alright? Let's get a 2-1 series, 1-2 series, you name it. Whoever takes it, takes the cake. Alright? Let's get into the bout. Let's get into the mix of it. It's got good teams, good lineups. What I'm expecting most of all is a very, very different ban phase, actually. These teams play a bit differently to previous matchups we've had so far. And I think they're willing to take a risk. We'll find out.
I like it when teams are willing to take a risk and go for those 1% type plays there, Liger, because, you know, it can make or break a game, and when it pays off in a big way. You know, it goes to show the hard work pays off, and very keen to see if that's exactly what we're going to be getting here today. You know, I feel like on paper, like, we've seen a lot of prevalence from Z10 as a roster, but I mean, depending on the given day, we could see the ultimate form of XOXO into this series as well. So it's really like a make or break for both of these rosters, isn't it?
For sure. Absolutely. You gotta get it going or get dusted. Gonna find out. We'll see what they're capable of. But another thing to consider here, you know, these 2 teams, you know, I gotta say, you know, Z10, they did have a strong showing against Loyalty yesterday, walking out with a 2-0 situation. XO, they actually faced off against AAAD, and surprisingly, yeah, they got the dub, 2-1. It was a hard-fought one, so they've gone through a hard-fought match already. Question is, who's going to maintain that win streak going into day 2, tonight, during week 1 of Pacific Asia? We're going to find out who's going to maintain their win streak. We're going to see if it's going to be a 2-0 situation or a 2-1. We don't know. All I know is that both these teams are ready to go. We're going to get into this match very, very shortly. Teams are getting ready in the lobby as we speak, getting lined up, getting prepped. Coaches are probably giving them some speeches, hyping them up, team managers, you name it. Shout out to the entire esports ecosystem in Marvel Rivals. Can we get a bit of love for that out there? Guys, we got an amazing year of esports ahead of us in Marvel Rivals. We've got a massive supporting ecosystem. We've got 12 partner teams, so much support. Marvel Rivals is just helping these teams out. Teams are doing so much on social media. Make sure you go follow your favorite teams on social media. Tune in, follow their players, tune into their streams, go support. If you believe in someone, hype them up in the chat. They'll read it, they'll see it, and maybe they'll play better just because of your kind messages. We'll find out. You never know. We'll find out. I don't know about you, Matsy, but hey, that's the beauty of esports. We're all in it together.
That's it. Love the community here. Love the Marvel Rivals community. You know, always keen to see more people spreading the love for Rivals all around and keeping the positive vibes all the way through there. Definitely keen to see some good vibes into the server in a second. You know, I think we're going to have some good times ahead on Krakoa. And I'm keen to see what kind of heroes they're going to be breaking through, whether we see the mirror matchup once again, you know. I'm hoping for some differences into this draft. I can't lie, Ligo, but we'll see how that goes. Maybe. Elsa, Gambit first.
Yeah, perhaps could be.
DD, Enviz, Mantis.
Daredevil's normally rarely is he banned first. But yeah. Alright, looks like we're getting into it, everybody. We're getting into the game. Let's get into the action. Here we go, everybody. 4th matchup of the day here in Marvel Rivals Ignite. We're here in the Pacific region for Asia. Let's watch, everybody. Z10 versus XOXO. It's going to be a good vibe. Let's get into the action. I'll tell you what, this one's going to be fun. I don't know. I got a good feeling about this one, Maxi. I think this one's going to be fun. So everybody get your predictions in. Who do you believe is going to win? Who do you support out of these players? These amazing, formidable players. let's get into it. Let's get amongst it. Let's get into the good times. We want to find out who we gonna ban, who we gonna protect, and who we gonna play Black Panther just for a while. Or maybe it's actually a plan.
I think the plan could be pushed to perfection if they're able to secure it successfully here. But looks like we are going to be getting into our draft in just a second, everybody. Hold the line and get ready to dine, as we will be jumping straight into the bans right here, right now, and it's going to be the Gambit matchup.
Here we go. Double Gambit ban. Nobody wants to see Mr. Gambit. I don't think we've seen him all day. Maybe once? Maybe. Actually, don't know. Vanpool Protect, nice and early. Changing up a little bit. Different strategy from XO. Zero Tenacity's got a ban. Need to get Elsa out of here. Probably follow up with another Protect. See how it unfolds.
Yeah, it looks like it is going to be Elsa folded out there for the second ban for Z10 here. So, gonna be happy with that one. Next Protector will be Elsa for their own. So, as a result of the opening ban onto Gambit, Elsa open for business. All the meanwhile, at least XOXO can secure the Vanpool. So, they've at least got that to play off of, but XOXO, they've taken away the Mantis now. So that's going to be traded, and they've taken Vanpool from a Zero Tenacity here.
Yes, indeed. I mean, I gotta say, ooh, one-sided Vanpool versus one-sided Elsa. That's gonna be interesting. Curious to see if they'll match the Invis Protect, or maybe get a bit cheeky and ban out something else of high value. What could it be? What could... Oh! We're going straight for the new Dive King. Or not new Dive King, returning Dive King on the block. Venom's banned out. Invis to protect and match. Final band coming out now. What is Zero Tenacity gonna do?
Well, they've got a few options here. It's interesting they've focused on the Venom this time around. I'd say that they're looking at Strange. Wow. Strange. Okay. I kind of respect that ban coming through because, one, they can't play into the Invis team up here, and also they can stop those last moment contests onto the mission area. So that's kind of a big brain ban towards XOXO there. I kind of like it, Liger. This is different.
That is exciting. That is wild. A Doctor Strange ban. Every time a team bans Doctor Strange, I'm gonna be real with you. Whew. It always ends up great for him. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Any team that takes the risk of banning Strange, wow. Okay, well, we're gonna find out right now if it's in their favor to ban like that. You know, there's a lot of duelist potential on the other side. I mean, we've got the Elsa, we've got the Strange. The other side has the Daredevil, White Fox potential. They could play that. I think we're about to see a couple new faces on our screen. Some heroes we haven't seen in a little bit. Little fresh lineup, fresh fade, fresh cut on a certain somebody. Just is it? I don't know, man. Are we walking out with Flank Castle? Are we getting Mr. Flank Castle in the back line? Pump action. Oh, okay. It's an opening portal.
Other worlds where I do not exist.
Here we go. Portal coming at you right now.
There we go.
And it's going to be you and me breaking into the time stream once again, everybody. So we're almost there. Not going to be getting in just yet. You know, just got to take a second here while we work some things out with the TVA. Try and see if we're on the right time stream, Liger. You know, this one could be getting pruned.
Yeah, it could be. You know, you never know. You know, Loki called us up. He's like, "Hey, take a minute, hold the phone. Somebody banned Doctor Strange. We've got to check this is actually a canon event. Yep. Can't be having no Doctor Strange one side. Every team gets the portal. Portal for you, portal for you. Right now, only one team. So we're going to check with Loki, Mr. Loki. All the stories, we're going to find out. I will say though, in the meantime, you know, as we unpack this, you know, we'll talk a little bit about the composition so far. I believe, you know, we've got Punisher walking out the doors for XOXO. Now, that's good. That's grand. It's a lot of firepower the teams are missing, and they still have Song Juk-woo rolling out casually with a Daredevil. that's a good lineup to start with, I have to say. But Matsi, somebody's they're not just running strange one-sided. They've also got a Captain America to complement that. So these teams, been a minute, but interesting to see some Captain America.
And another important thing to note on the Z10 roster as well, Liger, is that we do have Strat Pool coming out for Bizer as well. You don't see Strat Pool as often as you would see Van Pool. So, interested to see how they take advantage of this one. I think I've seen some limited teams take advantage of this in other regions as well, and they've netted some great benefits. So, playing outside of the norm in some ways here, but gonna see how it goes. And already Alone Kills is filling up the KO feed with the opener onto Jerry. Good trade from Soko though.
Good trade indeed right there. XZ taking out Sonjuk Wu. Strong value. I'm gonna say it. Look, it's not necessarily it is one-sided also, but they have Daredevil to match. That does allow them to have quite a bit of opportunity, but I gotta say, Bizer has the chance for a good old Banhammer. Waiting to see who they're gonna mark, but oh my days, easy in a flash, and they're gone, just like that. That's a triple K. Are you kidding? Excuse me? Eggsy with the Pentakill out of nowhere. What? Just picking them off.
Yeah, picking them up and locking them in. It's Exy time, one of the most precise duelist players I've ever seen. And they are living up to the name. You know, I've seen some of the devastation they've caused on Phoenix in the past. And unsurprisingly, they're doing it all over again on Elsa. So, going to be right on the edge of the Apex Predator as well. Very keen to see that one come into play if required here. So far, they're doing a great job just holding it down, already pushing past the halfway point.
Yes, indeed, right there. Into that forward. I gotta say though, are we thinking about the boundary? We're thinking about another boundary from Wendy. Could see a Venn diagram moment. I will say though, 27A's has the Kumiho. Could get unleashed right there, and there it is, stomping and slashing and stomping and slashing, and that's the way it is of the white box right there. But Bizer on the DP. Slashes once, slashes twice, taking out Zeta and 27A's right now. Z10 have that's right, they have the advantage, everybody. Right now, 80% in climbing, but Songjuk Woo's on the Spider-Man with a little back cap. Is anybody going to be there to contest is the question right now. And it's going to be a little cheeky one. There it is. Right now into the action, 90% and climbing. Zero tenacity, trying to make it happen, and there it is. Sonjuk Wu rushing straight for the Rage of Ultron right there, trying to get the value. Ace charges off the Meteor. Are we going to see it? Sonjuk Wu shut out by Bizer right there, and that is value over time. 99. There it is. Turn the dime. Wendy, Soko taking a piece each right there, and there's just not enough firepower from XOXO and Z10. We're going to take this first round.
Take it away, and they're here to play. Z10 are on top, taking control of the cradle, and now moving on into the Grove. Let's see if they are going to be the ones who drove it home into this one. As they take it slow, take it easy, but they're trying to see just how much power they can push into this one, because right now the advantage, Z10. Why? They've got Eye of Agamotto, they got the boundary, and they're close to that Apex Predator as well. What does XOXO have? Well, they got, you know, they got Spidey at the ready. Ready to go for that spectacular spin there. You know, ready to get Webby with it. And that's about all they got. So they're going to have to play to charge up a little bit of ultimate here in the early phases. Z10, yeah, they just have advantage coming into this initial fight. Unless XOXO can shut down some of that ultimate capability, especially the invis, then maybe they get that early control, but it's going to be difficult. Speaking of, it's portal time.
Here we go, big portal from Soko. Once again, one-sided portal means they get to point. XOXO don't get there. They get to start the fight early. They get to get on defense early. They get to play the high ground, play whatever ground they want, pick the ground, pick the air, pick the Caesar part if you want as well, because they're swimming their way to victory at the pace they're going. And that's going to be there right there. I mean, Bezos already close to that Banhammer right there. We're going to see Sonjuk Woo with a spectacular spin right there, but it's going to be nullified. as Beza is just going to send them with a deagle out of here right now. And there it is. I'll say though, a lot of back and forth moments right there. XOXO really committed on that fight, but one boundary from Wendy denied all their momentum.
Yeah, deny all the momentum. Now going to look to build some of their own here. XOXO trying their best to get a bit of mission area control. Did get a little bit of energy there, but good that Z10 is able to hold them back for the moment. Here we go. Going to see the final exam locked in here. So, going to be able to keep their team online a while longer. Matched up with a boundary from Razda. And here we go. Galactic Legend now allowing them to dismantle some of the frontal pressure from Z10 here. So, XOXO should be able to at least get a bit of contention out of this one, but yeah, still able to stall it out a bit longer.
Control lost.
Yes, indeed, right there. They'll be going for it. Can they make it happen for themselves? They slush around on the 27As. His Jeff time is available if they need. Just say though, because Agamotto's online. XOXO finally have percentage on the board, and what are you aiming at? Zeta goes in right there, landing up the Deagle action right there. Golden Deagles primed and ready, but they're going to force Jerry to Rage of Ultron and get their team out of that choke right there. It's Jeff Time's charging up. 27A is trying to find an opening right there. They're going to play it safe, not force themselves into a bad position. There it is, nonetheless, they're going to get value. There's Tenacity stuck in the corner here, but I see Eggs is lining it up right there. Galactrox goes out and they pummel Zeta out of the fight. Rest are taking down my Marvel in the back. Marvel's just having a little bit of a side quest in the backline over there.
Yeah, they're just, going on a little adventure. Trying to see what they can do with it. They're having a good time. But we'll see if there's going to be more where that came from. As they take it slow, take it easy. Z10 now going to be able to take the lead once again in the percentage department. So far, so good. XOXO going to be looking to buy their time into this one. They're pretty close to the spin here. So, Songjuk Woo might be able to take advantage with that one on Spider-Man. See if they can enable themselves here. There we go. Good ball. Trying to see if they can shut down the image. They succeed. Wendy's down. Traded out on Songjuk Woo, though. Xe on top of it with the trap there. Now looking for more. Big damage over the top. Good to play the angles as well. They don't keep themselves exposed to damage there, so they won't get KO'd out. This is a great discipline coming through so far.
I gotta say, 81% flips now back to the fails with Tenacity. Ooh, Agamotto, no, you do not get to bring any wizardry here. No Sorcerer Supreme, Sorcerer get meme, because that's going to be a denial of the Sorcerer right there. That's going to be the chance for Sokka to hit that Agamotto. That's going to be Ace with the Feast of the Abyss. That's going to be Marvel bringing freedom as they charge on forward. And that's going to be 27A. He's dropping it, it's Jeff time. And he does scoop both Vanguards. He's going to go through the portal. Does he make it off the map? Does 27A's make it off the map? Cap tries and some... No, Marvel doesn't survive. He tried. And like that, Sokka still does survive with a little bit of flirtations. A little bit of flight from the Sorcerer right there. But no, actually, Sokka stalled out and is taken down by Zeta on the DP. Gotta say, Matty, it was a bit of a cheeky one. Gotta give props to 27As right there. Really stalled them out right there and bought quite a bit of time. But it's a good flip for XOXO. They win the fight. I believe they cannot drop another fight, otherwise Zuta's actually going to take the map. XOXO, lock in. Your time.
Your time to shine, and let's see if they can get it done in the neutral. Songjuk Woo going to be in deep trouble here. They need to get some healing. Quick Smart will be able to find it, but Visor now shuts down Ace, clears the space. Alone feels in trouble. Ooh, does manage to get a bit of healing. Songjuk Woo not so lucky though. Xe locked and loaded into this one. We'll be able to use the final exam as well. So far so good for Visor, and they've pushed it into the OT segment here. XOXO need to get on that mission area quick. Problem is, they don't have much to do it. They stall for a second with Ace here, but that's about all they're going to be able to do. Trying their best, it's just not good enough. Songjuk Woo forced away from the mission area, and Z10 get it done.
Let's talk about it. Doctor Strange ban mattered. Again. Every time we see a Strange ban in Ignite, it's a team so confident in their skill that they can dictate the pace of the match and force the enemy into a situation where there is no last minute overtime struggle.
You will not make it. You will not contest. You will not trigger overtime. The game's going to go to us 100%. There it is. With a strong start from Zero Tenacity, taking the round robin here. Leave the domination match 2-0. But I gotta say though, Liza, formidable on the MVP DP. You already know, massive value, massive presence. But I gotta say, Matty, whew, formidable from the whole team. XOXO did show signs of some potential, but need a bit more time to get warmed up.
Yeah, I got to agree there. Like, I enjoyed some of what they were capable of there, right? Because they did take at least a little bit of mission area control. It wasn't just a one-sided landslide. They did manage to play the game of tug of war there, if you will, and have it in their favor in some instances. But Z10, they just played that game with a bit more tenacity, if you will, towards the long game there. You know, especially heading towards that last portion where XOXO had 0 ultimates, really minimal ways to contest towards the mission area. They just played them to a T into domination there. So XOXO, they got to really bring it back in a big way. Like, they played to their strengths. You know, it was great to see Sungju bringing out the Spidey. We've seen them do great things on that in the past, but it just wasn't the right solution heading into that matchup there.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Spot on right there. Tough matchup, tough ban phase. Really limited your resources that could lend you to stay in the fight, stay contesting, and get back the value that you lost in the previous team fight. But nonetheless, lessons to be learned. Ban phase to download and break down and figure out a VOD review. But nonetheless, you know, cash in your screen box, figure out what you need to do, and get back in the mix of it. We got another map going up right now, coming up very, very soon between XO and Zero Tenacity. It ain't over till it's over. Could be a good one for Zero Tenacity if they keep momentum. But XO seems like they got their footing towards the end there, just shy of when they need to do it a bit earlier, but we'll find out. But I do believe we're going to cut to a quick break, and when we're back, let's get another map between these two amazing teams.
I'm trying to help.
Lights out. Suffer in the darkness. Let's pop back up under their noses. Us against the world!
My time to shine. Survive this!
Welcome back everybody to Marvel Rivals Ignite here in the Pacific region. Esports action straight to your home setup, wherever you are watching, and your TV, your phone, your computer, your friend's house, your car, whatever you're watching from, your fridge, I don't know, wherever you want to watch it Ignite, watch it. In game, do it. Lock in. It's game time. We're going to Araka, everybody, between Zero Tenacity and XOXO. This is our banger matchup. We're getting into it. Zero Tenacity started off hella strong. Hella strong. We're going to see if they can maintain that momentum, for sure.
And this is our first Araka today, so very excited to see how this one's going to play out. You know, I always enjoy how we will be able to crack into a diverse split of maps there, Liger. So it's going to be good fun to see how we take this one on.
Listen, Wolverine, Angela, where you at? That's all I'm saying. Get me some sorry fools in that pit of doom, despair, you name it. Throw them down there. Let's get it going. Get environmentals. We love that. It'll be super fun, super also cheeky. Looking forward to that. But great group map as well. A lot of good compositions, a lot of good corners, corridors, things you can play. And we know, everybody. Quarters 100% in session. Daredevil is either played or banned, especially on Araka. We're talking about point blank corridor. Oh, I can't say more than that. It's gonna be Daredevil. Elsa too strong. Whew. I mean, Loki will be banned again, guys. Guaranteed Loki's back. Guaranteed. He ain't surviving that ban draft.
Do you feel like heading into this map, we might actually see a little shift in the lineup where Angela might actually get some play this time around, considering some of the angles that they can play into, especially on that first choke point, right, where they can get those environmental KOs? I don't know. I'm hopeful we see a little shift in momentum towards that potentially. I'm not saying it will happen, but maybe.
Angela could definitely be a priority pick from these teams. It just depends how they want to play this, because we have so many variables to consider, so many options for these teams as they get ready into this match. And good, guess what, everybody? Good news. We're getting into it. I can see it happening. Lobbies locked and loaded, igniting to battle. It's good. Players ready. We're getting into it. I gotta also mention Araka, beautiful map, great map, convoy game mode, by the way. And one thing about this map is that it really changes the way the meta is played. It's one of the maps out there that really restructures how you approach things, and most teams really change things up on this map. Why? Because it doesn't have open airspace. It's got some very low ceilings. It's got some corridors, corners, turns, a lot of ambush spots, destroyable terrain, and most importantly, what it has is opportunity for some silliness. So
there's the adaptation. Yeah, no, not again. They won't let that through again.
Yep.
After what XE did to him last map. If they let that through again, it was game over. So I'm glad they've adapted in that sense. You know, XOXO do have the opportunity to protect the Elsa for themselves, which they will, but then one in the same. Now there's the opportunity for Z10 to take the Gambit for themselves. So that's the trade-off you have to consider here, right? And it looks like Mantis and Gambit already going to be taken by Z10. Z10 will probably take Gambit for themselves here. Considering it's open, if it's open, why not have it? So they will. So now XOXO are going to have to try and take it into another direction.
Okay, normally we'd say the Gambit Elsa trade's not worth it. We say it's not worth it. But it really depends what else Zero Tenacity can enable for their side. I mean, Loki's gonna get banned. So Zero Tenacity can't play Loki. They can't play Vanpool. Neither can XOXO. Ideally, right here, this protect is you protect Daredevil, you put yourself in a pretty good position. Or maybe the Star-Lord. Get that team up going. That could be big.
Oh, there it is. Oh, no.
Are they going to commit for it? If they don't have... okay, there it is. They're hard committing for the legendary Royal Flush. They're going to go for it.
That's it. It's going to be a legendary, but they will have the Rogue banned out, so they're not going to be playing into that team up. XOXO at least to clued in that regard, but This does leave the Daredevil open for Z10 if they want to play into it, which potentially they could. They could. And Strange can be protected.
Nice. They're like, I'm not letting this happen again. That is listen, as smart as it is to protect Strange, that's a win in Zero Tenacity's book. That they knew you were like, okay, we have to protect Strange or they'll ban it from us again. So well played in the mental warfare by Zero Tenacity. I'd say they're a point higher in the current ban draft. However, XOXO does have the Elsa, so it's a bit of an interesting one. We'll find out. It's a battle of a ramped up Elsa versus a ramped up Star-Lord. This could be interesting.
Yeah, I'm keen to see it. Like, I think we're going to have some good opportunities available. Speaking of opportunities, the viewers can't see this one right now, but I'm liking what Ace is on for the moment on the attacking side. Whether they commit to it is another story entirely, but I'm enjoying the lineup for XOXO right now. If they can make this work, I'll be so happy.
There's no chance. There are no team-ups in effect. There's no advantage to this comp. However,
XO
I'm watching.
Such a...
Oh
my goodness.
Oh my days, they're committing. We're going incredible, everybody. The Hulk is on our screens for the first time tonight.
That's it. Time to smash then. Let's see if they are going to be clashing into this one in a big way. Ace trying to clear space towards the sides, but Z10 is just so focused up onto it. We'll be able to push them away from the angle nice and quickly. Some Kukuru though. Ooh, looking to go in a big way themselves. Try and dive into the back line there. Big damage does enable them. Ace going to be able to punch their way through it. Oh, good for the trade-off though. And they're looking to get more where that came from. The cap is out and ready to play.
There's so much in this defensive dive composition running from Zero Tenacity right now. Soccer and Marvel with the shields in the front line. Vibranium shield and magnetic shield, you name it. They got it. It's on lock. And right now, they're gonna really keep that convoy moving right now. I've got to say though, I've got to bring attention to the reality. Portals are up right now. Krakoa is trying to get on the move. There it is right now. They're shielding early. Seraphim shield. The chains! Spectral chains are in effect right there. That's really going to nullify and lock them down. Limit movement right now. But Marvel's just constantly on the back line. And right now, 27A is going to have to blink away.
Yeah, blink away, stay out of play for a little moment there, but at least they can get back into it nice and quick. Here we go, it's ultimate time. Hulk smash online from Ace here. We'll see if the World Breaker will come into effect. Not today. Oh, there it is. There's the World Breaker. So, going to be able to keep Visor out of play for a second there, but not going to be able to do too much more. It's time for the Galactic Legend. Jerry needs to get propped up with some heals, and will be able to do it. They're going to be able to push their way in with Marvel into this one. So, committing a couple of ultimates to keep their team online into this and biding a bit more time. It's a solid outcome, I'd say, for Z10 here, considering they've still got the boundary.
No worries. I've got your back.
Still have that's pretty good options for them. I'll say. And Exo, they can get back in there. They've got Portal if they need as well. But right now, probably line up Agamotto Galactrox would be really good. I'll say there's a pit there. Jerry with the B-hops, we see you. Doing it different on the Star-Lord. All that matters is building up that combo. Until then, they're going to have Wendy for the boundary. Try and stall. Child goes for the slide. Insane! The edge clean on that one right there, taking out Eggsy with a clean Darkchild combination right there. That's going to be strong. We're getting the value. See how it all unfolds for themselves. Galactrox in the corridors. They scoop out the Magneto and they push through with 27A straight on them with the claws.
Yeah, the claws are coming out and we're going to be dancing our way through it. Arresta online with that one and Agamotto going out too. They lock down Exy. This is a great change of pace here from XOXO. But the portal, oh no, that's going to at least allow Z10 to get straight back into the fight here. And they're already looking to zone out Zephyr on the opposing Strange. So It's going to be good timing. Bison with the Raging Royal Flush as well. This is exactly what they need. They found the lone builds here. Kumio Unleashed, and not for long. Does get immediately punished there. Big damage straight into the back line. And a Z10 activate with immediate effect. Oh my goodness, Liger. It's Exy time.
Absolutely right there. Moving in, making it happen. 30 seconds left. This is a crazy place to be in Araka right now. Assembling forward. Massive butterfly dance right there. And they're going to get shredded down. Soccer's going to get the doubles there. Eggsy and Jared to finish. 5 seconds left, 3 seconds left. There's only one left. Ace is not going to make it. No chance of the Abyss. Wow. What a hold.
Wow. Just super impressed with what they've been able to enable there. Like, you know, you think that XOXO were able to utilize all the pieces that they need to succession, but no. Z10, they adapt, they conquer, and they will be able to take full advantage of their composition here. So, even despite XOXO having access to the Elsa, to the Daredevil, it just doesn't matter, Liger. Z10, they push above and beyond.
Yes, indeed. I mean, that's... wow. It's a very tough one, I gotta say. I mean, we're talking about 4 minutes to push it pretty much a third of the map. It's really in favor for Zero Tenacity right now. XOXO is gonna have to put the hold of a century right now, and they have to really switch to something to really make it happen. And it looks like Triple Vanguard might be their response to that. Unless Aloe decides to walk out on something different. Strength, yeah, it's gonna be Jeff, never mind. We're going for the safe triple strat instead. Give him sustain, give him pain. If they can keep building that up, they can really utilize that Jeff ult to really delete some of Z10 out of the fight. Tough one though. Tough one, Matty. Could go either way.
Go either way, and we are going to be jumping straight into the battle this way right now. Let's see if XOXO got what it takes on the defense to hold it down and hold it strong, as Soko already focused up onto the opposing Captain America here. Zephyr in a lot of trouble. Will be able to at least hold firmly onto it for the moment, but Z10 establishing a ton of pressure early, and there you go, shutting down Sunjuk Wu. Ace in a bit of trouble. They're forced to concede a lot of space, and one by one they are toppling down. So this is great single targets coming through from Z10 here. They find the key KOs, and already will be able to get some good control over the mission vehicle.
Control is the key right there. Gotta say 3 minutes left for them. Trying to make an option for themselves. Dance of the Butterfly could be ready for Eggsy. They're just trying to find an opening on the side for XOXO. They're very bundled up right now, but the opening might just be the front door. Zeth just took so much damage on the thing right there. And just getting shredded by the needles, being owned by the Psylocke right there. Ace taking out Eggsy, who's on the flank. And they kind of have the advantage here, so if XOXO want to activate right now, it's probably the best time to go. They can really chug down, Jerry down, Marvel down. That's very good for themselves right here. They push through Tenacity back into spawn.
Yeah, looking to push her back into spawn, and looking to see if they can warm their way into it. At least XOXO, you know, albeit is halfway there, but at the minimum, they at least have a bit more flexibility to hold. Speaking of, Marvel does manage to catch a lone fields, and already the domino effect is coming in once again. Gumio Unleashed. It do not even matter. They will be pushed straight out of that ultimate. Now forced to bring out Fate of Both Worlds here just to keep them online onto the mission vehicle a while longer. And Wendy with the delayed activation on the boundary is so big. Oh no! Agamotto around the side. They managed to catch them through it. It's Jeff coming out. It doesn't even matter. The Maelstrom will burn through it. It's all coming crashing down for XOXO right now. The staggered KO into Ace as well is going to be dreadful. They do not need this right now, Liger. They need all hands on deck.
Yes, indeed. Final portal here from XOXO. You protected it. You're going to need it. You're going to use it. 3 meters, 1 meter. 2.94 meters. Here we go. Is there a chance to contest? Is there a chance for a last-ditch effort? Final fight, could you hold it all? Ace has the meteor. Is it going to fly? Is it going to land? And it hits the side of the wall, just shy of the mark they needed. They're going to be able to capture it back, turn the tide, force Z10 back a little bit, try to buy more time, but Z10's not going to give up easy. They're going to switch up. They're going to bring out the Phoenix, bring out the Psylocke, old school style right now. Honestly, Exox have a chance here, Matsi. They're going to let the devil out. They're going to run through with Song Joong-woo and Zeta frontlining right now, pummeling through, taking out Soko, taking out Wendy, taking out Marv. There they are, awoken right now, awoken and going in, forcing Zero Tenacity out of their chances of winning it right then and there. Oh, they're going to force them into a dire overtime fight for sure.
Yeah, it's all going to come down to OT, and let's see how fun it's going to be as they wait things out. Rage and Royal Flush are ready for activation. Down to the Codify online from XE, trying to see if they can slice and dice their way through. Marvel at the ready with Heaven's Retribution as well, but they won't be able to activate. Song Joong-woo looks to lock it in. Double KO. This is not what C10 needs either. They need to hold firmly onto this one, otherwise we could be pushing our way to potentially a third map lagger. Oh my goodness. What a flip of energy. Here's that Heaven's Retribution though. It's Jeff from Alone Fields. Oh, this could be so big.
Where is the Jeff going right now? He's going to contest. They got overtime, which allowed them to bring Soko up to get the portal. We have a portal play, everybody. Zero Tenacity aren't done yet. Here we go into the action. Agamotto's online, Boundaries online, Resta takes to the sky. They take down Resta. They take down the Jeff. There is a clobbering time and it sends them sky high, but it's not going to be enough. They're sustained. Wendy gets pulled out of the boundary by Song Joong-woo, but it's not enough to hit the uppercut combo. Eggsy shreds through, taking out Ace. Jerry goes in, uppercut onto 27 A's right now. Zeta's taken down. They're shredding. Eggsy gets a triple KO. The Psylocke is locked in right there. And just when you thought they almost lost their Zero Tenacity, portaled back in, claim that victory, get their second map, and win that series. Wow. Woo! That was close, Metzi. That was close. They could have gone to a map 3. Whoa.
It really could have. Like XOXO, they just dialed in towards the tail end of that matchup there, and they might have actually been able to take it. You know, it was a make or break endeavor, but luckily for Z10, they did manage to make it work in the end there. XE going to be dialed in on the MVP as well, so a big shout out to them for claiming victory on that one. But my goodness, it does go to show, you know, the power of XOXO. They don't tend to play into some of the traditional compositions there. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work out so much, but they're still staying true to their style, and I admire them for that.
Absolutely. Good competition, good game, good series for EXO, because they tried their best. But Zero Tenacity were the ones that took the cake, took the big piece, as we said earlier, and they're going to win this 4th series here today, which does mean Zero Tenacity has a couple 2-0s so far this weekend. Looking good for themselves. We got to bring attention back to Eggsy on the Phoenix right there, burning it up, and even Jerry took to the skies and shredded it up. Song Joong-woo was a presence to behold as well, but that duelist potential coming up from Zero Tenacity was just insane. But primed up and ready to go, Soko on the Dapper Doctor Strange, getting those Agamottos, getting the value. Maelstroms were just on point. Everybody was clicking together. A little bit of Angela was good to see as well. Maelstrom right there to catch out the Jeff, really turned that tide, literally. Gotta say though, Matsi, that is the lineup right there. They are looking good after that week.
Yeah, they're looking solid. You know, they had a great start into the first day of competition as well, and now they've managed to bring that energy all over again into day 2 here. So a clean run so far for Z10, and their confidence has got to be at an all-time high.
Of course, that's what you need. That's what you want preseason. When you get wins on the board, when you get morale up, get your team confidence up, but you also want hard-fought wins. Wins where you can figure out what you've done wrong, where you slipped up, where you messed up, so that you can use that and keep winning. You know, losing is learning, but winning and making it hard-fought can still be a learning experience. So nonetheless, download what you can, figure out what you can, and get victory along the way. And, you know, keep on qualifying, make it to the big leagues, which you are already in, of course, with Ignite, but you want to get to the upper echelon. We want to talk about in the conversation of top 20 teams, not just in a Pacific, in the world. That's where you're aiming right now. And we know a couple matchups here so far today. That's surprising everyone. Predictions in the chat are flipping interestingly. I noticed that people aren't expecting these wins, so hey, we live and learn. We love to see it.
That's it, live and learn, and we're all learning together just how wonderful these teams are, and the full extent of their capabilities is being showcased and fully tested. So keen to see more where that came from heading into the rest of our endeavors here. You know, Z10 already on a good trajectory so far, I'd say. But speaking of good trajectory, even if Z10 took a loss into this one, guess what? We're seeing him again in the next series against N1X. So it's not the end of their day.
Oh, it ain't over till it's over. Big matchup up ahead. Looking forward to that. Gonna be spicy, gonna be good. I will say though, I think that one's gonna go Matty. Tougher, easier.
I think that the caliber of opponent, I think that XOXO will be able to play with a bit more confidence against the N1 Hex roster. I think that N1 Hex, they looked great into their series against Rival Esports, but I think that XOXO should have a more comfortable time against that roster, let's say.
Okay, interesting. All right, well, there you go, everybody. Stakes have been set by Matty. If you'd like to predict according to Matty and get some points, there you go. But if he's wrong and you lose all your predictions,
yeah, blame it all on me, everybody. Hey, my predictions are already in the bin, so don't go with me.
I don't know. Hey, you got flawless yesterday, dude. I got two right yesterday. You got bang for bang, man. I got. The best I did was, I think last week EMEA. I only had two wrong. Only had two wrong. Well, we'll find out. You know, we're getting ready.
Changing every day.
It's gonna. It's truly good. It's truly good. But I will say though, yeah, it's been a great series of games today. We got one more series to bang off today. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be grand. I gotta say though, I don't know about you, Matty. It's nice to be back on Ignite. I think it's glorious. It's an honor as well. Thank you all for having us and enjoying some of your favorite OCE casters here on Marvel Rivals. Looking forward to another banging year of Ignite. It's good times. We got so much in store for everybody. So many cool things planned. Esports this year in Marvel Rivals is a banger. I'm serious. Punch your ticket now. Get on the hype train. All right, chug along with us, and we're gonna have a good time on the glorious train that is Marvel Rivals Esports. We hope you have a good time. I mean, Matsy, it's for this weekend, for the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're talking about 24 hours of Rivals each day. You know, we start off. Yesterday we had Pacific, then they jumped on into EMEA, then America. Yeah, and then a couple of downtime hours, and then we're here now. Yep, we started the loop once again. And when we're done tonight, you're going to head on over, everybody, watch some of EMEA, and then some America. It's a great time. And then I believe China's going to start very soon. OCE is going to kick into high gear very, very soon as well. It's a banger month of preseason, everybody. It is going to get so fired up, so good, and I cannot wait. And there's so many new formidable teams from different parts of the world as well. Really, really international experience. I love it, and I want to see more. I'm excited to see more. We got many teams from all across the world. Pacific is just a taste, honestly. Pacific, we call it like the mini international. We have so many great teams, such diverse cultures all playing. It's so cool, and I'm looking forward to more of it. Can't wait. Can't wait.
One more thing, Lager. Don't forget, we've also got China kicking off next week as well, so make sure you check out some of those games if you get the opportunity to. Their rosters are looking really good. You know, I've managed to catch some of their teams in the scrim box there, and they're looking really, really solid. So definitely make sure you check out some of the games out of China as well when Ignite preseason kicks off next week.
Yeah. All right. Well, what's one hero? Give us a secret. What's one hero we see China playing that other regions aren't playing?
It's all the same. It's all the same. It's all the same,
man.
I
heard.
I'm telling you, it's all the same.
Heard someone was playing Black Panther. I saw the footage.
Okay. Sometimes, but not often. Mostly, all the same, 100%.
Fair enough. I do believe it's almost time. Before we get into the next match, we're going to have a fun interview with one of the players from Zero Tenacity. We're going to have a chat very, very soon.
waiting on that to get solid and ready. We're going to have a good chat. I've got to say though, what are we thinking? How's the mentality of Z10 right now? You know, they got another matchup ahead tonight. They got coming off a good win. I think they want that momentum, a double 2-0. Woo! That's crazy if they can get that.
No, Z10 is going to be done and dusted. It's XOXO that's going to be playing again tonight, Mr. Liger. But Z10, they're going to be over the moon. So definitely excited for what XOXO is going to do to reset themselves. Z10, yeah, they're going to be absolutely chuffed with a game like that. So they're keen for XOXO and M1X very soon, everybody. But Z10, no, they're going to be feeling good. I think that I like their unique take towards the meta, you know, in the sense that they're one of the only teams that's brought out the strat pool, even out of Pacific. I think we've seen some brief iterations of it out of the Americas region. So it's been great that it's touched upon to an extent. But yeah, it's in this season, one of those more off-the-cuff heroes. And they're making it work in a big way.
Yeah, of course, we're going to find out. Absolutely. One thing I'm considering. How do we figure this out? The world right now, just witnessed earlier today, the Pirates versus Reject. What do people think now? It kind of shakes up the whole region. It shakes up all of Asia massively. So much information has just been achieved. Or do we chalk it up to the BO3 format? Do we feel as though Reject maybe weren't warmed up yet, weren't in their top form, or maybe they're just, you know, taking it a little bit easy. Trying to learn a bit, play it smart, play the long game. You know, I wouldn't do that. You know, win to win. You got to get everything you can get. Can't be throwing preseason matches. No. You're locked in, going for the win. But nonetheless, maybe Pirates just got something under their hat. Maybe they're hiding something there. Maybe it's a secret map, or maybe they've got the sauce to bring a little bit of spice to the region. So before any of that though, before the next match, let's get into it, everybody. We're going to have a chat with one of the players from Zero to Tenacity after their big win. I do believe it's Soko. How you doing, Soko?
I'm doing good. Feeling pretty good about that last win.
That's awesome to say. Awesome to hear. Just want to check in with you right now. You know, your team, you know, you made some big announcements recently. You guys are, you know, formed together, ready to go for Ignite. How do you feel you guys are communicating together with the adjustments to the new meta, the new patch and the hotfix and everything, and White Fox's arrival as well?
I feel as if our communication is gradually getting better. When we initially started, you know, like playing together, there was the language barrier. There still is the language barrier, but it's gradually getting better. And I think current meta, I think White Fox is pretty strong. I think Ultron's pretty strong. Like even Healable. I think there's a lot that you can play right now at the moment.
Yeah, and it's been great to see you guys, I guess, showcase a little bit of that, right? Because we saw even into your matchup just now, you guys brought out the strat pool. Not many teams are even considering bringing that out anymore. You know, it's all just kind of sitting in the same lane. So what's the mindset behind the strat pool for you guys?
I think strat pool is like a very like underrated character. You can build out like support so fast. You can match like gun from like enemy tank pools like at around like the same pace. I think at the moment not enough teams are playing it, in my opinion. I remember when I was on Ego Dev, I remember Bizer started practicing heal pool the moment he released, and I respectively started practicing tank pool the moment he released. So I'm glad it's paying dividends now.
That's awesome. That's awesome. That's what we want to hear. We want to hear, you know, your history, especially from the Ego Death days. How, you know, I mean, one of the premier teams to really bring Dive to the forefront on the global stage and really excite everybody there. Do you feel like there's room as this season goes on for Black Panther maybe to return to the fray? Do you think that could be something Zero Tenacity brings out?
I think Black Panther he is playable in certain conditions. I think the map geometry definitely plays like a role in whether or not you can play the character, what supports the enemy team has available as well. And yeah.
There you go. Well, I think we're gonna say without a doubt that your team put on a banger performance. We're gonna let you head off back to your team, and we want to say thank you. Anything you want to say to the folks out there, all your supporters, of course.
A shout out Jitward. He was Ego Dev's coach stage 1. Shout out Jitward.
Shout out.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for
Love
your time,
to hear it.
Soko.
Thank you so much,
Appreciate
Soko, for coming on board, and keen to see what you and your team is going to do into the rest of the season. You guys are absolutely crushing it. Keep up the good work, and a big shout out to your coach as well. Those who know, putting in the yards in the background. See you next time, Soko.
Thank you.
You got it.
Have a nice night.
Thank you so much.
See ya. Locked in, confident, got the value they wanted, experimenting with different tactics, and also projecting where the meta will evolve. I like that he mentioned the analysis about BP there. It's something they're contemplating. I only ask because I've had some conversations with some players, and I did also hear that word geometry be thrown around. So, ooh, you know what that excites me about? The new map. That seeks to join the Ignite map pool. I think it might have some Black Panther potential. Looking forward to it, looking forward to finding out. Nonetheless, it's an exciting one. We'll find out, surely. But before any of that, I believe it's time for a cheeky break. What do you think, Matsy?
Sounds good to me, everybody. We'll be back with the final series of the night right after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a moment.
Show me that you are still the only one that matters for me. I'll be waiting for you. Wait up in your hands, holding on to your heart. Look inside you. Can you feel it? The sparks in you. Add it up, unleash it all. Wake up, open your eyes, raising up the distance, smashing through time walls. Before the rift splinters yet again.
Welcome back, everybody, to Marvel Rivals Ignite. here with all your Marvel Rivals esports needs, your Marvel Rivals esports action, your Marvel Rivals best moments, the best players in the world. Today we're focused on Pacific, today we're focused on Asia, today we're focused on a banger matchup for our last series of the night here in the Pacific broadcast. Matsy, tell me about this matchup.
So, we've got two teams we've already seen today. We just saw XOXO, and we get to see returning team N1 Hex, who played at the start of the broadcast. So, it's going to be a pretty solid matchup. I'd say it's a good test for N1 Hex here, because N1 Hex, a lot of people in their predictions have placed them on the lower end of the spectrum of teams, you know, in terms of placements. So I'm kind of excited to see how they fare against XOXO here. I think this is a good testing point. If they can beat them, there's a good chance they might be able to actually make it through to top 6. But here's their roster lager: JT3, D Spooky, Doxland, DC, Danny, Fish, Jambone, and Skirt the sub.
Ooh, I like it. I like seeing his team. Very exciting earlier today. Can't wait to see how the rest of them unfolds. But EXO returning back on our screen. Zetha, Songjuk Woo, Ace, 27As, Aloni, and Resta. This is gonna be exciting. It's gonna be ecstatic. I don't know about you. I think EXO's hungry. I think they are hungry for victory in the same way that N1 Hex are as well. Whew, somebody want to get a win on the board. I don't know about you, Matsy. I think they do.
Oh yeah, let's see how they go on this one, Liger. You know, maybe what was holding them back in the last series was Alone Fills didn't bring out the Hawkeye. Yeah, maybe that could be.
What are you doing, bro?
I wish, man.
Hunter's Sight.
Yeah, Hunter's Sight. Those who know, man, bring it out. You know, huge ultimate.
You can get it.
No, I wish we could see Hawkeye again, man. Bring it back to season 0. Those who know. But,
has it been that long since a Hawkeye meta?
Liger, we haven't seen this today.
Oh, thank you.
It's time for a change.
Lovely. Galactic Empire Wakanda. My favorite map, Burn It T'Challa. In fact, please, RNG, give us Warrior Falls, please. I would absolutely love that if we start off with Warrior Falls. Get excited. You know why? Because listen. We don't need to think about rollouts. We don't need to think about strange portals, because we can bring Spider-Man out immediately. We can get Spider-Man immediately on Warrior Falls, and we can get webbing them up, get into all the action. Okay, listen. I don't know about y'all. I'm excited for that. Hopefully we get some of that. But we know the map's locked in. We're gonna go to Burn It T'Challa. It's gonna be a banger. It's gonna be a good one, certified. We've got two teams hungry for victory right now tonight in the last match of the night. It's gonna be banging on. It's gonna be good. We're gonna get fired up for it. We'll say everyone's making their predictions right now. Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna win? We're gonna find out very, very soon as the teams get ready into the lobby, into the matchups, get themselves sorted, hype up. You know, I wonder, these teams, surely they do like a virtual group huddle. Maybe they're playing right next to each other.
Hey, maybe they use that new Jeff and Deadpool emote, you know? Those who know. Ooh. They're going to do a team huddle that style, have a race around Spawn.
I like that.
Oh, that'd be good.
After watching an episode of Wonder Man, surely, of course, yeah.
Of course.
A bit of Wonder Man.
Or maybe they race to the screen in Times Square to watch Wonder Man. You know, that's their little competition.
Go down.
This is going to be good,
hit the dance floor with Luna. Yeah, go to the clobbering club.
Preach.
Couple bangs with the thing. Head on up.
Get all those groovy emotes out.
Yeah. Hit the lemonade stand. Drink up. Hit the Jeff stand. Get the big thing. What is it called again? The humongous snack or the small snack, whichever one you get.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Hank Pym's Test Kitchen. That's what it was.
Yeah, that's it. I was just gonna call them chimichangas for a second there, but no.
Biggie chungas or shrinky chungas? That's what they are. One or the
That's
other.
it. All right, we're going into big things right now. It's the draft. It's going to be the double gambit.
Not surprised. I don't think Gambit. I think we've seen Gambit once today, just once, and it wasn't that formidable. But here we are, everybody, locking it in. I see a blade hover. Don't think we'll see the blade, but nonetheless, maybe protecting Vanpool. And N1 Hex are smart to do that, but they lose Mantis in return. XOXO have the chance to protect something big here. really change the tide of the match, it's going to be Vanpool for themselves, just to be safe, making sure both teams have access to the ban hammer.
Yeah, so at least they've got that to rely upon, considering how key the Vanpool has been into the Vanguard lineup there. It's great that they can enable themselves utilizing that fully into their compositions, but gonna see a mirror matchup once again. Oh, no Mantis, no worries. Ooh, not gonna be Loki banned out this time. It is going to be a DD and Invis on the trade-off here. So looking to disable some of the one of the key duelists and one of the key strategists. One thing that is almost surprising that's broken through the full extent of the fold here is the fact that Elsa's still online, Lager.
Elsa.
Oh, there it is.
Okay. All right. I think both teams are going to walk out with
happened.
Elsa. This is this is
Poor XO. They
okay.
can't catch a break with this strange ban.
This seems targeted at this point. Like, nobody else is getting strange man, guys. What's going on? Why Fox Protect? That's actually pretty smart. It's actually high value right there. I mean, both teams so far, like as formidable as Y Fox is, to get protected. Okay, let's have a look. Ooh, ho, ho, ho. A sneaky one-sided Elsa at the end of the ban phase. That's got to be payment for the strange. That's got to be that's a receipt
big,
right there.
Because
yeah, that's good.
I guess they trade the powerful duelists in that sense, where XOXO don't have access to Daredevil, but they deny N1 Hex access to the Elsa. So kind of giving each other one or the other as the trade-off there.
Righty. Here we are. Lock in, everybody. Going into T'Challa, Galactic Empire of Wakanda. Beautiful map, gorgeous map. Royal, regal, lethal. It's a good one. We're going to get on the inside. We're going to get into the business of it all. We're going to see how these lineups walk out the door. 20 seconds till the mission area is attainable. Another 20 after that until it's open. But what we're seeing right now, a little bit. Hey, there's a little bit of VP pool. We got a V pool. respect, you know, rolling out with listen, hey, it's the champion's costume. You're talking about the grand finalists of 2025. If you're gonna rock a DP, you know, if you don't have your own DP costume, if you're gonna rock a DP costume, VP is a good pick. But we'll find out if that's you're gonna replicate what VP can. Find out. All right, 20 seconds till the mission area unlocks right now. Everybody's rolling in. We got an Iron Fist. Songjok Woo's finally back on the Iron Fist. Oh, and he's diving directly for JT3. Going straight, eliminating the Vanpool with Ella following up as well. Fish taken down and Doxon as well. And a little cheeky
Taking a selfie
to say hello. And bro, they hit the double selfie? Are you kidding me?
I'm opening a portal.
They're just farming Aura at that point, Lager. They are not letting them get freedom onto this one. But speaking of freedom, oh, big portal capture there. Actually isolating the Vanpool out of place, but they won't be able to expose the KO there. So unlucky for N1 Hex out of that one, but at least they have that portal so they can try and utilize some push forward. Not going to be keeping it though. They're already switching up. They've got the Wolverine and Phoenix team up here. I like the capabilities of the Feral Leap into this one. This could be a good change of pace for them, but they really need to try and scoop in a KO quick smart.
There it is right now, moving forward. Doxon's got something for it very soon. Already taking shots, landing, taking Zeta out right there. Burning them up, gonna land more. Try to nullify a little bit of somebody on the flank right there. That's Songjok Woo, who's just elementary with those kicks right there. Absolutely moving and grooving. But capture's looking in favor for N1 Hex. If they can just push off XO, it's still contesting, still holding it down. And yeah, they're gonna hold it. Resta sets up the boundary right there on the edge of the mission area right there. Even though the Storm Slash walls, they're not going to be enough to hold back and sustain. They're going to charge up a Meteor. They're going to hopefully feed Magneto. And it's going to crash down directly onto DS Spooky, taking out the group. And that's going to give such a formidable defense for EXO right there. And that's it. Ace takes out Doxton. Songjok takes out Fish. That's stellar, man. That's stellar.
It's going to be a Stella in the spaceport, that's for sure. And let's see how things go down into the remainder of this section here as M1 Hex. They've got almost a full stack of ultimates into this next fight. So if they want to go for a flip of the mission area, they got tools to do it. Living Chi did come out from Sunset Wu though, so they can delay them a little bit longer with that one. They're looking to push underground onto this one, but they need to get a bit of speed behind it, otherwise they're going to get left behind. Speaking of, the Spooky goes down. Fate of Both Worlds coming at ya. Freedom Charge to match it. Alone feels in a bit of trouble. Does have the Van Hammer available though, so maybe trying to wait out the strat ult before they look to push things. But Last Stand shutting down Rasta. Going to be in a bit of trouble there. It's Jeff from 27A's as well, trying to see if they can catch anyone off. Oh, they're in a bit of trouble. They will be able to sneak away from it though, and to take the fight in their favor. Fish goes down to the fish. Love to see it, Liger. And there's going to be more KOs where that came from. Here we go.
There it is right there. 100-0 in favor. Wow. Still a chance for a contestant, but it's going to go to XOXO. Capturing Burn T'Challa. I see. Warrior Falls next up. It's a rough start for N1 Hex. Rough start. EXO kind of have their number, kind of have the versatility. Songjik Woo on a comfort pick with the Iron Fist right now. It's getting value. And they're really catching N1 Hex off guard right there with these unorthodox picks, these crazy plays. You know, lacking the strange doesn't seem to be affecting them. This is the EXO we want to see.
I couldn't agree more. You know, they're managing to play into their own in this one. I think that they had a very impressive warm-up, let's say, for this game. You know, playing such an intense series before. I think they're feeling fired up, but the issue for M1 Hex is they've had a lot of time since the first series they played today, so there could be just a little bit of warming down coming into effect there, you know, considering the time between that first series and this one, like.
Yes, indeed, right there. Happening for themselves. I say the meteor could be a big factor here from Ace if they can land that. Foxy's got a chance at a Phoenix to go on with the End Song Inferno. But they're going to land some shots for now, trying to mark it up. And there it is. Alo's going to be marking in the backline, going straight for Ultron. DC getting taken out, and they're going to return the favor. This time, JT's trying to get the value, but it's shut down. Denied. Zeta takes out Fish. Big value as they're trading right there, taking out both Jeffries. Alo taking out the Spooky, Doxson as well, and it's down and out 3. Again with the double selfie. At a certain point, it gets to a point. But nonetheless, hey, you win the fight. Do whatever you want on DP.
I love it, Liger. I love the energy coming through there, and I'm keen to see if M1 Hex can find a way through it, because Songjik Woo is now breaking free into the Living Chi all over again. You love to see it. Straight out of the hole, they will make their enemies fall. So, going to be great stuff coming through there, keeping them in a spawn for the time being. And M1 Hex are playing a patient game, but at least got the Fox out and they're ready to hunt down the mission area.
5% in climbing. 27A's has Jeff time. Could go for it at any moment right now. Big scoops. We will see. A lot of power from the Deagles as Doxson's taken down. That's a tough position to be in right now, but it's actually in favor of Alo. Alo takes out Fish in return. JT takes out Ace. Ace the Deadpool's just going in right now. Big Deagle action. Jambo is taken as well. Zeta falls as well. And that's it. It's just a series of 1v1s right now. A couple staggers here and there, but yeah, there it is. And are you kidding me right now? The Van Hammer has been eaten by the Jeff. 27A's is gonna stall it out. A mid-air hop. Nah, Rez made sure that was secured.
Well, lucky for them. Oh, what? Not so lucky in the mission area. Double down onto the strategist there. Huge stuff from DC Danny. It's going to be the Freedom Charge coming at you from Zetha onto this one. It could be Unleashed as well. Big Feral Leap locks Zetha in place, and now looking to get taken out of this place. This is the flip that M1 Hex needs, but they're still being contested by Songjik Woo on the mission area. Oh, you love to see it. And now XOXO have had enough time to break back in. There's no way, Liger. There's no way.
insane right now. Are you telling me? They actually bring it back, which is great. It's great strategy right now for N1 Hex if they can turn the tide here. But they got to play it smart. They got to work through this boundary, nullify any of the sustained res is going to bring in, and then keep it going. They got last stand. They got that primal flame teamer. There's potential once the fate of the both worlds runs out for EXO to bring the fight back to N1 Hex's front door. But they're going to need to really turn up the heat here. I'm going to say though, Aloe on the flank, they're going to see JT. JT is going to keep on pumping damage down there. High ground is an advantage, but not when there's 5 people outnumbering you. But nonetheless, Sandraku is there to back him up on the high ground. We're there with DS Spooky. The Spooky is trying to get good position on the mag, but Aloe's going to be the one there to take out Jambon. But it's going to be the living chi flowing through Sandraku as the Iron Fist becomes a dragon shadow once again. Tries to start pummeling through, shredding through those vanguards and getting that damage up. But yeah, once again, it flips back into XOXO's favor. Last chance for N1 Hex to make it through. They got the portal online. They will be able to make it. They got a couple percentage and they do contest it too every time.
Pushing it through into OT and we'll see if they can break it in already. Looking to triple down on the KO department here for XOXO and trying to see if they can displace them even more. That they will. N1 Hex going to be floored out of this one. D Spooky not going to be anywhere near it. It's XOXO mopping it up to take map number 1. Burn it to T'Challa in their favor. And what a convincing start.
There it is. There it is right there. XOXO. Whew. How do you think they feel about that one? That's probably what they want. Map on the board for the night. Keeping them in the mood. Sandraku on the Iron Fist. We love the Iron Fist MVP. That is a rarity in Ignite.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that social media post later. Everybody get ready to... We're going to promote that one up, okay? We're looking forward to that. But I got to say, formidable fight from N1 Hex. But it was a tough one at the end of the day. To see how that played out. What do we think about that? I feel like that one was a bit decided in that banning the picking face. I feel like there's a bit of silliness going on there, and we don't need to ban the strange guys. We can ban something a bit more formidable. We can't let the one-sided invis happen again. I think that was a bit rough, but nonetheless, there's a lot of potential from the Vanpool action from both sides. The Iron Fist, woo, that was fun to see.
Yeah, really fun to see that one breaking through their Liger, and I hope we see it again, honestly. You know, we don't see much Iron Fist these days, but it's great to see it back in action and in a big way from XOXO. You know, they've been able to take advantage of a lot of the melee-based duelists. You know, we saw it showcased previously. Spider-Man coming out there. We've seen them do some good work on the Daredevil as well, and it's great that they've been playing back to their roots in a sense, playing into the Iron Fist. You know, we've seen them do some incredible work with that one in the past, and I'm glad that they brought it back here tonight.
Absolutely. Well, I'm looking forward to this next map. Looking forward to this next matchup that we're still watching through going on. But we're going to cut to a quick break and we're back. Another round. Welcome back everybody to Marvel Rivals Ignite. We are here in the Pacific region for a banger matchup in Asia. We are here between N1 Hex and XO. It's looking good right now for XOXO in the lead with a map victory under their belt, but N1 Hex, they want to walk away. They want to get a win today as well. Maybe they hit the reverse sweep and make them weak. We don't know. We'll find out. But Matsy, we're going to a fun map, a new map, Museum of Contemplation.
Oh yeah, we are. We're going to the museum, and let's see which exhibits are going to be breaking out of this one. I'm excited to see what's going to be on deck for this one. Like, museum, a map of many intricacies, a map of many unfortunate moments on the mission vehicle. Maybe this will be one of them too. Oh, sure not. I hope not for the team's sake, man. But we've already seen it tonight. Like, come on.
No. Like, you can't let go of the convoy the moment you start third section. Because the moment you do, you're not getting overtime. You're going to think you're on it, but you're not on it. You're just going to get done. But nonetheless, there it is. Lock it down. We're going in. We're going to contemplate at the museum, everybody. Get your thinking caps on. We're going in. We're going to get down to history, down to business, down to learning, and hopefully down to earning for these teams. Get up that prize pool spot in preseason. We'll see what they earn, what they learn, all of the above. But what I got to say, Matsy, there is potential for something crazy tonight. N1 Hex having a rough go in preseason so far. So high risk, high reward is now, in my opinion. Go all in. Try something crazy. See if you get the value. Maybe live up to the moniker. Bring out the Scarlet Witch. There's potential. There's combinations. There are certain heroes right now who really enable Scarlet Witch. But it's up to the teams if they've, looked into it, Lessons for later. We'll see. For now, play what you need to play. Play what you've revised with your coaches. And play with the team. Most importantly. It's all that matters. Doesn't matter what comp you play with your team, you get the dub. And you get the victory. But XOXO right now got that winner's momentum that they've been striving for tonight. Feeling good and doing great. Bringing out those signature picks that we love to see. Spider-Man, Iron Fist, we see. But we'll find out very, very soon if they can replicate that on Museum. But I gotta say, Matsy, last time we saw Museum, Phoenix, 100%. Think we can see it again?
It really depends on the drafts, yeah, because, if you get your super powerful duelists banned out, e.g. your Elsa and your DD again, then you can see the Phoenix. And I think especially onto a map like this, like, both of those are just so strong, especially Elsa. Like, there's so many angles where you can just completely disengage an enemy team, right? Or even just deliver them off the map, depending on which part of the map you get to, but yeah, there's just so much potential there, and if those are taken out, which likely at least one of them will be in the draft, then Phoenix definitely is one of the powerful picks as well. I mean, you think about powerful Phoenix players, and you saw what Brownie was able to do for their team on Reject before. Even if their team didn't necessarily win, they did some great stuff. They were very precise with some of the shots they were hitting there, and it just goes to show, like, Phoenix is not out of place by any means. They're still a very powerful duelist, even if others might shine above them at the moment. They've still got a good place.
100%. I mean, you called it earlier. There's another duelist out there, similar to Phoenix. Hella. Good to see some playtime, but right now, sort of like that, Elsa, Daredevil, Star-Lord. Yeah. Elsa's like in the top 5, but at the bottom of the top 5 at the moment. I mean, at the end of the day, you can chuck Bucky back in there. My guy's always in play. Always a factor to consider. Very good. I mean, Punisher too, up there as well. A lot of good options. But when we're talking about these teams right now, the lineups they're going to bring forward, what they're going to do, it could be the last map. Could be the moment the EXO want to get their own 2-0 on the board here for the weekend of Pacific Gaming in Asia. We're going to find out as this esport envelops. But I gotta say though, there's a lot to consider here as the teams get ready for this match. And I want to also bring to everyone's attention, we have witnessed so many times today the banning and picking really decide matches before they've even begun, which is so, I'm not gonna lie, from my thoughts, we didn't experience that too much in MRC. MRC bans, very different, very mirror match, but Ignite is really telling a different story with the asymmetrical banning system, and really changes the esports game. And especially for teams like Pirates, winning MRC, becoming champions,
coming out of a banning system that is a bit more punishing, whereas Ignite is way more, I wouldn't say necessarily like not as punishing, but like way more leaning to affect the match, if that makes sense. It can really change how a match is from the very beginning. I mean, we've seen all day long. You're fighting for Elsa, you're fighting for Daredevil, you're fighting for Invisible Woman. There's a lot of opportunity to slip up in that. And last thing you want is to be EXO and get your Doctor Strange banned once again.
Hey, if they go for the triple threat on that one, there's an issue, Lager, but at least this time they pulled it off. It didn't matter. They're happy with this. So no worries at all onto that one. Keen to see what the draft looks like. We are looking to load into that one very, very soon. I believe we should be there in just a second, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. And it's going to be the double Gambit ban. Okay, so this opens the door for an Elsa Protect immediately if they want it. And there it is. Maybe. 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 They're thinking about it. There it goes.
Ooh. Woo-hoo. Okay. I'm curious if they're going to roll out with it entirely. Mantis ban? Is it going to be an Elsa Protector match?
I mean, they can, because the door's still open to it, and if they did want that to enable their composition, they could get it. But no, it's going to be Vanpool on the defender side. They want to utilize that in its full force. I can respect it. So it's going to be Mantis for Mantis in the ban department now. So this does open the doors to some more bans. They can potentially look to ban out Invis. I saw M1 Hex were hovering it for a sec there. And it looks like that's just going to be matched in its entirety. So Ace is hovering the Daredevil right now. They could protect that or prioritize their focus elsewhere. Like, yeah, there's definitely a few different... Oh, there it goes. They're already hovering it. I think they're going to lock it in.
Alrighty. There's Woman double ban. Daredevil's the final protect. Is Ace gonna lock in? Looks like it, EXO. Want Ace to get down to business. We'll see how it unfolds. Final ban coming out. What's the final ban? Jeffrey.
Ooh, okay.
Mr. Jeff. Jeff of Staten Island is not available for XOXO. At the same time, no one heck's gonna lock in their final protect. It's Vanpool. Vanpool available just the same. If that went through, that could have been dangerous. If the final ban that EXO could have placed would have locked out Vanpool. But instead, they're going to opt in for their final ban on the White Fox. Ooh, one-sided White Fox. That's actually a variable we've yet to see today.
I'm terrified. I'm terrified for M1X here, I can't lie. But, hey, you talked about the BP before? Alone Phil's just hovering over it, Lager. I think maybe they're listening it. Oh my god, that's a diabolical duelist lineup. If they play DD and BP, nah, man, nah.
With the Venom, White Fox. Ooh, what a dive! What a dive.
that's demonic. Like
truly.
Oh, the Hulk's coming into it for the team up. Let's go! Let's go, Lager. We're seeing a whole new team today.
Nah, there's no way. There's no way. Where is the brother? Well, they're running Vanpool, so it makes sense. But listen, nothing wrong with running the thing as well. Nah, nonetheless, this is a good comp. It's formidable. We've been waiting to see this. XOXO, they truly are about to show off the BP Hulk. We're in for a banger. And they're running out the doors with BP Hulk. Lock in. Handling it. Okay, we got a Hulk mirror match too. This is exciting. 27 A's. Blitzes Doxland. Just like that, Doxland out of the fight. Elsa factor is gone right there. Pushing on the high ground. Going straight. What in the... Ace just blitzed and squashed Ultron. That's amazing.
Absolutely decimated. So that's going to be a tough start for N1 Hex here. They are trying to see if they can break their way through. It's good they've matched the Hulk under this one, so they can try and shut down some of the capabilities, and they will succeed. I like the Cloak and Dagger here in the sense of how they can enable damage whilst they're playing into their dagger there. So, going to be eager to see more where that came from. Take it slow and steady. Good focus from N1 Hex here. They've shut down the Black Panther as well. So it's a good start. Exile's been utilized as well, forcing his at the back. Vanhammer coming out, so they at least can try and isolate out a KO. There it goes. You see Danny, see you later. JT3 matching it. Hey, they're taking selfies to get into that invulnerable state for a second. I like how they utilize it like that. Keep them in the fight a little longer too.
Alrighty, everybody. I see potential if that bus can move, but Zeta's holding it down. Matched with Ace, they're going to be pushing in right now, setting up the bubble, setting up the Gamma Charge as well, setting up everything they can. They're going to start dancing with Resta right there. Dear Spooky is going to get absolutely monstrous right now. The thunderclap after thunderclap right now. And as we know, with that new change to Hulk, that's going to be even double the lethality now when he's in the Monster Hulk form. And the Hulk smash hits, and they start clobbering him down, denying the DP action. Galatrox goes out as well, scooping him up right there, allowing JT3 to take out 27 A's, getting a bit of value there on the double eagle action. But I got to say, man, this is where Doc switches it up a little bit. It finally starts getting value on the Elsa from Jakku in the flank, and a portal from Zeta. The fight's not done.
Eternal Bond's going to be online, and a Hulk Smash going to be enabled potentially. There you go. He's going to be able to rip it out there. Does get a lot more potential out of this. Could be jumping into the World Breaker as well. Oh no! They stopped the dance of the butterfly. Alonefill's not going to be able to fill the screen with KOs. Will be shut out completely. So that's going to be a nice way to enable yourselves here. So we're going to be bringing out the Devil as well, trying their best to see if they can bring something back into this one. JT3 with the Banhammer as well, but N1 Hex, they're just focused on these KOs, Liger, taking them down layer by layer here, and they have a lot of momentum towards this first capture point.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Liger's on the other side of the time stream, but we're going to be bringing it back in a second here as we get the KO from JT3, and it's going to be all good for Sunjuk Wu.
Rolling and start moving, okay?
It is right there. Agamotto from the skies, dropping it from Zeta with a Maelstrom right there. Cleans out, taking out DC Danny. Eldritch Whip is following suit once as well, twice as well, 3 times, and they're in the swell right there. Fish is going to value taking out 27 A's, and the Hulk is there with the Thunderclap Exile combo. Absolutely juggling Rez, cleaning the Luna. Zeta falls as well. Just when you thought the time was theirs in their favor, 14 seconds, 13 seconds, 12 seconds. It looks like N1 Hex are going to recapture for now, and they're going to be able to try and deliver it. Does EXO have the chance to contest? They do, if 27 A's is stomping and clawing their way with the sustain of the Kumiho, but it's going to be Thunderclap and done and punched out of here. Resta's down, overtime's ticking off. Only a little bit of stalling from Zeta. They're buying time that otherwise is not on their side, and N1 Hex are going to be able to keep it pushing. Get some more time in the bag. Little cheeky salute from the Gen G jersey right there. Represent. Okay, JT3, we see you on the Deadpool. And another 2.5 minutes added to the bank. Are you still in for this one, Matsy? They are not giving up just yet.
No, not giving up, not giving in. And make sure you check out the esports bundles, everybody. Make sure you get the Pacific bundle to support our Pacific teams. Big shout out to Reject and Gen G for getting their jerseys into the bundle there. So make sure to check them out, everybody. Shout out there. But we're going to shout out these teams right now. Red Job Ultron coming at you from DC Danny. It's time to get crazy. Federal Squad's coming at you in response.
There it is. Right there, Rez hitting the dance. Oh, maximum potential right there. Jumbo can hit the massive eternal bot, and it does take out Rez with the shadows right there. Trapped below your feet. You gotta watch your step right there. They're gonna keep on bumping action. JP3, Deagle action, taking out Ace, shredding the mag down. Keep on lining it up right there, trying to focus down some of the crew on the DD. And the Daredevil is down, posing with him just to really. I'm never gonna get over it, Matty. I'm never gonna get over the double selfie after a team fight. Love to see it, but I will also say with a minute left on the clock, it's a good chunk of time that EXO has been melting down, but I need to try to survive this, but just when I try... Oh, the Galactrix. Look at him go. Doxland taking a Scepter down as well. Galactrix to return. Double goal. Just so much pressure.
More to follow as they will not wallow on it. They're going to be pushing straight into the mix here. Lone Fields goes down. Good for Soul, the mission vehicle for the time being, but it's going to be all that they wrote into that one. So, tough times ahead, and we'll see if they can make them even tougher. M1 Hex, though, going to be getting back into hold form there. No more puny banner from D Spooky. Pretty close to Hulk Smash as well. And JT3 going to be able to find the KO. Oh, they trade it back onto DC Danny with the dunk there, with the spunk. And let's see what else they can do here. Hulk Smash is available from D Spooky if they want to contest the mission vehicle, but time is not on their side. They need to get a move on. DC Danny. Ooh, they've tried Spider-Man. They don't need it. Here we go, Liger. One last endeavor. Let's get it.
One last chance, but the Hulk is frozen. Well timed because now he can go unchecked into the Monster Hulk right there, going fully incredible. Hulk smashes on the clock whenever they need, but they're going to be chasing. They're going to be going forward. They're going to be going straight for that startle, straight for the prominent action, straight to get there with the thunderclaps and hope that it's enough. They're going to see overtime ticking up. We're going to see everybody try to keep the fight going. I don't think N1X want to give it up right now, so what are you aiming at? JT3 hits the Manhammer. Jambon's got the Eternal Bond if they need. He's going to be slashing. And takes out Rez. Ace is down as well. There's only 3 left of XOXO. Overtime's ticking up right there. Just when you think it's over, DC Danny with the lasers take out Soldier Crew. They got Electrox from Doxland. Pushes down 2 out of here. Ace the team and keep it going once again. Other 90 seconds added to the time bank of N1X. But this is where it's a bit tough, Matzy. I don't think they can leave the convoy even for one fight right now. They gotta stay locked in and survive the whole time.
No, they can't leave at all. You know, I think the only time they'll be leaving is into the next round. If they leave that mission vehicle, it's a big trouble all the way through. But one thing that could unravel everything for the side of XOXO is that it's Jeff from Fish. I think that is going to be a dish best served cold, and here to see how it goes. But XOXO already had some of their backline dismantled here. Good Galactic Legend, though, to at least inject some KOs into their own favor here. They do lose the momentum of it, but they might be able to catch out. JT3, no, will force them back. So good to stall them out with that, but now all they have available is Ayabagamoto here. They're not even close to the Kumiho Unleashed, and Meteor M kind of close by, but time is going to be of the essence here. And Liger, it's time to dig deep.
There it is right there. You're gonna dig deep, you know, you gotta find treasure when you dig, but you're not the pirates. You are what you are, as the Agamotto goes with the Maelstrom right there cleaning out. Jambon, the Eternal Bond potential is gone. 50% to the charge. Fish takes out Rez. That's 2 down on the side of XOXO. N1X is down. They're going to get Fish trying to scoop in. And he goes 3! 3 in the Fish. Going for the edge right there. Diving off the map. It's Jeff time. And Songjaku Ace and 27 Ace are off the map alongside the Fish right there. Overtime is still on the time right there. It's not over. N1X refused to yield. They want to take it to the end, Metsi. They don't want to give up. They've got everything on the mark. Dark Child is online for Songjaku. DS Spooky can become a Monster Hulk. We can see it happen in real time. We are ready for a DC Danny. We'll definitely have a Rage Vulture for the next fight. But Doxland's got the Galactrox, and there is a ledge at the end of this map. It could be the moment.
Could be the moment, and it's the Apex Predator coming at you from Doxland right now. Lone Bills is down, not going to be able to get anywhere closer to the final judgment there. Dark Child does run its course as well for Songjaku, so gonna have to pull through. Doxland's down though. It's a good trade back coming at you from XOXO here, trying their best to play angles, keep it at a distance, but this could be a problem for M1 Hex as well. They're pretty close to that Eternal Bond though, so Jambon could be the MVP. DC Danny going down. There's not going to be any rage into this one. JT3 in a bit of trouble as well. Does at least manage to get into the stream there, so we'll get some heals and take down a Lone Fields as well.
time's ticking down and out, but they're still trying to contest. You are in a tough position right now. If Dear Spooky, the Monster Hulk, is right there to contest, you got to be dicing around. Watch the water, watch the flow, watch the bumpers, watch what you can. But the White Fox is there, and that's going to be pummeling through the Kumiho right now. Sustain and bring in the pain. 27A is trying to hold it down. Dear Spooky is officially full monster frozen on the convoy right there. And only Fields brings the judge, jury, executioner right now, shredding through straight to Brucey, and the deform does not count as a contest, and that's going to end their push right there. But a massively formidable 119-meter push. I mean, honestly, around the corner from the end.
Around the corner, and they will be able to swarm their way through. So, going to be a solid position to be pushing into in the beginning there. Keen to see how XOXO will try to match them, as it is going to be. Slow and steady beginning, but let's see how it all plays out. In as the flip of the sides here, Liger. Alone feels are still going to be looking to play into the Punisher there. I saw that Hawkeye hover. I saw that. They're not bringing it out.
Come on, man.
Don't tease us like that. Come on, man.
A little bit of Hawkeye. What could go wrong?
Nothing.
He needs more trick arrows. That's what Hawkeye needs. Something silly.
Yeah, for sure.
30 seconds before you
Remember like an arrow that just adds a boxing glove at the end of it? It just knocks you back. Does no damage. Just knock
I
back.
feel like the character to have something like that would be Deadpool, because of how silly they are, right?
What if that's a team up? Hawkeye and Deadpool?
Yo.
He goes up to Hawkeye and is like, come over here for a second, buddy. And he just puts a boxing glove on the
That'd be
dude's
kind
arm.
of wild, I can't lie. You're speaking ideas right now.
Or, no, not a boxing glove. His actual hand. Because it's Deadpool. You just like, hey buddy, I need a hand. Sure. Slice. Maybe, hey man, it's Deadpool. We'll find out. Anyways, nonetheless, gotta hand it to you. We'll find out. Now, the question I want to know then, the Punisher pump action is actually the answer to the Hulk right now. His Spooky is barely even surviving in these fights because of that.
It's great to see that they're managing to pump through the damage in using the Punisher to enable their composition like that, right? It's already forced the Spooky to change onto the Venom there, so it's a good solution. I'm curious if Alone Feels will continue to play into the Punisher considering that change, or whether they look to play over into another duelist as well. For the moment, it's working great for them, and I think having that final judgment at the ready is going to really pay off in a big way, but we'll see just how big it's going to be in a second. Song Wu already shuts down Doxlin there. Resta playing onto the Loki as well. Wow. We haven't seen his hero all night or all season. So great to see Loki being played here by Resda, and let's see how they make use of it.
A little bit of Loki action. Nobody's sad about that. But we're going to get into it. Resda will have a shade very, very soon available. JT3 taking out Aloni Fields, taking out the Punisher. No chance of the Judge or Executioner for the time being. But JT3 running for the Banhammer straight into the back line. It doesn't get the value they need, but the Danny turns the tide of the Rage of Ultron, taking out Rez. Throwing him out, but the Judge or Executioner is jumping through the portal and going straight for Danny in the skies right now, striding through the Ultron, striding through the Deadpool, and getting their push going on right now. Jeff in the back line, gonna get taken down. It's good staggers, good push, a good fight. I gotta say, they probably have a 1 minute lead at the moment, if I recall. You know, some good time in the bank for themselves. Really, N1 Hex gotta get a good fight here to try and stop that push. And the Morse switch is very interesting.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if it's going to work out for them here. You know, I like the fact that they can utilize the Horn of Proteus to potentially displace them. Rest is thinking about the God of Mischief as well. Ooh, Eternal Bond can be enabled into this one. They haven't popped it yet. There we go. I like the delayed push into that one. Get in a better position. Jambon going to be forced to match it as well. Agamotto around the back. Blocking him in place and looking to shut down the Lance, and they catch Doxlin through it. This is a great start, making use of the chains team up as well with the magic. So they're going to be able to at least clear them out, slow them in place, and now is going to be the Eternal Bond coming out from 27A. He's there. They're trying to shut it down with a Meteor. They don't succeed. Sung Wu with the Dark Job as well. It's all good in this one. Fish going to be able to use the Eternal Bond with the God of Mischief as well. So it's all strat, all down.
All down, but they're gonna have to get back up and keep fighting. Spooky taking out Zeta, and Songjok taken down by the fish. The Loki's getting the value right there. Splash, damage splash, healing splash, everything. And just absolutely deny their opportunity. But the Galactrox is off, but the Doxon gets rested. Oh, it was so close. Lenny Fields was trying to shred on through, but there's 3 minutes left right now. Still an opportunity to take a selfie and chill, but lock back in JT3. The fight's about to start once again, even though it was a formidable defense. Holy, right now, there is so much time on the board for the Matsu. And just, whew, just a little opportunity to get moving though.
Just so much to work with here, isn't it? You know, they don't have many opportunities there. Oh, the chains almost kept DC Danny in place. Uh-oh, final judgment here. And it's ready to clear space. They're going to have to make use of Ace to at least keep them up in the bubble as well, but it doesn't happen. They aren't able to keep them online there. They will be able to shut down the entirety of XOXO here. And one Hex looking good into that endeavor as the final judgment does not pay off.
It is still time on the board, and they hold it right here. They gotta keep it going. They can make it happen for themselves. It's all on them right there. Have portal open if they need. Got the shapeshift. That's what XO wants. They're gonna push it to that end mark, right? And when Hex are gonna stall them out, they got to turn a bond if they need. They got the Banhammer. They can build it to a shapeshift. They can do quite a lot. They're gonna say, I want to see, ideally, Fate of Both Worlds is going to be an option. I believe that was just the Deathful stereo sound. Stalling this out, but I gotta say, Matty, what are we thinking about the potential for another meteor from Ace of the Spooky? Waiting for him to finally connect. Ooh, I got motor from the skies.
The skies, they will rise and will take down a double KO. Eternal Bond in response is at least going to keep the show rolling here. M1 Hex doing a great job to stall. Do have Meteor available and got a Mischief if they want to continue to play into this one. Making use of that straddle. There we go. Going to be into the Eternal Bond there. Meteor in response from Ace here. Try and see if they can clean it out. Will they succeed? The time is now. They're trying to match the Meteor. No one goes down to the Meteor. So Eternal Bond's going to be online for days. It's the Apex Predator from Doxland though. Catch and receive. And not going to be able to get much from it. Oh, they do find Resta though. Darkchild coming out in response. They've traded out. Double KO in the back line here, Liger. And maybe more to follow. Cloak's in trouble. And they will go down.
Insane slicing right now from two of them. Alonifius and Songjok are just bringing the blades into the back line right there and slashing through all expectations to go keep it going. And oh, it's a portal coming up for these, I believe. It's gonna be interesting. Hold on a second. The portal's gonna keep it contested. 20 seconds. Do they have a chance here, Matty? Just one more chance for XO.
One more shot, one more chance here for them to advance into this one. Are they going to be able to do it with a final second remaining? They're pretty close to that Eye of Agamotto, and that could be the difference maker for them if they can keep Azete into the fight here. They're taking so much damage though. Surely they can keep them up into the fight. They will get the healing just in time. The Lamb's being popped here, so it's going to be lucky timing on that one, but they have to find the right opportunity to use that ultimate for that matter. And Jambon is dangerously close to an Eternal Wand. Not if they get caught in the back line. Here we go. They've locked him in place with the Agamotto. Going to be able to get KO City on this one, Liger. This is the difference maker they need. Jambon has the Eternal Bond. Won't be able to pop it. And it means XOXO push it over the capture point and get another minute and a half.
Keep up the momentum.
Oh, 90 seconds to push a very difficult distance right here between XOXO and M1 Hex right now. This is the moment. If XOXO win, honestly, at the rate this map works with the high ground, the staircase, the long spawn, whew, if they can win one fight, it could be victory as a whole for themselves, as we get the confirmation and transformation of the convoy straight from the school bus to the doctor. Straight. Find out 50 seconds left. Here we go, everybody. We're trying to push early. Spooky knows we can get in there early. We can get in there, stop that push, stop that sustain, stop everything. The momentum. They can pop an off, force Eternal Bond, force both Eternal Bonds. But it's Ace Assassin on the Assassin's charge, literally taking out Fish on the sidelines instantly.
Instantly push them into fruition here. Speaking of, Doxland gonna be shot down. DC Danny wanting the same. This allows XOXO to clear a ton of space on this one, and they ain't even done yet. Jambo's down. D Spooky wanted the same. They are staggering these KOs. JT3 is out of here. This allows them so much freedom to push here, but bear in mind, Liger and One Hex have 4 ults to their name here. This is a problem because they can use all of them to try and push them away in OT.
The battle of ultimate usage right now. It's about 3 to 4. Heavenfall is going to be the first one. Ace goes in early to try and force them to use the Eternal Bond. Eternal Bond is good. Give us sustain. Gets them a staging to get to the convoy, but right now it's going to be Zeta in the sky. Zeta knows they want to drop down with the Agamotto and Dark Child combos as well. Agamotto's going up as well. Is it going to be a Maelstrom in the backline? Songjikwu takes out the fish, but the Danny combination with the Galatrox wipes 2 out of EXO right there. The contestant is in full effect. 27 A's is trying to keep the team sustained. Ace is stolen. Alone Fields is stolen. So is Rez. They got a portal potentially from Zeta. If they can keep sustained, if they can keep it going for themselves, overtime's ticking down and out. It's looking dire. It's looking painful. Is anybody there to contest? Is anybody there? Overtime's trickling down and they're there to contest. They're there to overtime, but they got to be careful. They got to stay on. They cannot let go right now. Let go of the mark and they're done. There it is, JT3 taking out 27 A's. Matsi, there it is. Songjikwu, Rez taken down. Exo's falling apart right here at the very last moment.
Final score, 2.
Oh my days, and One Hex are back and back in a big way. They're utilizing all the tools at their disposal and will be able to shoot through with a victory on defense. Huge stuff coming through from JT3 and Co. They're gonna be the MVP, none other than JT3. You'll love to see it, and very keen to see what else they're gonna be able to do, because M1 Hex, they break into this one.
1-1 right there. Nicely tying up the series, refusing to yield. Both these teams won it. Telling you, both these teams won it bad. XOXO versus M1 Hex has been a stellar matchup so far. Gotta give props to both these teams right now. Massive final hits coming out. JT3 was definitely stepping up to par and locking down. That is exciting to see. We're gonna have a look at those moments back again. Massive Hulk was in presence in this matchup. You got to give props to those bringing out the Hulk early on and really just stomping through, getting the value, forcing things. We had, especially the magic factor was later there to consider, alongside the Elsa getting a bit of value. Eternal Bonds were going off as well. Everybody was just really pouring in as much utility as they could to keep their team enabled and keep it going. But that Jeff, the Jeff Triple K was just on point.
On point, and allowed them to do so much in taking some space there, and many more great things where that came from, Liger, but a great resurgence coming through from M1 Hex into that one. You know, XOXO, they looked commanding in the beginning, but no, M1 Hex managed to flex their way in and take things back into their favor in a big, big way. So, very excited to see what our third and final map is going to look like into this series, because, you know, we got another map 3. We started off with a map 3, and now we're back into another map 3.
Let's go. Let's get it, map 3 between these two teams. But let's cut to a quick break, and when we're back, big match. How you doing, everybody? This is it. Marvel Rivals Ignite. Final map of the night between N1 Hex and XOXO here in Marvel Rivals Ignite, here in the Pacific region, here watching these two teams from Asia. This is it, Matsy. This is it.
This is it, the final frontier of day 2 of our group stage here, and very excited to see which team is going to be able to take it away. Will it be XOXO? Will it be N1 Hex? Managing to make a dent in XOXO's record here. All will be revealed on none other than Shin Shibuya! We're so back. Here we go, Lager.
Wouldn't
What
have
a
it any
map.
other way to end this beautiful night on Shin Shibuya. Everybody, this is it. Game time, fun times, unorthodox comps, destroyable terrain. One of the maps with the best concepts of destroyable terrain. We're talking about the webs, everything you name it. It's so good here in Tokyo 2099. We got electro webs setting up everything. We got so much, just so much potential for this map. So many cool concepts, cool compositions, and I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. I'm so ready for it.
Oh, I'm ready as well, my man. It's going to be an absolute thriller. Jumping into our third and final map to tie up this series neatly. And I can't wait to see who's going to be the victor. You know, N1 Hex, they've just commanded respect. Managing to take a map here. This is what you love to see. And can you believe that they've gone to map 3 twice in one evening, Lager? They started the day off with a 3-map affair, and now they're doing it again.
Again? Woo!
Fucking time.
Okay. Okay. You know what? They want it. They want it. They want it. Okay? We're gonna find out if they're gonna get it. We're gonna see very, very, very soon. As we get into this last map, we get into this last matchup. This is the 5th best of 3 series today. Here on day 2, of course, of the Pacific region. Here as we watch. You know, we're in the Asia stage. It's looking good. It's looking grand. I want to know though, Matsy, is anybody gonna play Hawkeye? Maybe.
Surely. No, I don't know. I don't know about this one. I feel like it's a bit too dangerous, especially on this one. You know, I think that, yeah, it's going to be tough. I think that Hawkeye could work in some situations, but I don't know about on Shin Shibuya. You know, I think especially if you're playing into the defensive side, it's not happening.
Yeah.
You just can't afford to play a hit or miss character such as Hawkeye there. And yeah, you know, when Hawkeye goes down, they go down in a big way. And yeah, I think that there's other heroes that can fill those shoes a bit more effectively on defense in particular.
Okay.
On offense, though, maybe.
So we know in the bands, Loki made it through.
Yep.
But we only saw it for a little bit. It wasn't too much of a game changer. Maybe towards the end, actually. Elsa was game changer. Yeah, big game changer. That Galactrox at the end that denied the full effect of a Dark Child there. It was insane. It was good Galactrox all the time. Hulk was a good factor to see. I've got to say though, the Gambit double bands probably very likely again. Even if Gambit, you know, survives towards the end, he'll probably be double banned. But I will say earlier, you know, we saw that Gambit Rogue ban. I was like, ooh. People realizing the explosive entanglement team up is really good because it gives Rogue so much AoE healing to the front line. It allows pretty much any dive to get massive value alongside Rogue, which is what you want. You want to give sustain to everybody in the front line, inflicting pain.
That's it. Bringing pain, and not from the Pain Brothers. Love to see it, and very eager to see what else is going to be on deck in a second here. I think we are going to be getting into our draft very shortly. I can see our players are getting prepped up and good to go. So we should be flowing our way into the other side of the time stream very soon. But one thing we can reveal is N1 Hex is going to be starting out on attack on this one, and XOXO is going to start out on defense. So in some ways, I feel like starting out on defense for a map like Shin Shibuya is almost more favored.
Interesting. How it's going to unfold. We're going to see very, very soon this matchup. Bans and picks are going to be very, again, pivotal as they always are. We're going to see the Gambit early. Rolling on through from both teams. We're about to find out. Because it probably is always the case. This is an Elsa sneak in there. It's a double Gambit. Lock it in.
Lock it down, lock it in. It's a double gambit all day long, and it's going to be Elsa locked in by N1 Hex. We saw how this went last map, Liger. I'm kind of worried, I can't lie. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We got Vanpool on the Protect for XOXO, though, so this is at least bolstering their Vanguard lineup.
Surely that's a Elsa ban. No. They're gonna make sure there's no Mantis factor. And then following up, it's gonna be an Invis. Oh, one-sided Vanpool. One-sided Vanpool is very exciting right there. Very, very exciting. That's gonna give. Ooh, that's a massive advantage for EXO. But at the same time, wouldn't N1 Hex go for the one-sided Elsa? Oh, well, they may slide it through.
There you go. So we're going to get Venom actually banned out by N1 Hex here. Okay. They don't want to enable any of that diving potential on that Vanguard there. And they don't want to enable the symbiotic shenanigans with the Jeff Protector coming out from XOXO here. So trying to disengage some of the power of some of the heroes they're trying to focus upon. White Fox actually going to be kept as well on the Protect there from M1 Hex. So I'm liking the pieces that are kind of being put into place here. You know, they can utilize that Kumiho Unleashed, and they're going to have to be sacrificed with the Invis not available on both sides. So, nah, there's no way DC Danny brings that out. No way, Liger. No way.
That could happen anytime.
And make you
Looking
happy.
forward to it if it does. Yeah, maybe. You know what else, though? The Angela could get quite a bit of value here if we see JT3 roll out with it. It's a great map for it.
Ooh, let's see if it works out. And it looks like we are going to be getting the Elsa on both sides, Liger. So it's going to be all good this time around. I have Elsa and the DD available for that matter. So curious to see if it's going to be matched. It doesn't look like it at this stage. N1 Hex going to be just... We're going to play into their triple strategist composition there with the double Vanguard and Doxlin at the forefront of it all on the duelist in Elsa. So it's interesting the differed focus coming out from XOXO here, where they're going into your traditional 2-2-2 composition on this one. So curious to see if they are going to be able to hold it down against the triple strategist lineup.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yes, indeed.
You have to stop them from securing the mission
Blue on
area.
the Daredevil, scouting out nice and early. Has the sonar, has the advantage. Probably do see a chance for Portal on the real far high background. JT3 gonna bring his team over there, switch to the Angela, meet him in the middle. It's a strong strat. He really puts XOXO on the back foot right now. He's just staying on the high ground right now. It's a very tough position to be. Gotta say though, ultimate up, charging up. What else is? Closer than ever. Oh, right there. Ace taken out right there by Doxler. It's massive value. Shutting that down and out. This high ground portal is really giving them a fight advantage.
Yeah, it's given them a lot of strength into this one. You can see how they use it though, as N1 Hex already taking a little tick on to the mission area here, and gonna see if they can get more. Definitely in a bit of trouble. Might actually go down. They will fish. Good to dish out the KO into that one, and we're gonna see if they can get one more where that came from. Doxlin shuts down Ace, clears the space. So far so good for N1 Hex. Zetler forced to portal their way back to the mission area here, and this is already looking so rough for XOXO, Liger.
Yeah, it definitely is right there. That's not going to be the advantage they want. Not going to be... Oh, JT3 with that clean spear action. Right there, getting the value they need. With it trying their best. Trying to get the momentum going. It's going to be the opportunity for Fish to take out Ace. Kunjaku forced to the Jambo. That's going to be ecstatic if the Galactrox gets high value here. It does kind of push them back into the corridors. Force the Kimio. Fish and JT getting a pick HD as Pookie. Yeah, they're going to be able to definitely get that going. Keep that combo moving. Shichibuya, but I gotta say though, that's the Ultron factor. You think Danny can pull off the Ultron right now in this scenario? Just a lot of pressure, and Soldier Glue just switched to the Spider-Man.
Yeah, it could be a bit problematic with Spider-Man available now. We've seen the strength that Sonic Glue can have on the Spider-Man in particular. Uh-oh, Apex Predator going to be coming out from Doxland as well. It's a package, it's delivered straight back to their team, but they aren't going to be able to push ahead with a KO into that one. In fact, JT3 going to be the one getting KO'd there, so they are not going to be able to utilize the Heaven's Retribution there. Meteor not available to use anymore as well. So good pressure back from the XOXO side here. Fish actually going to be isolated as well, so that's a good staggered KO to build a bit more time here for XOXO.
Interesting. Oh, actually, hold on a second. If they can set up opportunity for themselves to go through that side room, but they're kind of being guarded right now and being denied. As, of course, Sonic is just trying to split them up a little bit, but they're being split up. Ace is pushed away, but has managed to take out JT3 with a massive follow-up burst of damage right there. That was pretty unexpected, but he gave them value.
Gave them value, and looks like there's going to be more value found, and very, very quickly, Mr. Liger. So, be happy with that on the XOXO side, but you know what I like to see right now, Liger? It's Emma Frost coming out in reaction from JT3. Emma's back, baby! She's so back!
Emma's there. Cap's also been the switch as well. Right there from the Spooky. Bringing out Captain America, that's good switches. What an unorthodox picks right now coming up from both teams, but that's the way we love it in Ignite. A little switch up, a little change up of the meta, the script, you name it, it's going off. Rez taking out JT3, a little feels taken out by Danny. Doxon getting the picks as well. Doxon with a double KO on the Elsa line there. Trying to duck away, but gets blasted by the video as Ace avenges their teammates right there, refusing to heal. They do finally capture back in one Hex and try to keep the Spider Crawler moving, but for now, it's going to be a little bit of a regroup situation for these teams.
Yeah, looking to regroup and get back some space there. So M1 Hex will at least be able to push the mission vehicle within a little bit of space. I like how XOXO are contesting them, not just on the mission vehicle, but in the high ground there. Unfortunately for Sandra Crew, they are going to be shut down with immediate effect, and maybe the rest of their team with the Apex Predator having a firm delivery straight back to the mission vehicle, and that clears even more space for N1 Hex right now.
More and more opportunities to keep on gaining a distance here. N1 Hex. But they're going to have a portal wind up by Zephyr. He wants to keep on testing. And instantly Ace blitzes through the portal, taking out Danny. Jambon is taken as well from Songjak Woo on the Spider-Man, hitting the combo breaker right there. Absolutely composite with it. Zeta is another taking out Fish. Yeah, one after one, they're just falling apart. And Hex is going to have to regroup for now. Come back as a full team, have Kimiho available, open up with Psionic, could combo that with the big Horn of Proteus, and it could be a massive, valuable fight for themselves.
It certainly could be, and let's see how they will be able to approach it. You know, M1 Hex, they have Psionic Seduction available, Horn of Proteus as well, so they could utilize those one for one, or try to go for one or the other. Zephyr, ooh, trying to see if they can bounce from the skies, get the Eye of Agamotto. No, they are going to be Carbon Crush, straight back down to the ground. Sungjuk Woo going to almost be shut down as well. You know, they try to go for the spectacular spin. It didn't matter. Here's that Psionic Seduction we were talking about. Now going to see Kumio unleashed, and they are going to be caught in space there, but it's Jeff used by Alone Field now. Try and see if they can capture anybody. We'll be looking to go for a special delivery of their own and try their best to zone something out, but it ain't gonna happen. So no worries at all, as it will be Carbon Crush once again and making a fall, Liger. You love to see the power of Emma.
I am ready to
There it is, Captain Emma in the front lines right there, getting the value. JT3, hold your twig, 2 seconds, 1 second, overtime's ticking off. Do you have a chance to contest? Do you have a chance to hold back the meteor? Oh, you're insane, Danny! With the point blank Aquarius shield right there, denying it. Absolutely clean. Ace with the double KO right there, just to redeem the moment, just to refuse to go down with just a blocked meteor. Taking them down and out right there. That was insane. But nonetheless, Sonjaku evens the playing field, taking out Fish, taking out the White Fox, trying to nullify, trying to pressure, trying to get JT3 off the backline right now. Give them an opening right now. If there's only one more person that can test it, there he is. And just down, and I think so. So might.
The current score is 0-2.
I
Okay.
believe.
They made it. Great work from XOXO on the defense there, Liger. I can understand your confusion there. He was looking good for a little bit, but apparently not good enough. That's great for XOXO on their attacking side, but yeah, I don't know what happened. Ed1 Hex just left the building.
Yeah, you know.
Gone on a holiday to
chimichangas, bro.
Camotage. Yeah.
Yeah, just a couple chimichangas down the road, man. Their order was ready to pick up.
Yeah,
get it.
They went to Jeff's lemonade stand.
Ooh, man, that's a good. That's a. I actually no, I don't
place
think
to
that's a good
be.
reason to leave the convoy unattended. You know what? Game's the game. Let's see
it.
now as we flip it. If XOXO can make the push that distance themselves. Otherwise, if they don't, you already know. One of these teams is taking over the victory here. Locking in everybody. It's map 3. You know how it is. Stakes are higher than ever for both teams. Both of them equally stressed. Both of them equally pressured. And both of them equally want that victory to end the night.
The battle starts in 5.
That's it.
4, 3,
Looking to fight their way through and make sure not to cause an incursion here. The outcome of this match is meant to happen, and we'll see exactly what that is going to be once we get there. Good scouting ahead from Zephyr, trying to see their positions, take to the high ground now, and it looked to clear the space, and nice and quickly. So, going to be looking to isolate out the Cloak and Dagger there. Big damage round on a Jambon, but not going to be able to get the KO through yet, but at least taking strategists out of the fight does enable your team to get some solid damage on the front side of things, and already XOXO are trying to push for a bit of progression over the missionary here. Getting the KO through does enable that, already pushing it one tick forward, and maybe looking to get many more. DC Danny, though, trying to take to the skies, rise up, does find Resta, now nullifying some of their strategist potential here, but they're still going to worry about Zephyr in the back lane.
Absolute clean execution of the backline right there. Setting up for the anti-venom. Yeah, Spooky. Getting the pressure as well. In the skies. Star-Lord, Doxson, shredding on through. Danny's there to back them up as well. If needed, White Fox can beat 2. But for now, that's going to be Odin Trip coming out from Zephyr right there. Going to be forced into the Maelstrom and taking down Fish. And nobody's there to protect the strategist as they're being hunted down by the Doctor Strange. But on the tides, as JT3 is right in front of your face and takes out Rez as payment for their own strategist for the Cloak and Dagger. It's going to be the fight of their life right there. Anti-Venom's going off. They're going to be sending it forward. Doctor Strange is there. Portal is being used and contested. It is now in full effect right here. They have a chance. They got the momentum. They can keep it going. Luna has into the fight. Rez is there, clapping, giving some massive sustain to the XOXO. But there's a massive Agamotto to catch the Star-Lord though.
Ooh, I think it caught the whole damn team. Liger, they are going to be shut down in a big way, and they have 4.5 minutes to path their way through to the finish line here. So, a lot of flexibility available for XOXO into this next one, and very eager to see if they are going to be able to pull it off. Looks like DC Danny is actually changing up the composition, playing into the Atom here, so looking to play for the Karmic Revival to keep their team in the fight.
Interesting. Very interesting. They can get the value like that, and they're going to keep it going, but then that is a colossal freeze right there. Oh my days, JT3 frozen in a downward spiral and clapped out of their res with the follow-up. They got a meteor, they're going to send it to the skies, they're going to try to throw it down and they block it. Efficiently not going to get the value from that. Going to try their best, otherwise going to keep on moving. Matsiago set 3.5 minutes right now. Only have to barely push a few meters. He's looking very one-sided right now, but I wouldn't give up. The game isn't over till it's over. And X do have a chance at a Cumula. Rage of Voltron's close as well, and they could get a big Agamotto.
Yeah, it could be a big opportunity for Nagamoto here if they can get it charged up in time. Alone Pills uses the It's Jab. It don't even matter. XOXO push it over the line and they dial in to take it away. 2-1 in their favor. The series is theirs. They claim victory. And N1 Hex all over again, suffering the 3-map curse, Liger. And it's going to be Sungjuk Woo on the MVP on the Spidey there. They did some great work on that Spidey, I can't lie. That was the best change for them in that map.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Clean victory right there. Holding it down. I mean, I gotta bring your attention straight away. Straight away. You already mentioned his name. Sungjuk Woo. Spider-Man. Versatility. Unorthodox picks. We love to see it. Constantly, time and time again, stepping up to the plate. But, White Fox was a factor to consider here. You gotta bring that to the table every single time. But I gotta say, Doctor Strange. I know we're not seeing the Invisible Woman, but even standing alone, such a formidable vanguard. Kind of taking the place of a bit of Magneto or Emma, I would say, in meta at the moment. One or the other, interchangeable, but yeah, Strange is common.
Yeah, it's great to see that, there's a bit of a shift in focus into the meta. It was nice to have Emma back for that last portion of the game there. You know, I thought that the change up from JT3 onto that character in particular, onto their attacking phase was great. But unfortunately, they just couldn't get much motion forward from there, you know. It's just tough. The what-if factor, if you will. But definitely great to see that the meta's shifting. And it's going to continue to shift as we head our way over to Season 7.5 into the near-ish future. So, keen to see what that's going to look like very soon.
Definitely keen for it. So excited. So absolutely excited. How we're going to find out how it all unfolds. But what a banger, amazing series today. All the matches we had. So good, so fun. We learned so much. There's so much information we learned so far. About how these teams in Asia play in the Pacific, how they approach the game. And I've got to say though, I'm really excited to see more. I'm really excited for tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be an even more of a banger, more fun matches, and great times for sure.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more there, Liger. You know, I think we've got absolute banger matches coming up into the remainder of our group stage. You know, thinking from the top of my head, we've got AAAD taking on Reject to kick off tomorrow, and that's going to be an exciting one, to say the least. You know, I think that's going to be really Reject's time to try and redeem themselves going forward, and I mean, one and the same. You get to see Pirates take on XOXO, M1 Hex taking on Loyalty, AAAD taking on Rival Esports, and Z10 taking on Reject. So there's a ton of amazing matches coming into tomorrow, Liger, but I mean, that's not the only great thing about tomorrow, is it?
Ooh. What secrets do you have, Nancy? What else is happening tomorrow?
Well, Liger, you know, there's going to be some other new faces on tomorrow's broadcasts.
Yes.
I wonder who they could be.
Yes, two new faces, two new amazing individuals will be covering the Pacific. That's right, everybody, tomorrow. It's going to be a banger, but today was even so much fun returning to Ignite with Matsi. Of course, we're back, everybody. Represent, you know. I will say, we got to address the elephant in the room. We're all waiting for OCE to get started. We cannot wait to see what these teams are capable of, and we did see them at an in-person event recently, and these players, they're fired up. They're really pumped up. They got some new teams. They conquered some of MRC. Got some good, I'll say, top 5 MRC potential in all of Pacific. These teams are coming on through. We got some new orgs on the horizon as well. It's looking really good for the rest of the Pacific, and then of course China as well will start next week. EMEA and America is going to keep on chugging along, continuing so many weeks of banger Marvel Rivals Esports.
Yeah, that's right. We've got a lot of great things on deck very soon here. You know, we're going to be seeing more progress out of the other respective regions as well here today. You know, very soon we'll have EMEA right around the corner with more of their group stage coming at you, and going to see the Americas in a few hours as well. So very excited for what that's going to entail. But, you know, Obviously, we got more Pacific as well tomorrow. We love to see it. We love to see the group stage, and we get a couple of weeks of group stage for the Asia region here. So, you know, it ain't all going down in just a one weekend. We got more coming at you next week as well.
Definitely. But let's talk about the reality of the way they're approaching the band draft. Honestly, like, there are so many factors to consider, and they got them down lock, but there's always one. This is so strange. I've never like paid attention to that certain element right now. It's so evident more than ever that every time we're talking about the ban phase, the whole protect situation, never have we seen so many teams willing to throw something out of there, just completely out of there, to get banned out for themselves and give the enemy team such an advantage, just to give yourself a certain comfort pick, a certain hero pick, even a strong advantage for yourselves. But none of these heroes are all equal in value. It's so crazy and risky, but I love the teams taking on the challenge.
Yeah, and I love the adaptability of the rosters as well. Like, you know, they aren't just playing into the same kind of linear compositions time and time again. You know, especially a team like XOXO, they're not hesitating to bring out something like a Spider-Man, and it's not just for like a last point contest, right? They're looking to use it as like a main hero into their lineup, and it's worked out, especially into that last map there. It managed to work out in a big way, and it's just great to see that the teams aren't just sticking to one path, because there's so many different ways that you can approach the game. Like, even if some heroes might not really be in the spotlight in the meta right now, there's always going to be a use case for even every single hero in this game. You know, you could see a Scarlet Witch on the main stage in some way, shape, or form. You could see anything.
Well, that's what I'm looking forward to. Bit of chaos, bit of Scarlet Magic. But first, let's have an interview. One of the players from XOXO. Hello, Resta. How are you?
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
That's good. We just want to check in. How do you feel about your performance in that last series?
I think we didn't perform well much, because we lost a lot. And I haven't slept yet. And I'm in internet cafe, bro. Yeah, internet cafe. Yeah, because I need to do a military service, like in Thailand. Yeah.
We understand.
Fair.
And who do you think was the standout teammate for you in securing victory?
Everyone.
I love it.
Love it. That's so good. Well, when it comes down to the game, how do you feel communication is going, and how is that helping your team perform as you go throughout the match?
I'm not sure, but I think we just communicate like we used to. Yeah.
That's good. Well, I want to ask, is there anything you want to say to the world, to the supporters of your team out there?
Okay, thank you everyone for sharing us. We're gonna be preseason champion.
Woo!
Let's go.
I like it.
Let's go.
I like
Woo.
it. Respect. Let's go. There you go. There it is, everyone. That's Resta. GG's. Thank you for the interview. Wish you all the best with the rest of your team, and good luck in your next matches.
Okay, see you. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Amazing. So great
Perfect.
to get some words from Resta there. You know, always great to hear from the victors of our series. I love the energy.
literally perfection right there. That is exactly what you want right there. They are just on the ball, locked in, motivated. Said it best right there. Preseason champion. That's the goal. I asked every single time, what do you want to say to the world? And I need to know who's got that firepower to be like, listen, world, we're going to be the champs. We're taking victory. Preseason is ours. Stage 1 is ours. Go on to mid-season. Go on to grand final. Go on to stage 2. Taking everything. Taking the whole world. That's sort of the mentality you want from your Marvel Rivals esports legends. Future legends, you name it. Alright? That's the mentality I want. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know about you, Matty, but what a banger series of games today. All of them are so good so far. And the storylines are going. They're still going.
They're going in many different directions, Lager. You know, we've seen upsets on paper. We've seen a lot of great things coming out of the mill today, and very excited for what else is going to be in store. You know, I think maybe some teams might still be looking to hide things out because, I mean, at the end of the day, XOXO, they believe they can become the champion, and, you know, there's still a possibility that could happen. I mean, the main objective of the teams at this point, right, is to make it through the group stage and to push into the playoffs. So there is a reality where XOXO could become champion.
Yes, 100%. Anybody's got a chance. Everybody's got a shot at the top. We'll find out as the brackets keep on going. Predictions are being made. I mean, Matty, I'm curious how your predictions have done today. You had a flawless yesterday. Curious if...
They're not
how's it
flawless
looking
anymore. No,
How's it looking?
they're
Well,
not looking
I hope,
as good anymore.
hope everybody who we said at the start of broadcast today to follow your predictions is going to be sending you a nice message saying thank you, Matty, for everything. Because I've lost. Nonetheless, I'm happy to be proven wrong. But today's results are as follows, everybody. Match 1 between N1 Hex versus Rival Esports went 1-2 in favor of Rivals. Match 2 was AAAD versus Loyalty, 2-0 in favor of AAAD. Pirates versus Reject was 2-0 in favor of Pirates. Zero Tenacity versus XO, 2-0 in favor of Z10. Then, of course, XOXO versus N1 Hex. XO got their victory in a 2-1 matchup.
What a split of results there, Lager. Amazing stuff coming through, and you can see, wow, it's going to be the rankings. Z10 actually going to be on top of this one. Following suit, it's the Pirates. XOXO taking third place there, followed by AAAD in fourth. Reject going to be in fifth there. Rival in sixth. And Loyalty and N1 Hex are going to be seventh and eighth place there, respectively. So they're going to be on the bottom side of the bracket at the moment, but there's still plenty of time for them to try and claw their way back.
Absolutely. Absolutely more than ever. Cannot believe how exciting it's looking. Honestly, a lot of predictions out the window for everybody. I would say these top 3 teams, people did not expect to make it there, but they are there. They've proved the point. And yeah, follow their stories, everybody. It's going to look interesting, especially when we get some more results added tomorrow, because the upcoming matches for tomorrow are as follows, everybody. Match 1 is going to be AAAD versus Reject. Banger. Strong match to start the day. Then it's going to be Pirates versus XO. XO coming off a quick victory there and really going to need to bring that momentum into tomorrow as well. N1 Hex versus Loyalties as well. Following after that, a AAAD versus Rival Esports. Rival Esports went crazy today. Really showed some new tactics out there. And then Zero Tenacity versus Reject to end the weekend. A big matchup between 2 teams that are currently in the top 3. It's stacked, Matty. Tomorrow has insane games.
Insane games, that's for sure. And definitely excited to see how they all play out when we do head into the next set of endeavors here. But speaking of endeavors, it's our time to endeavor into some of our favorite costumes, Mr. Lager. Let's take a look through it right here, right now.
Yes, of course, because class is in session and reality is about to be rewritten at ESU. Brilliance takes center stage. Rianne Landu dominates every debate with precision, unmatched intellect, while Dr. Danamcare turns every lecture into a masterclass in bending the impossible. Together, they prove that knowledge isn't just power, it's control.
Step into the spotlight with Invisible Woman's Rianne Landau, the debater, and Mr. Fantastic's Denim get the Professor costumes, where intellect becomes the ultimate weapon. Available right now until April 30th at 7 p.m. PT. In a multiverse of chaos, the sharpest mind decides what's real.
Ooh, and the city never sleeps, but something beneath it just woke up. Welcome to Lower Manhattan, where iconic streets meet hidden depths. Fight through open avenues, historic buildings, and quiet courtyards in the shade of the Alchemex building. Then descend into secret labs pulsing with unstable energy beneath the surface.
From street-level clashes to tight interiors and vertical engagements, every corner shifts the balance of power. This isn't just New York, it's what lies underneath it. Available right now in Marvel Rivals. The city is only the beginning.
Ooh, and then brand new Twitch shops, everybody, arriving with Ignite Preseason. Tune in to participating channels to participating channels and watch your favorite streamers to earn exclusive rewards, including a spray, nameplate, emotes, and an exclusive Gambit costume.
It's on right now until May 30th, 3 p.m. UTC. Watch, support your favorite teams, and follow the road to victory as the Ignite preseason heats up.
Ooh, heat it up. Heat it up. Get it warm. Get ready. It's hot. Gameplay is on fire today. We got so many cool things coming through. You know, everybody's doing co-streams. Make sure you tune into your favorite co-streamers support, of course. But, you know, Matty, how do we feel about today's matchup so far?
Feeling fantastic, Liger. It's been a fantastic day of our Marvel Rivals here in the Pacific Asia region. Definitely keen for more of what's going to be in store, Liger, because we got another amazing set of matches ahead of us very soon. EMEA is going to be right around the corner.
Ooh. Yes, EMEA is going to be starting up very shortly, so stay tuned, everybody, for some more action, some Marvel Rivals esports action, some Ignite action. But we're going to have to sign off for now from the Pacific crew. Of course, make sure you tune in at the same time tomorrow to watch some more Pacific Gaming in the Asia matches, of course. My name is Liger. Matsy, we had a great time casting today, brother. It was a pleasure. And of course, to the rest of the world, you already know the drill. Make sure you remember this, Rivals. Stay marvelous.
필요할 때 내가 너